What is this perversion called? Yeah, it's cool, I go with it. Hold on, let me get this right. It's called Goonin' Groovy. Let's get it on. Starts at 8 p.m. Pick your poison. What you sipping on? Is that a Pepsi? This not so feminine type. This ain't your average stream. This I can see, and I want it. So it's time to lock it in. This be if she going live, and I need her on my screen. It's that twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cats gon' do it right. Them fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're goonin'. The way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're caked up, we ain't noticed she had all of that, huh? Cassie a baddie on the net, and that's a fact. Yeah, she's got us drunk off salt. We bout to crash out. Hey girl, she got us going in deep. Ooh yeah, and we might not land. It's the twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cats gon' do it right, and fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're goonin'. The way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're
late at night in the alley's glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Gooning deeper, calling your name. Gooning, gooning, can't resist the heat. secrets, breathless cries. Goon and we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever, where passion resides. Gooning, 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 where shadows meet. Under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever, where passion resides.
Follow me? Okay. Cockroaches. You wanna play games? Okay. Have a night with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh!
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno mama?
What the fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
Not the
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro, hey, look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to fuck
Hypno
Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what
Bro.
time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up, everybody? What is good? Welcome in. Hold up. Wait a minute. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Good to see everybody. Yo, we got Emerald in the building. Kalina, what's up? Silent Joker, Nissan, Decimator. Mason, what's up? Xavier, what's good, my man? Philip, welcome in, good brother. Nick Havoc, my man, what's good? We got Piplup in the building, he is a Palworld animal. Dylan, what's up? Joel said the Goon Army, facts. We up in here, brother. We taking over. You already know what it is, man. Light Ferret over on Kick, what's up? And on Rumble. I appreciate that. Dragooner. Primal One, what's up? Who else we got up in here? I saw Drewski earlier. Hypnotic and Rapture, what's up? Nicholas up in the building. Let me see. I try to give everyone a little shout out. Show y'all a little love, man. We got Tiger King. Oz, what's good, fam? Hani. Always good to see you guys. Timebound. Eating dinner, pizza to be exact. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome in. My man Giggles. Quiet Cries said, horny day. Captain Killigus, what's good, my man? Hope everyone's doing well today. Absolutely. I hope the same for y'all. Welcome in, everybody. Code Classic Cage live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. So take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. Makes no difference to me. Just love having you guys here. My man Angmar, what's good, fam? Hurricane, what's up? What's good? Running some errands before heading back to the crib. Hell yeah, man. Do what you got to do so you could chill. Game Pass, baby. Oh my god. Fucking yo, it doesn't matter what decade, what at this point. Just Game Pass simp for life, bro. It's so crazy. Yo, Kazies, what's up? I heard a retard tried to hack your Twitter account. You gotta stop doing that to yourself. God damn. I did see you made that comment. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna ignore this motherfucker. Biggest Pepsi Gooner. That is a fucking lie. What shirt today? Oh, my Walmart Michael Myers Halloween 2 shirt. Slay all day, baby, because that's what we do here. With pride, absolutely. I mean, you are a homo sapien. I mean, what? Life Air says, men, been playing on Palworld to make up for last time. I found basically a city built in the starting areas. Trying to get myself to the world tree, but I do like the flying islands area. Hell yeah, dude. I definitely see you been doing your thing in Palworld. Like, yo, the community server has been going really well. Been a lot of fun. Homies just doing what they want to do, doing their thing. And I've been doing my thing in there too. I like to explore and adventure, and really I'm just trying to capture all the pals. That's really what I want to do more than anything else. Gotta catch them all. This is I'm so addicted to Palworld. Hell yeah, my guy. Halloween mentioned is the cast stream. Fucking exactly. Yo, it would not be a cast stream without mention of the GOAT, the greatest of all time, the man, the myth, the legend. Cass, I know of a fun game you can confuse one of your friends with, Banana Simulator. You want me to send you a link for it? You're welcome to absolutely send me links. Doesn't bother me. Doesn't bother me. Playing Tears of the Kingdom on PC, 60 FPS with mods. Fuck yeah, that's fire. All right, real quick, guys. I want to give a shout out. Hold on. Let me actually switch this over. I want to give a shout out to Hypno and Nissan, who both each gifted 5 gifties. It was like a gifty train, a membership gifty train. I gifted 5, Hypno gifted 5, Nissan gifted 5. Thank you guys so much for the support. Guys, take advantage of that. If you haven't joined a Discord server, go to the channel membership page, hit the Discord link. If it doesn't work, just leave me a message. Discord link is broken, and I'll update it as soon as I possibly can. But come hang out with us on Discord, man. The Discord is an awesome growing community. And I actually am invested in my Discord personally. I know a lot of the other YouTubers, they have a Discord, but they're not in it. I actually am in it. All right, so don't be a dick or I'll see. And I will slap the... You already know. You already know what it is. Cashies, thank you so much for the gifty, my guy. I appreciate you, good brother. I've been playing a lot of Palworld. Hell yeah, dude. We're gonna get into what we've been playing and watching very shortly. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, hold on. Before I forget. Because I'm a forgetful ass bitch. Oh my god, so disgusting how forgetful I am. I have the brain capacity. My RAM capacity is very low in my brain. Alright, so let me pull this up real quick. So I remember. Yo, Fluffy, thank you so much for the gifty, my guy. I appreciate you, good brother. I hope you're doing well. Alright. The tube of views. But I think today I don't think we have a tier 2 today, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I don't know if we do or if we don't. I'll figure it out eventually. But it was still being worked on last I heard. And I heard it's the worst one yet, so I'm scared. Worse as in for me. Probably means that it's amazing for you guys. You guys will probably enjoy it. And I will suffer, because that's usually how that goes. Yo, Black Tailgate, welcome in. RAM is memory. She's low on CPU specs. Oh, pretty much. I've been catching them all, and now I've been getting into breeding them. Is it consensual? Dancing them and using surgery so I can make them into Uber pals. Been pretty strategic in planning that out. I am too retarded for these waters, sir. Yo, straight up, I just am. Yo, but Palworld has been a lot of fun. A lot of us have been having a good time playing it. It's been definitely just cool to just jump into the server and see what y'all been up to. And then I've been breeding skemmets. I'm wearing the same Michael Myers shirt. Oh my god, me and Philip are twinning today. Let's fucking go. Fire. As you should. I mean, why the fuck not? I told you. Freaking the Walmart Michael Myers t-shirt. I mean, shit. It's bound that someone else was gonna wear it. Yo, shout out to Benjamin, has been a member for 15 months. I appreciate you, good brother. Thank you so much for everything, man. But it's definitely been an interesting week. I mean, I wouldn't say it's been like a positive week. It hasn't, you know, in terms of like news, it's been a little bit on the low. But nonetheless, we still have plenty of things to talk about, both good and bad, and things to look forward to. So if you can, do hit the like button, share out the stream. All that stuff really does help me out. We gonna get into it, man. Yo, shout out to Angmar, just dropped a gifted membership. I appreciate that, good brother. Thank you. Yeah, we got Palworld hate to talk about, bro. We got what? We got to look at Gears E-Day multiplayer. They just dropped a little video / live stream earlier this morning, if I'm not mistaken. That's supposed to go into details with the multiplayer. I want to see what's up because I feel like, honestly, I am retarded when it comes to Gears multiplayer. I've never been good at it. I've tried to play 1, 2, 4, 5, always sucked. Like, so, they're switching things up with this new multiplayer. I want to see if maybe at this point, if it's something I can get into realistically or not. We'll see. But nonetheless, I'm interested in Gears of War E-Day because honestly, I just want a game that's dark as fuck. Dark, blood, gore, all that stuff. You know, I'm super into that when it comes to video games. So Gears seems to be one of the best in regards to gore and all that stuff. So I'm down. I'm down for it, man. Shout out to Fluffy who gifted another membership. Thank you so much, brother. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to dive into that discussion. And we're going to check out that live stream that they did. Because I'm really interested to see what the multiplayer is going to be looking like. I have not watched it yet. I have no idea what's going on. Like for me, a Thursday, guys, you already know. For me on Thursday, I get off of work. I do little things that I need to do. And then I go to sleep and I wake up for the live. So I miss out on a lot of information that happens to come out on a Thursday. So we're going to dive into it. Thankfully, I knew to expect it. But, shout out to Injurano, has been a member for 39 months. Holy shit, bro. Thank you for everything. He says, tier 2 is ready. We'll DM you the link soon. Let's fucking go. All right, so tier 2 is on the table officially tonight, ladies and gentlemen. If we hit tier 1, that means at $300, I get dressed up as Scooby Goon. We go over the community AI slop that some of you guys have made, usually making fun of me. And if we hit $400, that is tier 2, we will watch the tier 2 edited, made video that I heard is just awful for me. So, not looking forward to that. Oh man, more Harmon Smith cope. We do have some Harmon Smith cope when it comes to Palworld that we're gonna get into, and we've been basically documenting at this point David Jaffe's recent takes in regards to PlayStation.
Just showing support. Tie for the membership.
Hey, King 2all, thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Glad you got a membership, my guy. But welcome in, welcome in. It's so good to see y'all, man. Yeah, we're basically chronicling. I don't even know if that's what they would call it, or at least we're documenting David Jaffe's takes as of recently, and he we happened to cover his video last week talking about PlayStation and how the digital future, blah blah blah, all that stuff. Basically, kind of giving PlayStation more power or more leeway in the conversation when it comes to eliminating physical media than I thought that he should. That was my main issue with it. Him not necessarily standing behind $300 million video game projects, but more so discussing that like it's the norm now. Like, I think that is a huge issue, and especially for a developer himself to talk as though this is just the new norm. I don't accept that. I think that that's disgusting that we're at that point. And to watch game developers be like, yeah, this is the reality now. And that, just to glance over that, I had a pretty big issue with that personally with his video. But apparently he put out a response video to this whole situation because he definitely got a bit of backlash. We're going to go through that. And we're going to see what he has to say in regards to maybe getting a more nuanced, getting some feedback. AAA gaming depresses me. Well, that's why we got AA and single A and indie, bro. When one is faltering, thankfully there are many others for us to dive into. So as much as AAA gaming is depressing, bro, I have too many little indie games or, little single A, AA games that I'm trying to get into. I don't even have time for, personally. All right. There's some people that look at a game that has pixel art and they vomit. Like, if it doesn't look like it costs $300 million to make, they're fucking, it kills them inside. Like, the thought of playing it is just disgusting to them. And fuck those people. If you're one of those people, it sucks to be you. But that's your own doing. That's your own fault. I grew up in a very interesting time when I started playing video games where I grew simultaneously appreciation for like 2D and 3D, because while I was playing my 3D games on my PS1, PS2, etc., I was playing my 2D games on Game Boy Color and GBA. So I got to appreciate both simultaneously as though it's all new to me, pretty much so. So I've always been okay with different levels of games, different types of games, from all different aspects of, development cost or, intricacies, or, even some of the most simplistic video games versus the most sophisticated. So I feel like I have a good range of being able to enjoy just about anything, because I started out gaming playing everything, and appreciating it. Shit, I've said countless times, some of my all-time favorite video games, my top 10, include stuff like the Dragon Ball Z: The Legacy of Goku 2. Awesome fucking 2D pixel art style RPG Dragon Ball Z game. It is the best, all right? I still think that The Legacy of Goku 2 is leagues better than, like, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, personally. Stuff like that. Yo, Shonuff over on, he's on YouTube now. He ran over to Rumble as well. Appreciate you being here. Greetings to you as well, man. Said morning, afternoon, evening, late night, everyone from the Eastern time zone, ladies and gentlemen. Much love to you, brother. Appreciate you being here. Yo, Leo. I don't think I said hi to Leo. I feel like a dick. My apologies, Leo. I appreciate you, brother. But I hope you're having a good day. I know that you got your Coca-Cola, you said. Honestly, I want to go play some older games that I missed out on. Yeah, like older games that you missed out on, indie games that you're missing out on, or indie games that just came out. Yo, son, I'm going to show you something right now. Something that, like, Steam is fucking me up because they're showing me this new thing. And it's like, bro, please stop trying to siphon money from my wallet, bro. This shit is hurting my wallet, straight up. Let me show you guys this. So Steam has been doing this new thing recently that has just been killing me. Oh, Steam is now going to do this thing where, since I want to pull it up, now it's not there. What the fuck? Hold on. Have you guys seen, like, the calendar thing that Steam has been doing on, like, the store page? There we go. I see it now. All right. Let me bring this over here. Because I think this is pretty interesting, and I actually really like this. It's actually a good thing if you actually want to find games that are kind of interesting to you. So it's not a bad thing at all, unless you're just trying to save money. Then it's like, fuck. It's like, god damn, son, I can't save shit, yo. But so Steam has been doing this thing where it's the new your personal calendar, a personalized for you list of new and upcoming games, and they'll include games that they think is kind of like is up your alley, or games that are on your wish list. So explore your full personal calendar. You can click on that, and it'll show you like games released in the last month that either are on your wish list or might be up your alley. So it showed me all this, which is cool. Some of these games I've actually wish listed some games off of looking at this, and I've been able to find brand new games that that are sometimes difficult to find navigating Steam on your own, right? So this, I think, is an awesome way for Steam to kind of get more of the games that you might be into in front of you, because at the end of the day, like look at this, every day something's releasing. Like, look at this shit, so and this is just based on what it thinks I might be into. So that's kind of wild how many games realistically do come out on a daily basis. Forget weekly basis, on a daily basis. Your Densha is not attacked. Oh my god. All right, bro. So yeah, that's been pretty cool. There's definitely a few things in here that I'm considering spending money on. Holy fuck. But I really like this. This is actually a really good addition from Steam, because it actually at least gives you a way to kind of look at games that you might have missed out on. So I saw that has been pretty helpful in finding out about hard to notice indie titles. Yeah, exactly, Life Ferret. I've been really digging this whole thing that they added. So that's been pretty cool. So if you guys want a reason to spend money carelessly, that would be the place to go. Where's all the Gooner games? Shockingly, this may come as a shock to you guys, I don't play Gooner games. I don't play them. So it's not going to show me any of them shits. Guys, send Cassie some fooders. How about no? No, thank you. I appreciate the thought. Y'all sick fucks don't know any better. But I'm good. I'm shocked. She plays them in the bed. Hey, yo, Hottie, are you good, bro? Are you good, bro? She used the alt account to hide them? Jesus Christ. You've been grifting the Goon this whole time? Look, I did not choose the Goon life. The Goon life chose me. I did not choose this life. I was pushed into it. Bro, I was pushed into it like I was pushed into some train tracks with an oncoming train, motherfucker. I did not choose the Goon life. The Goon life chose me. It's not my fault. Have you wishlisted the Dinosaur Souls? Like, I actually own that game. I haven't started yet. Alex would have to censor his front page. Jesus Christ, yo. That is crazy. But guys. Oh man, y'all funny as fuck. Y'all too funny, man. You were born into it, molded by it. Yo. Goon Squad, hell yeah. Guys, if you can, hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel, all that good stuff. Share out the stream, all that stuff really does help. But yeah, to get into it, guys, to start off the evening, y'all know how I usually like to start. Usually start
when
talking to you
Goon
guys.
World order your GWO for life.
Your GWO for life facts. Yo. Casualties, thank you so much for the 2, my God. Much love to you, brother. You know how I like to start the stream, guys. I like to talk to y'all, chop it up with you guys, all that good stuff.
Sometimes you just got a goon. Shush, you are goon.
Oh my. King Too Tall, thank you so much for the 2. Sometimes, hey man, sometimes you just gotta handle business. You know, it be like that. I understand. Primal One said, Metroid Fusion is a good friend of mine let me borrow his copy of the game. It was nightmare fuel as fuck. Beat it though, homie. Let me keep the game. Them's was the days. Wow. What a great fucking gift, bro. Dude, Metroid Fusion is fucking amazing. Like, honestly, like, that's like, I haven't played many Metroid games, admittedly so. But I love that one. I fucking love that one. I wish I still had my copy. Fuck. So you live the goon life? Let the money come to you. Hey, yo, wait, what? What? Still own my... Oh, lucky Omega. She knows how to start the stream by being late. I was not late today. I was not late today, sir. I was not... How are you going to say this shit? I haven't been late in a while when it comes to streaming. You know, this whole, like... I was like, you know what? I'm fighting to meet the time of 8 p.m. So I moved it up. I moved it up by like 15. Well, I moved it down like 15 minutes technically. So, and I've been pretty consistently on time. Yo, son, Philip, how you gonna lie like that? Late and gay? Real Great Ghost, what's up? She just moved the start time. It's still late. No, it's not, because we're all on the same page. We have all we have all accepted that the stream starts at 8:15 now. And guess what? I've been able to hold true to that pretty consistently. Late and gay. Oh my god, a ripple. Good to see you, my god. Did you go back and play the GBA Dragon Ball game? I have not. That's the only Dragon Ball game I don't own on GBA. And it's like, it sucks because I love everything about that game. I just didn't know that game existed until like maybe like 10 or 15 years ago, something like that. That's a game that I really, really want to buy. I'm probably gonna work on that. I've been looking. I occasionally look on the the Steel Collectible site that I was telling you guys about on my birthday stream, and unfortunately, they don't really get that game that much. Because I would prefer to buy from them. I trust them. Instead of buying off of eBay or something, because everything that they've sent me has been reasonably in reasonably solid condition. So, personally, Zero Mission overall is superior. Like a remake of the first game, but better with added stuff and a music that makes you want to work out at the end. Hell yeah, I respect it. No. We're not gonna start this. We're not gonna start this because you guys already gifted me too many games for my birthday. It's not my birthday anymore. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm scared. Hold up. Hold on. I have too much stuff, and I can't do anymore. Yo, Brandon, thank you so much for the 20 months, my brother. Said, holy shit, has it been that long? Cassie, happy B-Day. And Goody makes me feel good. And forever fuck Sony. Cheers. Hey, much love to you, fam. Yo, Brandon, much love to you, brother. Thank you so much for that, bro. But I hope you're doing well, my guy. Yo, son, what are we doing? What are we doing today? Like, what is going on? Hold on. Oh no, ignore that face. My apologies. All right, let's see. What the hell? What is all this? Whoa! Fuda on top for you, my goon queen? Hey, yo! Fuda on top is a dystopian Fuda Dom visual novel. Place this shit. Thank you, I think. Gothic's girlfriend? Then we got my trainer is a Fudanari. Really, motherfucking Doombanger? 69. Doombanger 69. Who the fuck made this? Yo, who the fuck made this fucking account to troll gift games? Doombanger 69? The fuck? Here you go, Goon Queen. You decided to make the commitment of signing up for a full membership to your local gym. Your personal trainer, Kendra, has abs of steel and she's full of surprises. All right, bro. Thank you. I think. The account even recent? I don't know. Bro, honestly, and it's not like I really try to keep up with y'all, but sometimes when your guys' like YouTube names and your like your Steam names or your Discord names are all different, I'm fucking lost. Like I don't know who is what anymore. like I said, guys, I've limited CPU and RAM capacity in my brain. So who the fuck is Kendra Lust? Are you Omega, get off the hub, bro. Get off that shit. Yo, you need to stop. You need to be stopped, bro. Oh my god. But thank you so much for the disgusting ass games. Appreciate you guys. Couldn't have asked for a better community. Yeah. But guys, let me know in the chat. Y'all always know I like to keep up what you guys got going on. Let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. Let me know. Yo, old man cat, what's good, fam? Hope you're doing well. Porn is goysla. Still don't understand that term. I still don't understand the term goy. The Galo remake is total ass. They ruined our girl Cortana. Hottie is gone. I mean, Joel, did you think that Cortana in the original Halo Combat Evolved was attractive? Was she goonable back then? Because I've seen pictures of the OG Cortana, and it's like, I don't know. I'm just saying. Unfinished business DLC finally. Let's fucking go. That's what I like to hear. Battlefield 6 Season 4, good shit. Hani said playing through Ace Combat 6 on New Game Plus, Hard Mode, Night Fear 2, Halo Anniversary, and Conquerors Live and Reloaded. Hell yeah, dude. Those are disgusting games. Pip up, that's my library's full of them, for better or for worse. Playing Palworld right now. Fuck yeah. Axiom Verge 1 and 2. Nice. I forgot that they released a sequel to that. Yo, son, Omega, that's crazy. I do not know who that is. However, I do know who Stormy Daniels is. Watching Puppet Master series. Hell yeah. Trying to finish Batman Arkham Knight. Nice. DMC 4. Nice. Playing modded Minecraft and Doom the Dark Ages DLC. Hell yeah. Devil Survivor. Okay. Mecha Warrior 5 new DLC. Nice. Enjoy. Got Reanimal and enjoyed what I played of it. I'm moving into my new apartment this weekend. Dude, I'm happy to hear that, you know, got things going on. So shout out to you, man. Have a safe move. Try not to break anything. It's like, yo, son, moving, look, it's exciting to go somewhere new. In my opinion, it's not always like that. It always depends on the situation, because sometimes you don't want to leave where you're at. But I will say moving is the worst shit ever. Like, in terms of like the act of it. Ugh, God. Oh man. I remember moving from New York to PA, and it's just like a couple
Hey,
states over.
have you seen the tweet of a Russian who ordered a 5070 Ti and instead received a bottle of water all wrapped up and solid?
Yes,
Crazy.
I did see that. That is fucking wild. That is wild. Dude, it was, I would have to assume that the shit, like, it was, like, sealed. I don't know if they resealed it or whatever have you. I don't know the details of that, but I did see that. That was crazy. Captain Killigus, thank you so much for the 5, my guy. Just watch the new Spider-Man movie. It sucks. You probably won't like it either. I have not watched Spider-Man. The last one I watched was the first MCU Spider-Man movie, and I thought that was kind of shit. And that was, matter of fact, that was like one of the last MCU movies that I was watching like to keep up with things, and I just didn't care anymore. I ended up watching like Endgame and one before that. But that was just to kind of finish it off. But I did not keep up with the latest, fucking MCU slot. Every afternoon before I go to sleep, before I jump into my bed, I say a prayer asking God to kill the MCU and to kill Star Wars. Like finito, like no mas. Like like straight up, just like not like, oh, it's dead, but it still keeps making new shit. No, I pray every day that God smites these franchises from oblivion, like into oblivion, like into the fucking sun. Like that is my prayer every fucking day. Fuck that shit, yo. Want to try recreating some of them? Hell yeah, Nicholas. Watch King Kong 33 for the first time. I can't believe it isn't awful. No, it's not awful. I mean, it's extremely dated, but nonetheless, you want to know what's a really interesting fucking movie? You want to know what's the most interesting King Kong? Yo, the most interesting King Kong. You gotta watch. You gotta watch this one. You gotta watch the 76 King Kong, bro. You have to. It's like, it's a requirement. It's a genuine fucking requirement. I haven't watched this movie in so long, but even as like a kid, I had questions. I had some serious questions, bro. Like, yo. Oh man, forget Cortana. New Halo remake sucks as a video game. I mean, bro, it's half of a video game. Why is it? What is it, 50 or 60 as opposed to being like $25 to $30? Like, let's be real now. But the original King Kong is a solid film. I enjoy it. I mean, it's something I don't watch all of the time, but I watch it like every decade kind of thing. Once every 10 years or so, and I enjoy it every time. So. Playing catch up on Fortnite, dude. I need to do that. Playing Marvel Contest of Champions. Caught up with this week's X-Men 97 episode. Been playing Palworld before I head off to work today. I just love the game so much. Hell yeah, dude, it's a solid game, bro. Like, as much as people want to discredit Palworld, Palworld is awesome at what it does. And what it does is not necessarily for everyone. But it's amazing what they did with a small budget. And it's amazing how the game is taking on really the next I don't know, major franchise potentially. Their TCG is already taken off. The TCG launched today. I still didn't get my cards. They actually shipped out my cards today, so I don't know when the fuck I'm getting them. We'll see what happens though. Been playing Knotted Tecmo Bowl SNES with updated graphics and roster. Hell yeah. I had a shit CRT, so I could barely see Cortana. Yo, god damn. Halo 4, yeah, Cortana was hot, but Halo Campaign Evolved sucks. Yeah, we're talking about Halo 4. If you're looking at the original Halo Combat Evolved, Cortana was not nearly as attractive as Halo 4's Cortana. Like, that's just a reality. Like Halo 4 Cortana is a standout in comparison to every other version of Cortana. At least that I remember anyway. Been playing Robo Goon. Hell yeah, I think I'm about halfway done. Really good. Hell yeah, dude, enjoy. It is a treat to play that, especially if you're a fan of the first like 2 or so films. Been watching The Hub. For the goth Asians is wild. I don't think I've ever seen a goth Asian IRL. I don't think I have, which is crazy because I've had plenty of Asian friends. You know what? Maybe one, but that's kind of also reaching because I don't think they were like. I think they were Filipino. I'm just saying. That is interesting. Cass, did I already miss the Reacting Gears Award? No, Delta. We just we're actually going into what we're playing and what we're watching. I'm so behind. Holy shit, I'm so behind on chat. I'm trying to acknowledge everybody. That's why I'm so behind. Yo, Fonz is in the building. I enjoyed the hell out of Halo Remake. Just beat it twice. I got the legendary mode done. Hell yeah, dog. Enjoy yourself. Wither waves with 213 hours. Oh my god. Nothing, just working, watching, and chilling with my woman right now. Hell yeah, Nelly. Crimson Desert, hell yeah. Playing Windrose right now. Also got a cute little diorama game called Midnight Moments Day. Ooh, enjoy.
Membership gives access to Cassie Palworld server.
I mean, yeah, technically, you're not wrong. But, yeah, in our Discord server, we have, like, you know, you could sign... Basically, there's information to how to get into our Palworld server. Hypnotic and Rapture really wants more people to join the Palworld server, even though we already have a decent amount of consistent people that jump in on a daily basis. But, yeah, the more the merrier. I rented out a server that allows up to 16 players at a time. So if you'd like to join the server, it's, I don't want to say it's like an ultra casual server, but it doesn't bust your balls or anything. So if you're new to Palworld and you don't really know how to play the game, I think the server is perfect for you. Hey, much love, Golden Apples. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 2. Hypnotic and Rapture, also thank you so much for the 2. It's like a good newbie server, and it's a good server if you have like if you want to pursue like just building, or if you want to pursue just adventuring, like whatever. You know, you kind of could do whatever you want to do. Obviously within reason with respect to other players in the server. But overall, good stuff. WWF No Mercy. Okay. Forza Horizon 6. Yeah, I've been playing a little Forza Horizon 6 here and there. Started Hogwarts Legacy.
Abiotic Factor server when?
I don't know what that is. I don't play that game. And judging, I think only you and like Lowest Expectations plays that game in the server. The reason why I picked Palworld to you know rent out a server for is because I saw genuine natural love for Palworld in the Discord. It was literally because I seen so many people constantly talking about Palworld and being genuinely in love with the game for what it is. So like if I notice that, you know, and it's something that, you know, I don't want to say it's not like, because Palworld, I'm okay with Palworld. I'm not in love with it. I don't hate it. It's like, okay, this is good. This is solid. And it's respectable. And I actually do have fun playing it. I'm not in love with it like some of y'all are, though. But it's something I can get into. So it's like, fuck it. Let's run on a server. Let's have some fun, bro. That's what it's about. Did you know you got a bit of a shout out on one of Dr. Zatcher's videos? Yeah, I did see that. I did check it out. But that's cool. As fate would have it, I'll be about 3 blocks away from my girlfriend. It's kind of cool. Hell yeah, dude. If shit goes right, we will move in together next summer. Well, I wish you all the best with that. That is cool. I mean, hell, being 3 blocks away, honestly, I think that's how do you say, like a relatively safe distance. At least you got a good 5 minutes to skedaddle if shit goes sideways. Nah, I joke. I kid. But for me, I'm like I'm such a loner bitch. Oh my god. I would actually like, no, let's not move in. 3 blocks away is a good enough distance away from you. That's how I would feel. Yo, I'm the worst, bro. Like I said, I have 12-year-old brain, including Halloween as a franchise. What you mean? Yo, I'm so excited. There's a lot of people I know personally that are getting the new Halloween game, for better or for worse. King Kong vs. Godzilla 1962. Damn, that's toughy. I'm not gonna lie, that's tough. I can't really pick. Cassie is King Kong in disguise. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. I mean, what? The OG verse film. Godzilla is better than King Kong. No matter what that verse film sells us. It's hard for me to pick. I enjoy both. I really love I'm such a ever since I was a little kid, I always loved stop motion so fucking much. So that's always been a thing for that I've been into. And so like King Kong having stop motion, I guess maybe won me over a little bit. But I also like outright dog shit like what is it, 1,000 Years BC with Raquel Welch, because it has stop motion. And then like randomly in the film it has like I don't know, like a iguana, like an actual iguana that they just like fucking zoom the camera in on to make it look like it was like a giant like creature of sorts. I guess because most people didn't know what the fucking iguana was at that time. Shit like that. But I love that movie too because it has stop motion. OG Godzilla is way better than OG King Kong. I love them both. I grew up watching 98 Godzilla, but I prefer Kong. Oh, but I'm interested to see what Quiet Christ thinks of the 76 King Kong. I gotta see that. Oh man. But yeah, guys, buy kick checks so you guys like, oh shit, they've been abandoned. Stop cutting my nails with my teeth, so I use clippers. Please do. I had to stop doing that as well. Like I used to, I wouldn't always bite my nails, but I would like just bite one randomly, and like it fucks up your nails. Like it just makes that shit look so nasty. I'm not gonna lie. I judge people very strongly by their fingernails. I'm not gonna lie. If your fingernails are dirty, I don't want to talk to you. Like, straight up, I don't want to talk to you. Some people have weirdly shaped fingers and fingernails. Like, you know how some people's like fingernails are really tiny on their fucking fingers?
Did your ex account get hacked or what?
No, it did not. UAF Omega, it did not. Somebody was trying to essentially take the account, so I kept receiving like emails with like codes. Like I got like 3 at a time, or 2 or 3 at a time. So I was like, oh wow, so somebody keeps trying to take this account. So I was being cheeky on my Mario Kart account, and saying, shout out to the retard who's trying to hack this account. Oh, don't nail shame, Cass. Nah, I am nail shaming. Forget nail shaming, bro. If you got dirty fingernails, I just don't want to talk to you. I do not want to talk to you. You're disgusting. Go handle that. Like, clearly you have more things that you need to do in your life besides talking to me. So don't talk to me if you got dirty fingernails. I really hate my nails being dirty. Anytime I work on cars, I spend like 10 minutes scrubbing. Yeah, like at least I understand that situation, Real Great Ghost. Like, you work on cars, I understand that your hands is gonna get dirty, and I respect that, right? But you do care about being cleanly. There's some people that have no excuse. They don't work on cars. Matter of fact, they don't use their hands for any fucking thing, and their hands is dirty as fuck. What is wrong with y'all, man? Fuck. She goon shames? Nah, son. Change your password if you haven't already. They probably got your emails too. I don't think so, because they haven't been able to get it. Yo, Free Expression Warrior, welcome in. Like, for me, bro, like, my nails are always, like, reasonably clipped for the most part. I hate when my nails get too long. I don't really do that. I can't be about that shit. But, like, I always, like, look. You know, that's usually how I do. Keep my nails nicely clipped and clean, and I like, yeah. I'd be like, Cass, if you got some fucked up nails, I'm not shaking your head. Yeah. Like, if you, like, a lot of people do bite their nails, like, and I really feel like if you bite your nails, that means you don't have enough to do in your life. So get some hobbies, man. Stop it. Start clipping them shits, man. Clipping them, because your hands look so much better with like proper clipped nails, like as opposed to biting them shits. Like I said, I used to do that shit when I was in like high school and stuff, and I had to like consciously stop. She got them gamer hands. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Huh?
My nails dirty from washing your Pepsi stained sheets.
Hey yo, what the fuck? Yo, that's crazy. UAF Omega, thank you so much for the 2, bro. What the fuck? Hold on. We caught up? No, we're not. Hentai versus furries? It offers a colorful... Huh? Wait, hentai vs. furries offers colorful gunshots, skins, special angles for your enjoyment, and a quote-unquote pleasure mode without a fight if you want to enjoy calm. Doombanger69 says, enjoy Goon Tomboy. Thank you. Thank you. I bite and file my nails. At least you're like trying to fix what you've done. So like I could at least respect that. Like, yo, we too old to be biting our nails, man. We too old. You troubled? Shit, I accidentally pressed it twice. Yo, deadass. Oh my god, alright. I think we're about caught up with everything. Alright, we got some news to jump into. First and foremost, I want to acknowledge the thing that y'all were constantly showing me on Twitter for like the past 2 days. Because, let me make myself scarce. Because, you guys suck. There's really nothing else I could say other than the truth. You guys really do fucking suck with this bullshit that you were sending me. Yo, shout out to Sir Duck, who's been a member for 19 months. Thank you, bro. Nails help with the edging while gooning all night. Alright, bro. What the fuck? Only gays didn't press like. Yo, Jay, what's good, my man? Appreciate you pulling up, good brother. Yeah, so I need to address this. Stop directing me to this garbage. Fucking up. Pepsi apparently has a wild cherry body wash now. And you guys fucking kept sending me this shit like I want it. Bro, like, if anything, it just makes Pepsi look like what it is. A hot, steaming pile of shit. That's what this fucking body wash looks like. A literal hot, steaming pile of shit. So please, stop sending me this fucking bullshit. No, Mr. FU, let's not go. Let's stop. Stop it. Get some help. Yo, I would be afraid if I had a fucking P.O. box. Like, imagine this bullshit I would get sent. It does look like Dookie. I mean, it is a perfect visual representation of Pepsi as a soda. It is straight up fucking Dookie. It is trash. So, fuck y'all for sending me this bullshit. Y'all know who you are. Many of you sent it to me. How fucking dare you? It is not funny. All hail to Pepsi Queen. Nah. Fuck you, bro. I ain't trying to hear that. Where's my Dr. Pepper body wash? I can at least respect Dr. Pepper. All right? I'll give some respect. It's not my preferred soda, but I can respect Dr. Pepper. Pepsi's
That's just
trash.
condensed Pepsi man's bath water.
Ew. Thank you for the 2 UAF Omega. Okay, but change it to Coca-Cola, would you? As a simp, yes. Because Coca-Cola is worthy of acknowledgement. Pepsi, however, is not. Pepsi is for pussies. Pepsi is a pussy-ass soda. Fuck Pepsi, straight up. They'd try it with Coke, but the acid would dissolve your skin. It would dissolve your dead skin cells, is what Nissan actually means, which is a good thing. It looks like rotting flesh that has been through a blender. Oh, man. Ugh. Yo, that's crazy. Pepsi merch win? I am not a... Bro, I have nothing to do with Pepsi. I have no connection to Pepsi. Like literally, they could sue me if I did some shit like that. Baja Blast body wash, yo, some of y'all would get that shit. Fucking green skin would get that shit because it would fit in right with his skin complexion, man. The Baja Blast, yo, sick, bro. Y'all are fucking so sick, man. Arrest everyone. I agree, Tampa Bay. Arrest everyone. That is insane. Oh man, y'all are the worst. I love you guys, but you guys are assholes. Cult classic cola. I can dig it. Looks like booty hole meat. Prolapses. Hey yo! Hey yo, what the fuck? Y'all are fucking disgusted. I see merch in the eye, bro. That's crazy. All right, what else we got? Oh yeah. Okay, this was actually kind of wild. Given the AI, that they use is a little bit janky, but this person said them AI videos of San Andreas missions are the only form of AI content I watch. That shit dope as hell. And it is. It's $1 million idea. I wonder if Rockstar is going to shut this shit down eventually. So they made an AI video of the intro, basically the intro to where you start actually playing San Andreas. Shut up, Mr. FU. Freaked out chat. What is this? Oh my god. Alright, bro. Yo, who brought up Axe body spray? Ugh. I'm not gonna lie, King Too Tall, like, I think Axe is nasty. Like, that shit smells awful. I remember being in I don't know if they changed the odor of Axe. I remember being in high school and dudes thought it was cool to spray Axe. It's disgusting. Axe is nasty. Yeah, like, I don't know, bro. I'm not trying to be all judgmental and shit, but I feel like Axe is for children. Like, not for children, but for young men that don't appreciate a good cologne. Axe gooning spray. Oh my god. Yeah, like, teenagers use Axe because they don't know what good cologne is. They don't have, they don't have taste for good cologne. When you're an adult, when you're a grown man, it's like, I feel like you grow a taste for something. But Axe is fucking awful. No, Drewski, Axe has always been shit. It's just people fucked with it for some reason for a while. I just personally don't like it. If a dude smells like, first off, if a dude is wearing Axe body spray, I know that they're wearing Axe body spray, and it is kind of gross. It smells fucking awful. You hate perfume? I want a new cologne. A real head turner. Y'all got suggestions?
Downvote this clown and his AI virtue signal. Just share the vid and save your Fifi's smiling cat face with open mouth.
Facts. Thank you so much for the 5D song. I hate perfumes and colognes in general. I mean, obviously, there's some perfumes and colognes that like make you want to sneeze, and those are obviously awful, but Tag is even worse. I don't even know what that is. I've heard of Tag, but I'm not familiar with it. I just use unscented deodorant. I don't know. I use perfume or cologne. I don't care, whichever one I like.
Imagine Halloween Michael Myers themed cologne.
Like I got this like oil based perfume right here. Actually smells really good. But I use like cologne or perfume. I have colognes and perfumes, but I do actually wear cologne or perfume. I don't know. I just like to not smell like a rat's ass. I mean, what?
Cass, I posted 2 unhinged night vids, pick one smirking face.
Oh yeah. Unhinged night vids. Oh, you talking about for funnies? I don't know if we're gonna get to funnies today, Devastator. I'm just letting you know off rip. We got a lot of things to get through. But Piplup, thank you so much for the 2. I would buy the Michael Myers perfume just because it has Michael Myers on it. Preferably, I hope it smells like blood. Whatever blood smells like. And Devastator, thank you so much for the 2 as well. The milder the better. Yeah. Like for me, yeah, for me, if a perfume or a cologne makes my nose tingle, I don't like that. So Synthwave, oh my gosh. People who put on too much cologne perfume are the worst though. Yeah, like too much. Like for me, I don't want to like turn heads or anything with cologne or perfume, but I don't want to I want to like not smell like nothing, you know what I mean? Like subtle, nice scent, cool, keep it moving. That's pretty much me. All right, so let's check out this video.
Everything changed.
Yo,
Balance, drive by, incoming!
yo,
Oh, motherfuckers, my car!
yo, the ballers got fucking Stormtrooper aim in this. It's so
Gotta
funny.
get back to the hood. Things are crazy around here.
Yo.
Cruising down the block on Grove Street.
Kids in my HS used Axe as a breath spray.
Yo, son, what the fuck were they eating? Like, people? Yo, why the fuck? Why the fuck would they use Axe as a breath spray, bro? What the fuck are they eating? The cannibals? Yo, I mean, Benjamin, you do live in the UK. A lot of y'all got rotten ass, disgusting teeth. So, I guess that would make sense. Yo, that's sick. Thank you for the two, bro. I don't even know.
Familiar faces that I used to meet. My brother says we gotta keep it tight. Rivals in the shadows waiting for a fight. They're tracking every single move we make. One wrong turn is a big mistake. We're back together, side by side. Nowhere left for the foes to hide.
God damn, CJ.
Just a liability, CJ. Why'd you bother coming back?
Straight back into the game, right, dog?
Damn. I don't even know if this is copyrighted music. I have no fucking idea. Brit teeth. Oh man. Back to San Andreas, the movie. I could dig it.
Yo, this is the life!
Got with them motherfuckers, though. Showed them niggas who's gangster. Ride a nigga.
Yo, fire.
So when you leaving, Carl?
I ain't sure. Thought I might stay. Things is fucked up.
Well, the last thing we need is your help.
Damn.
Ah, man, I won't let you down, swear.
Hey, we gonna call up some hood rats and chill the hell out.
Yo, CJ really is the GOAT. Like, he is like, he is definitely one of the greatest protagonists. Like, I love CJ so much, man.
But which actors will play CJ and the cast?
I don't even know, bro. I feel like this would be an easier answer, like fucking, like 20 years ago. But they tried to remaster San Andreas. That was a fucking shit show. But thank you so much for the two, Devastator. Because it's like, bro, like.
I didn't go to HS in the UK but in Mauritius. They would use Axe to mimic cigarette smoke, only stopped doing this when they actually started smoking.
Yo, that's crazy. Benjamin, thank you for the 5. Wow. We got AI who needs actors. I mean, I think it's always a good like it's always an entertaining conversation. To discuss who could play who, but like the problem now with that conversation, like it, you know, fan casting back in the day used to be entertaining as fuck, and it used to like hit hard. But nowadays, most actors are like not at all interesting. They don't stand out at all. Matter of fact, you're like a dime a dozen. So fan castings don't hit nearly as hard as they used to, sadly. Like I remember looking at some old school like fan castings for like X-Men before the original X-Men film came out. And it was funny because like they always had Patrick Stewart casted as Professor Xavier because he was just the perfect pick. Stuff like that. But stuff like that, like celebrities actually used to be interesting and not a in like in completely insufferable way. I'm sure that most of them are insufferable. I mean, they've proven that they are, but they at least did a better job at not coming off as insufferable. So was that because they used the mobile version? Yeah. Jack Black is CJ. All right, Philip. Yo, put Philip in the goon log. We ain't fucking around today. Yo, get him out of here. Just watched Dreamcast guy's video. He keeps thinking Xbox is going to shut down, and I can't take him anymore. Damn. You want Timothy Chalamet as CJ? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Yo, I don't know who the fuck that is. Oh man. Anyway, I thought that was cool. I liked it. It was cute. It was worth showing. We got a little bit of bad news. You guys did post this. I played a little bit of the original Mountain Blade. But they said today we are deeply saddened to share the passing of our beloved co-founder, Yavuz. I'm sorry, I do not know how to pronounce that, and it's not I'm not trying to be malicious in any way. I'm just retarded. Yavuz, whose passion, dedication, and vision has been at the heart of Palworld since the very beginning. Together with her family and loved ones, we mourn her loss and remember her with love, respect, and gratitude. So yeah, rest in peace, man. That is unfortunate. I mean, we're watching some of gaming's greatest visionaries either retire or die. And it is unfortunate. It is unfortunate, and I don't think that the newbies are living up to replacing these individuals. But yeah, they at least obviously deserve acknowledgement. Only 54 too. That is wild. That does suck. Oh my gosh, only living to 54. That very young, very very young. Next up, we do. I did catch this video the other day. I'm the only visionary. Long live the king. Old man cat. I'll check it out, bro. I'll check it out. I got you. So Retrobite Vault said the sad reality is we will never experience this again, bro. Motherfuckers got us in our feelings, bro. Look at this. Oh my god, that's fucking loud.
Yeah.
Fucking opening up Christmas gifts, bro.
Metroid Prime.
Fucking nerds.
Man. What's that? Lunar. Doesn't get better.
We got Lunar.
Oh my god, it's Metal Slug. Metroid.
No.
Yeah.
Who's that from? Me and Mommy.
Yeah, Metroid.
Game Boy.
Yo.
Fantasy.
Yeah.
Oh. You wanted that, didn't you?
Call of Duty? Is that about a guy that has to
go to the restroom? God.
This day is Dudley.
Yo, the dad, yo, listen to the dad.
A guy that has to go to the restroom?
This day just doesn't get better, I swear to God. Sonic CD. Sonic CD.
Damn, bro, that's a year after I was born.
Twisted Metal. This is Evil Code Veronica. Time Crisis.
Fucking nerds.
Awful Mail.
Awful Mail?
Yes. Yes. I got a lot of games.
Look at that stack of games, boy.
Man, that's a lot
This is from the channel My Retro Life. Is this stolen valor?
Is this stolen valor? I don't know. But shout out to my retro life then. You wanted that, didn't you? I remember when I opened up my games on Christmas Good Times, dude. Nissan, thank you so much for the 5. I remember getting my Game Boy Color for Christmas and Miss Pac-Man. That was like the first gaming system that I owned that wasn't like the first gaming system I owned was like this little it was like a knockoff Game Boy that just played Tetris. And then like I got that randomly one day, and but like yeah, my first gaming system really was the Game Boy Color. And I got Miss Pac-Man, which is really cool. And then like another Christmas, I got a PS1. I ended up getting like fucking Knockout Kings and Mortal Kombat 3. Fucking fire, bro. Oh my god, that was like the Christmas. That was like the fucking most dopest shit. Oh my god, that was the Christmas for me. Master System 2 on Xmas for me. Alex Kidd built in. Oh, nice.
Money sitting here. What do you say? Thank you.
That's cool, though. Had Mortal Kombat. Nice. I mean, in all fairness, Giggles, Sony's the first to announce this, but they're all doing it. Like, they're all going through with it. They're all doing this together, maybe not at the exact same time, but the transition has already begun. So it's not even Sony at this point that's like taking away physical media and collecting and all that shit. It is all of the big three working in unison to do that. That is a fact. And that's what it is. They literally want to take this away. Imagine when Nintendo does this. I mean, yo, honestly, the biggest like killjoy, like the biggest boner killer was watching Nintendo announce the fucking key cards. Like that fucking killed it for me. Because like Nintendo up until like that point was very physical media focused. A lot of, and I didn't think that they were gonna change because a lot of their audience did collect. I own a fuck ton of Switch games. A fuck ton. I didn't think that they were gonna do that. And when they did, it was like, wow. Y'all are fucking trash. Like that just, what a fucking killjoy. Alright, Quiet Christ, much love to you, fam. My 360 came with a copy of Black Ops 2. Hell yeah, I remember, shit, one Christmas I got an Xbox. It came with a dual copy of Jet Set Radio Future and a racing game that I can't quite remember. I think it was like Sega GT or something like that. Something like that. I can't remember the name. But that dual pack was fucking fire. Like, Jet Set Radio Future ended up being one of my all-time favorite video games. And I got it as a pack-in with the OG Xbox, so that was cool. That very same Christmas, I got a Robotech. Oh, what else did I get? I don't quite remember what else. I know I got at least like a couple other games, I think. I got spoiled as shit. I was super spoiled. Those physical game key cards that Nintendo just made were a fatal mistake. I mean, it just goes to show, like, that was the main thing that made me say I don't really want to switch to. So, unfortunately, a lot of people are complicit with it, and I get it. At the end of the day, it's your decision. I'm not here to judge you. But unfortunately, in choosing to accept it, it is, you know, that was like the first major step of openly acknowledging that physical media is not, you know, they're destroying it and we're moving on. Like, we're ending it. Bro had an OG Quake shirt, fire. Yeah, you're not lying. It was hard to get t-shirts back in the day that had like graphic stuff on it. So Xbox walked it back in 2013, but Sony was planning on doing something similar back with the PS3. They wanted to lock BDs down to individual PS3s. That's fucking crazy. I mean, in all fairness, it's actually known that Sony was going to announce the very same thing as Xbox did in 2013. But when they saw the major backlash, they just decided to change, and then just flip it on Xbox to win the console war. People's decisions affect the group economics. It does, but at the end of the day, look, it's one of those things where, like, I would rather not fight with, like, amongst ourselves, first and foremost, because, like, that's what they want us to do, right? At the end of the day. I can, and for me as a person, I can't tell you what to do with your money. As much as I disagree with it, and fundamentally, I can't sit here and tell you not to buy something. Like, I can explain why I won't buy it, why I think that it's not a good idea to buy, but at the end of the day, I can't tell you what to do with your money. Because let me clarify. I would feel some type of way if someone told me what to do with my money. So with that, I try to be reasonable in terms of, like, treating you guys the way I would like to be treated. So that's the primary thing behind that, I guess, philosophy or whatever. So I say fuck them. Sadly, too many of these idiots will believe these companies. Well, I think people will slowly smarten up, some later than others. Unfortunately, there will be others that will replace them, but it's the sooner you save yourself,
Which
the
is
better.
worse, Sony v Xbox or and v Nvidia?
Shit. Yo, Summer Days, thank you so much for the 2, which is worse, Sony versus Xbox or AMD versus Nvidia. I think that both scenarios, none of us win. As much as people want to pretend that, oh, you know, they constantly bring up, how do you say, like, they constantly bring up competition and whatnot. There's different types of competition that people don't want to acknowledge. They just think that generalized competition is better for the industry. And
there is no battle to win for physical. It's over. But we can punish those who caused the war. Bury Sony into the dirt.
Absolutely. 100%. If they don't give you what you want, smite them. Like, they're supposed to, they're a capitalistic company that wants to make money. But they're literally telling you that we can do this without giving you any of what you want, pretty much. And our job is to tell them, no, like, that's not how that works. So that's what it is. So, like, as much, but thank you so much for the 5 Nissan. As much as people want to bring up, oh, competition is important, competition is good, like, not all competition actually benefits us. Like, Xbox and PlayStation's, like, competition that they're engaging in, like, recently, for example, how did any of this benefit us thus far? PlayStation took their games off of PC, at least behind the scenes wise. And with that, prices of consoles ended up going up in price. Their games, we're looking at $80 games potentially becoming the norm for AAA releases. How did that benefit us in any way? How did Gears, how did Xbox taking Gears E-Day off of PlayStation, how did that benefit us in any way? What the fuck are we talking about? Competition is beneficial to the consumer. Some competition can absolutely be beneficial to the consumer, but literally the way that Xbox and PlayStation are, like, competing right now, objectively, it does not benefit us. It is not benefiting us. Matter of fact, it literally is just making an already shit playing field, being a modern gamer, just slightly worse in the AAA space. So, yeah, literally, it just gives, like, console gremlins ammo to fight with, and console gremlins literally are literally anti-consumer in that of itself. From everything that I've seen from all of their bullshit, like, they have convinced themselves that making other gamers suffer is somehow beneficial to them, which you're fucking retarded. And honestly, you should fall on I'm gonna hold back on that. But you could take a short walk off a long walk off a short bridge. I mean, what? Yo, Tiger said they're competing on how many dikes they can put in games. Yo, I will say Xbox is winning the war in terms of putting the most dykish of dikes like consistently in every fucking game release. Like they yo, people constantly
What Sony did killing off physical media will be a very foolish mistake they ever did, and for what? An all-digital future just for control. Screw Sony.
Thank you so much for the 5 Piplup. I mean, will it my question is, will it harm them as a company? I don't know. I don't know what the answer to that is. Matter of fact, let's just get into this real quick. Yo, Jules, welcome in, fam. Hope you're doing well. But Does It Play is pushing this blackout initiative. They said Sony wants to abandon fans. Let's give them a small taste of their own medicine. Together with other creators, we call for a 1-week PlayStation blackout in August.
Dix Max Zing.
Oh my god. Thank you for the 2, Vegetin. No logins, no play sessions, no purchases on any of Sony's platforms. Said for several years now, Sony Interactive Entertainment has continued to grow further apart from its fan base. Whether it's closing beloved studios like Bluepoint, pursuing a misguided live service strategy, canceling fan events, leaving PlayStation VR 2 to die, or being completely out of touch with the franchises players want to see return, PlayStation has never felt more disconnected from its community. Big facts. I've been saying this for years. People are now suddenly like, oh my god, Sony all of a sudden is going against players and what players want. No, they have shown you who they are. Like, they've given you a look behind the curtain for a while now, and people are now starting to wake up when they actually managed to like amass a good amount of power and control already as it is. But they have already given us plenty of peeks behind the curtain. It's just, did you choose to look back there or did you turn away? And a lot of people that have fucking argued and fought with me for years have chosen to turn away every time they gave you a peek behind the curtain, bro. So ending physical discs in 2028 feels like the last straw. We understand there is only so much SIE can control, but with the decisions that are within its control, the company continues to mismanage the strong position in inherited from the PS4 era. Literally, there is no reason why the PS5 should not be a 10 times greater success than what it has been. Like, arguably, PlayStation with the PS going into PlayStation.
Sony not gonna flip till they stock takes a big hit.
Yo, I mean, to be honest with you, they're all right with their stock taking a hit for now. It has to be permanent. It has to be a permanent hit if it takes a hit, right? Some days, because they perfectly positioned this so that, you know, the investor, like, they have time to recover with their investors and whatnot. So they're counting on things not being bad for very long. Thank you so much for the 2. They're counting on you giving in within like 2 or so months. So that's what they're hoping. But there is absolutely zero reason why PlayStation 5 shouldn't be 10 times better.
1 week. Give me a break. No more having the cake and eating it too. Ditch the box or STFU. Cass knows all about having the cake and dealing with the consequences.
Hey, yo!
Hash gamer booty.
What? Yo, thank you for the 10, Nissan. Look, man, ideally, I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, too, some people have positioned themselves in an awful predicament where all they have is their PlayStation. And it sucks that that's the case, but unfortunately, we're looking at the current state of it all. We're looking at the current state of shit. Graphics cards literally just went up for NVIDIA in terms of pricing, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like a fucking 5070 Ti is now like $300 more expensive. It is hard to adequately like go over to somewhere else right now. It's possible. I'm not telling people, I'm not discouraging people. It's possible to go over to something else, but it's more difficult financially to do so. And unfortunately, a lot of people have positioned themselves to be only PlayStation gamers, to be only, only console gamers, right? But the price point of like ditching the platform, they're counting on being able to lock you into their walled garden. They're like, it's good to acknowledge this and let people know that's what they want. And so if you can escape, it's preferable that you do escape. Do it now while you can, if you can, right? Jules said I'm fighting and saving hard, sadly me, but we'll save up for my pre-built no matter what. Yeah, like if you can escape, even if you gotta, if it's gonna take time, like preferably this is the wake up call. I think that the wake up call, the signs have been there for years personally, but this is now like the wake up call. It like, if you can save yourself now, because it's not gonna get any better. And I'm not here to tell you that every other alternative is gonna be perfect. It's not. It's gonna have compromises like everything else. But the important thing is to position yourself so that you have some control over your own like hobby at this point. So damn, I should have bought that 5070 Ti, resold it immediately, then bought a 9070 XT. Could have pocketed a couple $100. It'd be like that, but that sounds like way too much work for me to justify personally, because I'm lazy. Damn, the RTX 5080 now costs $5090 MSRP plus. Damn, that's disgusting. Ugh. Yeah, it looks like I'm sticking with my 4080. For better or for worse, obviously we always want more power. We always desire it, but I don't need a 5080. I was considering buying a 5080 for the longevity of it. It would have been a brand new card, but I don't trust the 5000 series. There's still 5000 series cars going up in flames. So I don't fucking know what the answer is, man. I don't know what the answer is, but if you just stuck on one platform, you're doing yourself a disservice at this point. Glad my future PC build will have a 9060 XT in it with 8700F. That's more than enough. Yeah, like honestly, a lot of people feel like they have to get the best. Like a common thing that a lot of console people who are like interesting in venturing out into PC, they think they have to get the best PC, and it's like, you don't have to do that. Some people use that as cope as to not go. Like I remember this one dude, oh my god, this one annoying ass fucking retard that used to like pull up to my group. All right, first and foremost, shout out to All Day, and I ain't seen this motherfucker in forever, but All Day left this fucking annoying sack of shit on my doorstep. And when he fucking did leave this motherfucker on my doorstep, he would cry to me and my friends about losing his girlfriend, and then he was just an annoying ass fucking PlayStation fanboy, fucking homo sapien. Like, ugh. But this dude would constantly, because he's too retarded to move to PC, mind you, he'd constantly be like, well, if I went over to PC, I would, end up spending like $4,000, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you just don't want to go to PC.
Are we going to do funnies? Posted 2 shorts.
No. Thursdays we don't do funnies because I ramble. I can't help myself. And it's like, no. You're just making up reasons as to be, instead of just admitting the truth. You are too stupid to go to PC. Otherwise you would. You know it's better, but you're literally too fucking stupid to do it. So you're gonna be like, well, I would spend $4,000. I would get the best of the best money. Like, shut the fuck up. I was so tired of hearing that shit. That dude was so fucking annoying. Trust me, I will never spend that much. Yeah, like, especially if it's your first PC, like, don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. A lot of people for their first PC, and this has been nefarious last generation especially. A lot of console dudes bought PCs, and they ended up buying, like, the most expensive PC that money could buy. Yo, shout out to Black Cobra, who's been a member for 35 months. A lot of PlayStation console gremlins ended up buying PCs, last generation fucking 1080 Ti's, or like fucking 2000 series fucking related shit. And they ended up buying these $2,000 plus PCs at the time, and they didn't know how to use them. And guess what? They ended up just going back to their fucking retarded ass console anyway. And their expensive ass PC that they paid to get the best of ended up just collecting dust. And then as time went on, obviously the PCs became more dated, better graphics cards and shit came out. And then like, games became more, required more horsepower. So like basically they wasted like all this money, learned nothing because they're too retarded, instead of buying a modest PC and learning how to, the intricacies, the little ins and outs of PC gaming, learning new shit, because there is like, as much as people want to pretend like PC gaming is super easy, it is easy, and it's easier than it was 10 years ago. That's a fact. But there's still a learning curve to it. You can't just jump into that shit and it all does it for you. Like, you gotta learn little skills here, there, little things. So like, it's good to buy a modest PC and learn what you gotta learn, and then figure out like, do I really want to be here? In terms of, do I really want to dive into PC heavy? And then when you realize that, then it's like, okay, then you build your main shit. When you understand PC gaming, like how that shit works, all the little intricacies, and all the stuff that you can do, like modding, whatever the hell have you, right? Then once you learn that, then you go build your PC, the one that you want, like your dream PC, right? For my first pre-built, as long as it can run 2026, 2027 games, well, I'm good. Absolutely. What about sunken cost fallacy? That kind of investment spurs my continued use, not abandonment. Nissan, a lot, you have to understand, like, a lot of like console gremlins that, especially like Twitter retards back last generation, a lot of them would literally go out of their way to buy a $2,000 PC, literally just to flex that they did, and feel like they can have a say in the PC conversation because they owned one. Literally, I had no idea how to use it, but that was enough. Like their social engagement was so important to them that they could do.
I'm drunk right now. Had 8 drinks. Help.
Go to bed, Black Cobra. Go to bed. Yo, thank you for the 2. Bro, chill out. Drink some water. Relax. All right. No more super chats. All right. Under the influence. Jordan Gamers got you. All right. Get the fuck out of here, Jordan Gamers. But yeah, like to them, their social engagement justified them doing something so costly and performative. So that's the type of retards that we're talking about. But what I found with the 9060 XT was heaven perfect for the, and for $16.99 Canadian, it's chef's kiss. It's a good start. It's definitely a good start. It's a solid start. To be honest with you, if you know what you're doing, if you know how to get the best out of your PC, and to be honest with you, I'm too lazy to even be bothered with that type of shit. But the people who are the best at getting the best out of their PC, they don't need to buy the best shit. They already know they don't need to buy the best shit. For me, I go out, I'm willing to spend a little more so I don't have to do the extra shit to get the most out of my PC. Because bro, fuck all that. I'm too lazy for that. But there are people that know how to get the absolute best out of their modest fucking PCs because they learn shit. They learn how to mess with a bunch of shit that I'm quite frankly too lazy to be fucking bothered with. So there's that. Building a gaming PC is similar to Legos. It requires patience and time. I'm considering creating some cute animations and will teach what gaming PCs and how to build one too. Yeah, that'd be cool. Hell yeah, people. Yeah, for me, I just hate building PCs. I don't ever want to do it again. Fuck all that. J-Dub did that when buying and getting the Steam machine. Oh my god. Yeah, like J-Dub is just known for just spending money. Like that's literally his the most known quality about J-Dub in the community.
Imaging to rebuild my living PC just because.
Ugh, why would you itch to do that? Ugh. Somebody shout out to you for the 2, but that sounds like pain. All right, so what I was saying before we got into our PC discussion is that literally PlayStation has zero excuse to not exceed this generation. Like literally last generation was a better generation for them. Mind you, they came off the PS3 generation where they almost destroyed their everything, Sony had. It almost killed their fucking company, the PS3 generation. And from that generation,
at least you're not Kaida and can build your PC, lol.
oh my god. I mean, look. A lot of that shit could happen to anybody. I built my first PC. I built it, and a month later, my 2 terabyte M.2 SSD fucking broke inside the fucking system. I was using it for a month. Everything was going fine. Out of nowhere, it wouldn't boot into Windows, and I was fucked. I didn't know. I couldn't figure out what the problem was on my own. I had to unhook my PC, bring it to my brother, and he had to go through step by step and figure out what the fuck the issue was. So like that shit can happen to anybody, any fucking buddy, and it be like that, right? Thankfully, my brother was technically supposed to help me build my first PC, but he didn't. Because he wanted to just do it himself, and I'm like, then I'm not learning anything if you're just doing it yourself. So like and he was like, well then I'm not doing it. It's like, all right, well fuck you then. But yeah, literally a month after I built the shit, I had to I had to bring it to my brother. He had to go through step by step, and then he took out the SSD and he said, well, you put it in correctly. It wasn't like it was it wasn't like I fucked up the installation. But he said that for some reason it had like a little caved in like hole underneath on the bottom. And mind you, M.2 SSDs, you have to be very fragile. Like they're very fragile. It's like a stick of gum. Like they're so tiny, and you have to be very careful with them. But yeah, it was crazy that shit happened. Thankfully it was in the the return period.
So many Goona games, the drive was crushed under the weight.
Oh my god, yo, that's crazy. Thank you for the 5 Nissan. But like shit like that can happen to any fucking buddy, and you just have to be patient. And it nonetheless, like as much as people shit on Kata for that, he learned a lot from doing that shit. Like he learned a lot from doing that shit. And a lot of people, dude, I'm not gonna build a PC on live stream personally, because first off, when I build a PC, I do like one task and I take like a half-hour break, because fuck that. And like, dude, fuck all that. I did, however, my first PC build, I was in my personal Discord server with my friends, and they were watching me build it, and we were mostly just bullshitting all day. But yeah, they were also helping me along the way as well.
Be honest, you forgot to plug it in, didn't you?
No, absolutely not. Like I said, everything about the PC was working fine it was like 28 days in, because like I literally right when I found out that the M.2 was broken, like I had like 2 days to like turn it in so that I can get like a free replacement from Amazon. I was like I gotta go immediately. So like everything was fine, and then all of a sudden shit wasn't fine. Like you never know what the fuck can happen on a PC, bro. Like you really don't. But Kata, learned a lot from building his PC, and he did it. And as much as people shit on him and make fun of him, I mean, obviously the jokes are funny and shit.
Did you try turning it off and on again?
Absolutely. I was desperately trying to do that. Thank you so much, Tito, for the 2. I appreciate you.
I built my first PC naked for blood sacrifice.
Blood sac? Are you eating arepas too while you're at it, arepa? Thank you for the 2, my guy. You're fucking sick, bro. Alright. This PC discussion, I swear, you fucking PC gooners. God damn you. He's short. Yeah, that's the only thing he's really guilty of. Oh. Yo, Matthew, you wildin', dog. With PlayStation specifically, going into the PS4 generation, they actually had a lot to prove. They weren't coming from the best position off of PS3, even though they managed to recover PS3 from certain doom. But it took them an entire generation to get PlayStation 3 in a positive light after pretty much just nuking themselves out of orbit with the launch of the PS3 and just the network hack, and just PS3 being so much more behind 360 when it first launched. And then they managed to turn that around, then went into PS4 generation. They had to prove themselves, right? And then PS4 generation went so fucking well for them. Obviously it wasn't perfect. Like, that's when they introduced like forcing paid online, like stuff like that kind of sucks. They had some games that were kind of disappointing, like the Order 1886, for example. But overall, it was a good generation for them. It was a well-priced system, and basically they were going into PS5 generation with everything on their side, and they managed to fuck it all up, bro. Like, little by little, yo, it is so crazy how much they managed to fuck up. Like, every year it's just some new bullshit with PlayStation and PS5 generation. And the PS5 generation, for me personally, is the absolute worst PlayStation generation ever. It's not even close. As much of a struggle bus as the PS3 generation was, it's still, at least they acknowledged their faults and were turning things around for the better. PlayStation feels so inclined that they didn't do anything wrong. Matter of fact, it's your fault and you should suffer for it. And they have to do these blatantly, disgustingly anti-consumer things in order to save themselves from their own poor decision making. So that's what it is with the PS5 generation. They do not acknowledge that they've done anything wrong. They do not acknowledge that anything needs to be fixed. Matter of fact, everything's perfect. Just accept the price hikes of the consoles, of the games. Just accept that there will no longer be physical media. Just accept that everything goes up in price with every live service slot piece of shit that PlayStation continues to release, and watches fall flat on its fucking face. So yeah, it's not even close. The PS5 generation is the worst PlayStation generation fucking ever. It's like, it is so disgusting, and people need to start voicing this more consistently. It is the worst generation ever for them. This should be normalized discussion at this point. The argumentation, otherwise, alternatively, is fucking like minuscule. Like, what the fuck can you say about every other generation prior? Like, people need to normalize like certain things about these companies that are the truth, instead of trying to hide them or just to minimize them. Third-party saving PS5's ass. Let's be real. I mean, to be honest with you, third-party saving everyone's ass. It's not like Xbox is doing great. They're definitely not doing great. I can't sit here and be like, oh, Xbox is fucking amazing. Like, no, they fucking suck too. And Nintendo, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I feel with Nintendo. I feel nothing. I just feel dead when people talk about Nintendo at this point, so. PS3 had the best features and the best UI. PS4 and 5 were downgrades for the most part. I mean, shit. The PS3 is a little bit wishy-washy because you have to understand when that system, like, at the end of the system's life cycle, yes, things had definitely been pretty awesome in terms of really great features, but they ended up taking some features away too, features that actually sold the system. Features that they took away, like your ability to like do what you want with the system, pretty much, to which they actually got sued for, and they actually lost that lawsuit. Had to give basically they had to give out money, but with the class action lawsuit that they lost. But PS3, you know, at the end of its life cycle, or like at the end of the generation, I should say, was pretty fucking solid. It did have some pretty great features, did have a pretty solid UI, but when the generation first started, they didn't even have a storefront. Like, you had to actually go to the web browser in order to buy a game on the PS3. Like, that's how crazy shit was. At least Xbox has more creative ass games. I agree with that in a sense of there's more variety on Xbox. Like, if I don't like something, all right, cool, they're gonna release something else, right? And that I might be interested in. So there's definitely more variety there with Xbox. But with that being said, they also do release some fucking outright bullshit, but then they also release some great games too. So it really is a game by game basis with them. All right, let's continue. They said there are so many issues with PlayStation right now that bringing back physical games would only be meeting players halfway. There's still much more SIE can do. We miss Twisted Metal, SOCOM, Sly Cooper, and Resistance. We miss PlayStation Experience. Oh my god, remember PlayStation Experience? We miss Japan Studio. I will say this. It was nice having PlayStation Experience like the first 2 years it existed. But at the same time too, that last PlayStation Experience that they had before they canceled PlayStation Experience was fucking ass. That, yo, son, it was so ass that Sean Layden had to like yell at the crowd for booing. Once it was established, like PlayStation Experience was like their own E3 the first 2 years that they had it, where they would just pull up, have like an event where they would show off new games and shit, and it'd be awesome as fuck. PlayStation Experience was actually really fun those first 2 years. That last year though, they turned it into its own E3, into it went from an E3 showcase to like an E3 dev interview thing, to which they didn't really announce new games. Instead, they brought up the developers, to which we don't like. We don't like you game developers. The only game developers we like are the ones that shut the fuck up and make good games and do their job. That's the only game developers that I personally like. And so to have to turn the showcase event of PlayStation Experience to a dev interview event, like they were literally getting booed, to which Sean Layden had to snap at the crowd to get them to shut the fuck up. It was hilarious. So like that was a complete joke because the expectations were high of a PlayStation Experience, given the prior two were showcase level E3 experiences that were really actually pretty solid. So I can't say that I miss PlayStation Experience, because if you're gonna sit there and have this event and you're just gonna have motherfuckers like game developers running their mouth when it's like, I don't give a fuck what you gotta say, I just want to see what you got playing.
PS gamers don't buy PS games, that's why they ain't making them. Ball and Gun Gamer Box and Sony knows it.
It is the ultra normie box. I mean, that's what they wanted. They just want deaf, dumb, and blind consumers. That's what PlayStation is after, outright. They think for every intelligent gamer that has self-respect, that realizes PlayStation has gone down the shitter, they expect to replace you with like 10 other fucking deaf, dumb, and blind retards. So that's their goal and their hope overall. Nissan, thank you for the 5. Hold on. Oh man, Cat says something. Did you get my DM? I had to step away from the stream for about 15 minutes. I did get your DM. I can't promise I'm gonna cover it. Like, we're just gonna look at videos, because I do already have a whole slew of things that I already had pre-planned. And a lot of people, I do notice that a lot of people keep trying to put more stuff on this thing for me to discuss, and I do appreciate you guys being invested. But at the same time too, I can't just welcome everybody to kind of just change the course of the entire stream. So if I could do that, I would do that, but I can't do that. So I'm gonna have to push it so that whatever we do cover, first and foremost, I can't promise you that I'll cover it, but preferably send it in the Discord, in the channels, where it is before the stream actually goes live. So at least we know beforehand. I have an idea beforehand of what we're doing. Ball and gun gamers are plague. I mean, look, I think, dude, honestly, I loved being a ball and gun gamer. Like on 360, I was a ball and gun gamer. All right, I did play some other things. Like I remember playing like I don't know, like fucking like Devil May Cry 4, for example. I did step away here and there, but like 360, I was heavy on Madden. I played some NBA 2K. What else was I heavy? I was heavy on the 2K MLB 2K games. Like I love me some ball and gun gaming. I played all my shooters, my fucking Ghost Recon, Advanced Warfighters, my fucking Call of Duties, my Battlefields. I love being a ball and gun gamer, but that's when those games were actually decent. They were actually fun. Now those games ain't fun no more. Like now we have just live service SLOP FPS games that are fucking awful. They're on some gay shit. Not for nothing, just being real. There was a time where being a ball and gun gamer was actually fun as fuck. That does not exist anymore. So like now I gotta be here diving into my bag of expanding my, my horizons, but it's been easy for me personally because I didn't grow up being just a ball and gun gamer. I played everything growing up. So it was easy for me to like, all right, let's dive into some other shit. Ball and gun gamers are fine, but everything is about balance. Numbers have shifted too much. Our hobby needs a culling. Yo, for real. Oh, good, Cage. You were talking about AI clips, so I said that. Now, I appreciate that. I do appreciate you guys being invested in the stream. But I do also have to acknowledge that we only have but so much time, and I can only stream. Dude, I can't go more than 10 hours. Yo, I literally can't. There's only but so much I can do, and you know, it kind of just is what it is. I think the new Battlefield is actually good. Do you think it's good now? Because when I you know, the new Battlefield, I played the beta, I played it when it first came out, and I never got into it. I couldn't get into it. I couldn't settle in. But I hear now it's better. So I don't know. I have to give it a try when I get a chance. 127 Yankees. UFC Undisputed 3 is the absolute fighting game GOAT. Is that the one with the white dude with the bloody face on the cover? Because I think I had that in my house. Sucks Cast didn't do 10-hour birthday stream. Oh, yo. Birthday sleep stream? Alright, dog. Alright, dog. Also, what they're not talking about with this particular tweet, like, yeah, there's so many issues with PlayStation, and to be fair, not bringing back your beloved IPs is an issue, and not catering to fans and by giving them fan service of all kinds is an issue. But also their censorship is an issue. You know, really their TOS blatantly ripping gamers off is a major issue as well. We're not addressing the elephant in the room in regards to physical media dying, and it's like it's not even the physical media dying that's the main issue. The main issue is that we know that digital ownership does not actually exist. It does not exist on PlayStation, Xbox, even Steam, to be honest with you. Right? There is no digital ownership does not actually exist. It is a farce. It is a scam. It is a lie. They just let you think that it exists, but it does not. That is the main issue. That's the elephant in the room. And if PlayStation wants to push to all digital future, as do these other companies, they all have to address the elephant in the room. We have to address that digital ownership does not fucking exist. Commercially, yes, Pseudo says digital ownership only exists through piracy, and that's a fact. It's literally the only way. Commercially, digital ownership does not exist unless you're like GOG, right? So that's the issue. That's the problem that none of these companies want to address. That's the thing that I think kind of gets lost in the sauce, because personally I would feel like most people wouldn't be nearly as upset as they are with physical media going away if they actually genuinely felt and knew that commercial digital ownership was true and genuine, and they felt like they really did own it. Yeah, GOG in the 7 Seas, exactly. So that's the elephant in the room that I wish Does It Play would address. Hold on, let me see. With that, we are calling on PlayStation players to participate in an participate in an economic and gameplay blackout from Sunday, August 23rd at 7 p.m. local time through Sunday, August 30th at 7 p.m. local time. Players can participate by turning off their consoles or logging out for 7 days. We feel that this period gives publishers and developers minimal impact while still giving players a voice. So, I have to say that while I don't think this is a perfect way to address this, because I feel like everyone needs to suffer, even the developers, because the developers should be talking in our favor, because they want to sell us games, so they should be talking in our favor to keep their consumer base happy. in regards to these major companies that want to fuck us over. Like they should, like honestly, they should suffer too. Fuck them. I'm sorry. I get it. There's some good developers out there, but at the same time too, like everyone needs to suffer a little bit, because the only suffering I'm seeing really, is either developers that are now laid off anyway, and they're just shit out of luck. And honestly, most of them deserved it. I'm sorry, a lot of them fucking deserved it. It's a case-by-case basis with that opinion, obviously. But the only people truly suffering besides those that have already lost their jobs is the gamers. We're the ones truly suffering. So everyone needs to suffer a little fucking bit on this. But I can't say that I'm gonna engage in this, because I've given up on PlayStation years ago anyway. But I do stand in solidarity with those that are going to engage in this, and I think that it is a good idea. It would be interesting to see how it does play out in the long term. I think that PlayStation will in fact ignore it, but I think them ignoring their consumers will inspire more and more gamers to do more of this, and that is a positive thing. If this inspires more gamers to take a stand, then please, like, let's go, let's do it. I stand in solidarity with you guys, and I do encourage more people to do this if they can. If you can do this, please give it a try. Let's see what happens, right? My heart. Trunks, yeah, I don't quite understand that wording there either. Because I think everyone needs to suffer a little bit. At least. From publishers to developers, all that shit. They all need to suffer because they're all in on it. Like, either they're in on it deliberately, which the publishers absolutely are, or they're indirectly in on it, because at the end of the day, I'm sure a lot of developers, they don't really give a fuck. Yo, shout out to Trunks with the 5 gifties. Thank you so much, my guy. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you. Exactly. The entire industry needs to suffer. Fucking. Right? So I don't understand this wording, but I do hope that, I hope that this happens, and I hope that PlayStation ignores it, and I hope that it inspires more players, more gamers to do more of this, and to even take it to bigger levels. Because I think that that's what's going to make motherfuckers like really look and see what they could potentially, like, these companies, what they could potentially be losing here. So that's how I feel. For better or for worse, we'll see what happens. But I do stand in solidarity with everybody who is going to engage with this. So there's that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna retweet this. I might talk a little bit about it on Twitter like tomorrow or something. Dear gaming industry, suffer bastard. Yay, new brother husbands. Hell yeah. If you haven't joined the Discord server, consider joining the Discord server. Go to the channel membership page, click the Discord link, or link your YouTube and your Discord, and you should get an invite. All that good stuff, man. We are part of the problem. They deserve, if they are part of the problem, they deserve to suffer as well. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, appreciate you lurking, El Alchemy. Hope you've been doing well, my good brother. But yeah, that was something worth discussing. Let's see what else we got. Got that done. We talked about that. We showed this. All right, here's an interesting bit of news that I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, but it's an interesting discussion for you guys in the chat. So EA will officially become a privately owned company next week. The deal was worth $55 billion. Main investors include a public investment fund of Saudi Arabia and Jared Kushner's affinity partners. It cleared all regulatory approvals. So they're going private. Now, look, I'm not a business person. I know that there's definitely some more knowledgeable business people in the chat. What do y'all think about this, man? Because like I said, I'm awful when it comes to business. I'm not an investor. I'm fucking retarded. Good, the market destroys everything. I mean, in the general premise, the idea of EA going private, it sounds like a good thing on the surface. But are they doing that to hide something? Like, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what the fuck the deal is. I'm not a you know, economic savvy person, but on the surface level, it sounds like a good thing. But some of these companies do shit like this because they want to hide things from people. Because at this point, they go private, they don't have to disclose anything. They don't have to disclose anything. So it's kind of, I don't know. I don't know how to perceive this because I'm not deep into EA's financials and what they got going on for me to be able to for me to have an educated opinion on it. I'm worried about the Saudis being involved in that. Yes, like I've been generally while I acknowledge that EA prior to being bought up by Saudi was retarded and fucking, you know, going off a cliff. I wasn't necessarily like, oh, it's awesome that Saudi's buying them. You know what I mean? The Sims community has been melting down ever since EA got sold. I wonder why, because it's not like The Sims 4 is good anyway. Like, The Sims 4 has always been pretty shit and a money-making scheme. I don't know. I can count the number of times I've given money to EA since 2012. On one hand, I'm interested in seeing if anything at all changes, though. Facts, Pseudo. That's where I'm at with that, too. A public company going private, that rarely works out. Pretty sure they're hiding shit. Hey, yo, Grayskin, are you good, my guy? Goddamn. Worst case, they fold and take their IPs with them. What are we missing? Nothing. Sims fans are like Pokemon fans or Disney adults. Yeah, like if you haven't moved on to like other life sims, I don't know what to say. Or if you're just playing like retro shit, you know, I could at least respect that. But The Sims 4 is kind of ass. I'm just saying. EA's trash anyway, nothing to lose either way. I mean, I think that EA still has potential as a company. I think that they still have IPs worth, you know, worth something. It is difficult to like EA at this point or to see the validity in their company at this point, but they still have some good IPs that I would like to see make a comeback in a positive light. I bought FIFA 23 because of substitution rules. Then the fuckers closed the servers but didn't remove the anti-cheat. Now I changed to SteamOS but can't play it. What a waste of money. That fucking blows. Oh my god. So all in all, nothing of value was lost. Oh man. Well, I mean, you know, they have more than just fucking than sports franchises. Given the pickings is slim, in all fairness, but there's stuff like Battlefield, there's stuff like Dead Space. Indie's been making better games in the genre EA used to compete in now for years. Bye bye. Damn. Released the third Jedi game and die. EA. Damn. I still need to play Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. I played Fallen Order on PS4. I would like to play it on PC, and then jump into Jedi Survivor. But the PS4 experience, I was playing that bitch on PS4 Pro. Oh god, Jedi Fallen Order on PS4 Pro was fucking awful. Ugh, so disgusting, bro. I remember the end of the game. There was a boss fight, and it was so awful because the frame rate was so fucking shoddy. Ugh, fucking terrible. That was a game that on PS4 Pro you had to play that shit on quality mode because the performance mode was worse somehow, like in terms of performance. Fuck them. I got RPC S3 and I'm playing FIFA 19 now. I might even mod the new rules to make my career better. Hey man, get it how you can get it, bro. It was atrocious. I hear the PC wasn't much better. Yeah, I don't know. I did hear that Jedi Survivor was a fucking rough one on PC. Hopefully PS5 version on PS4 is better. Yeah, they did do a PS5 upgrade for Jedi Fallen Order. So I hear it's better now, so that's a big positive there. But yeah. All right, let's see what else we got. So that's interesting news. Like I said, I'm not here to pretend that I understand economics in the gaming space like that, other than, you know, the general shit that a general gamer could understand. So I don't know what's going to happen with this, but it is an interesting development or turn of events. We'll see what happens. I'm interested in discourse surrounding this because I want to see the general trajectory of EA as a company at this point. So we'll see. All right, so here was an interesting story. Control Resonant game length has been revealed. I don't know if I want to get too much into... All right, so he mentioned that players can expect to spend around 30 hours to complete the core experience. For completionists, the gameplay is estimated to be approximately 50 hours. Bro, when I heard that the base story is 30 hours, I'm not gonna lie, I died a little inside. I'm not gonna lie, I died a little inside, bro. Hold on. I'm curious. Because I did beat Control. The original Control. I'm just wondering how long that game was. Damn! Yo, look at the difference, bro. Hold on. Look at the difference, bro. How long to beat Control is about 17 and a half hours on average. The main story is 11 and a half. The main plus the side missions is 19 hours. Completionist is 30 hours. So to complete Control, you're looking at 30 hours, which is the length of just playing the main story of Control Resonant. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not hyped for Control Resonant. It looks like an interesting game in some ways, but I'm not excited to run into that game and to be all in on a 30-hour campaign. I don't know, bro. I hope it's a great game. I hope it's a better game than Control is. Who knows? It could be. But they're not winning me over. They're just not. There'll be 20 hours of stupid and poorly acted cutscenes. There's actually some potential in this game, to be honest. Maybe. I'm not writing the game off, but I'm not hyped about the game either. I'm like in the middle of, this might be an interesting game at, you know, a certain price. Is definitely not the price they're asking for. I was gifted the game, full disclosure. I was gifted the game. But I can't sit here and be like, oh, I'm super excited for it, so. I put 230 hours into Crimson Desert. I got about like 50, but I'm not finished with it. It's actually a game I'm going to go back to. Good games, get your time. How many hours you got into Forza? I think like 70, give or take. Who was screaming like a banshee? For what? Depends on how well they balance the gameplay versus the cutscenes. I don't even like Control, for example. And look, they look like pretty different games, which is concerning to me as well. Oh, 180 hours in Crimson Desert, wrong game. Control, I did not have an issue with the cutscenes at all, because there was a lot of time I'm spending just playing the game, being invested in the game and the gameplay. Like Control did not overreach with its cutscenes at all. So they keep Control Resonant at that same general level. I'm cool with that. For me, to me, it looks uber fun. I'm just concerned on with Control specifically. I'm concerned about the main protagonist because, to be honest with you, I really liked Jesse. I know that a lot of people didn't, And a lot of people, when they first saw Jessie, they were not feeling her at all. And to be honest with you, I wasn't like excited to play as Jessie, but Jessie won me over with her character, with her situation, with her powers, with her personality. I think that she's a very reasonable person. I like her little leather jacket she had going on too. But you know, Control is a game that didn't like surface level win me over, but through playing it and having the experience, it did. Now, who knows? Like I said, I wasn't excited to play as Jessie at first, but then I grew to really like her. Now I think her brother's name is Daniel or something like that. I forget his name. But for him, I'm not really feeling this motherfucker at all. Like I'm kind of turned off by him actually. Jessie is actually an awesome character. She isn't a girl boss type. Exactly. She's very likable when you get to know her. And you kind of, you know, you feel for her situation. You like her powers. You're interested. Just like she's just in this situation that's kind of crazy. Dylan, thank you. Dylan is his name. So I'm not really liking Dylan at all by his look. Who knows? Maybe the game could win me over with Dylan like it did with Jessie. At least Jessie's in the game, so that's, you know, slightly interesting. I don't know how I feel. Like, the thing that I like about Control is that there's these small spaces, like these small rooms where you're having these fights in, and like everything is getting blown up into pieces pretty much, which I thought was really cool. Now you're in this big city. Like, how much destruction is going to be in this city? Like, it's a bigger world. You know, I'm assuming it's going to be more like, it's going to have issues in terms of performance. I'm assuming. I don't know how much destruction there's going to be. I'm very iffy on the game. I'm not writing off the game, but I have some concerns, and hopefully the game is awesome, right? If Control Resonant turns out to be a sleeper hit, that's fucking awesome, because I want to be excited for Control Resonant, but I'm not. So we'll have to see what happens. But a game that I'm not sold on, I'm not excited for being like 10 hours longer, just to over 10 hours longer than the base campaign of the first game, which I really liked the first game. I don't know. And at 50 hours completion, I don't know, bro. I'm a little iffy on that time. Now, if I was excited, if I was genuinely excited, and you're telling me, oh, it's a 30-hour campaign, all right, cool, I'm fucking down. Let's fucking do it, right? I don't know. We'll see. It doesn't mean anything necessarily. All that matters is if the game is good and addictive. Cass, the song. Cass, put on your headphones to listen to Super Mario World Castlevin, Super Mario World Soundfront. Tell me your thoughts. Oh, you're gonna have to send me that, and I'm gonna have to check it out on my free time. Remember the plague of 5-hour AAA games back in 360 gen? I don't want those days back. Huh? Whoa, what the hell? Yo, fuck Norris, thank you for the 250 jewels. Holy shit, I didn't even know that, like, there was gonna be a sound effect. Holy fuck. So fire. For me, I don't like 5-hour campaigns. But to be honest with you, I don't mind like a solid 10-hour campaign. Like, I don't mind it. If it's fun as fuck. It sucks that it isn't longer. But at the same time, too, I like revisiting games, but I'm less inclined to revisit. Thank you so much for the 2 jewels, Piplup. I'm less inclined to revisit a game that I love if it's like over 100 hours fucking long. You know what I mean? Yo, Mikey, how the fuck did you get banned from Battlefield 6, bro? That's crazy. We'll see what happens with Control Resonant, though. All right, next up. Dextero posted a Palworld developer responded to quote-unquote enhanced female pal mods. And they said Palworld is about having fun. Yo! Yeah. Yo, I love... Look, man, I love it how Palworld is in terms of just letting the players play. Letting the players have their fun. Hey, however you have fun, do your thing, man. Do your thing. Palworld devs are based. They are based as fuck, bro. Give. Like, you created this awesome world, this awesome new franchise for the players to play. And let them play, man. Let them play. Put my phone in my pocket. Wait. Nintendo seething and coping right now. Those are great mods. I mean, hey, man. I will say, not bad. What can I say? I'm gonna sit here and lie. Hey, bro, like, yeah, y'all got an eye for details. Shout out to the Gooners, man. Shout out to the Gooners, and shout out to the Palworld devs for being down for the gamers, brother. Being down for the gamers. Oh, they accused you of calling a teammate a gay F slur. Oh man, talking shit to teammates who ain't shit. That's unfortunate. Remember the days when you could just do that and people will either mute you or talk shit back or ignore you or leave and go play another game mode or another lobby? Yeah, those were the days. Damn, Anubis is going to have a lot of fun with that. Yo, Miss Bella on her on her Goon today. Shout out to Miss Bella. But that's cool, man. So officially today, the Palworld official card game has officially launched and is now on sale. Available now with a worldwide simultaneous release in English, Japanese, and simplified Chinese. Begin your journey with trial decks and power-ups. And power up your builds with cards from the booster packs in the debut of Dawn of Palpagos set. To be honest with you, I think I ordered both of the trial decks, but I don't think I'm going to open them because I don't see myself playing Palworld. I kind of just want to collect the cards, man. Coming after Pokemon's throat. I mean, to be honest with you, like, a lot of people keep equating them or comparing them or, like, trying to use Palworld to attack Pokemon. And I get it, right? Pokemon ain't doing the right thing in a lot of instances, but really, I'm just happy for Palworld, not even in a sense of attacking Pokemon. Like, I'm happy that they're expanding, right? So it's cool to see. I know that my cards got shipped. I don't know when I'm getting them, but I'm down to see what's up. So, I think I'm gonna keep the trial decks in the box and not open them up. Because to be honest with you, I wish I had the original Yugi and Kaiba decks still in box sealed. Because I know them shits is worth some bank. So where the fuck do you even get the cards at? I would say you'd have to, some trading card shops or comic book shops also do cards. I don't know, I'd say call up GameStop to ask. Stuff like that. I ordered from like a website, a game nerds with a Z. So, because I don't have time to just go travel to stores to see if they have cards or whatever the fuck have you. If you don't open them, how do you know what you're collecting? Well, for the trial decks, they're all the same deck, so you know exactly what cards are in there. And everyone that buys a trial deck is getting essentially the same group of cards. So you know exactly what would theoretically be in a deck. I want to collect and open up like the the booster packs. So yeah, it's like I would say if you can get the original like trial decks, if you buy some because you want to play and open up the deck packs, cool. But I would say buy like an extra copy of the trial decks and just keep it sealed. Don't open it. Just put it away. Because dude, I wish I did that with the Yugi and Kaiba's original starter decks back in the day. I wish I did that. Unfortunately, I did not. So We are trading in both our 2011 Kia and 2017 Sonic to get a new Trailblazer. Hell yeah. New cars. Hell yeah. Will you hurry up and get to the gears? Oh my god. All right, bro. We getting there. Look, man. As we Palworld fans are excited for Palworld's massive success as much as people want to downplay that shit. But Palworld is so fucking successful, bro. Look at them. Look at them doing their thing, bro. All right? Look at them fucking cook. You gonna watch them motherfuckers cook. All right, bitch. Oz. Fucking bastard. All right, so we do got the Gears thing. I'm going to finish up the news, and then we're going to look at the Gears thing. So there was this video that came out. And this person tweeted this, and it went super viral. Let's just watch it. So, the female characters aren't dying.
What the hell are you doing?
The dude characters, though, they're getting one-shotted.
The Master Chief has gone rampant. Take him down, boys. That's it. I'm shutting you down.
Yo. So, I think bro put out another video talking about this shit like later on and acting like, oh, it sucks that people are gonna do this, but I kind of knew that they were gonna make a thing out of it. It's like, yeah, you wanted the clout. You thought that this was gonna get you some clout. That's it. But it turns out, so in the original game, from what I do know, I don't remember because I didn't really play much of Combat Evolved. But the original game, everybody on that deck was actually a dude. So they ended up, changing some of the characters to be female characters, gave the female characters their own character models. Apparently, it's not that they purposely made the game so that females can't actually die in the game. It seems as though, from everything that I've investigated, that the reason why the female characters are not killable in this instance is specifically because the new character models didn't have actual hitboxes within reason. So, like, basically, they decided to change the character models from dudes to chicks, and they didn't actually finish doing that properly. So, if they just would have kept the shit the same, like, really, they should have, in the grand scheme of things, when you're doing a remake, they decided to change the character models, and then they didn't finish actually editing those character models so they would have real hitboxes, etc., etc. Not sexist, just sloppy. Yeah, it's not like, it doesn't seem like they were deliberately trying to make it so that you can't actually, like, attack one specific gender over the other. Yeah, the original game didn't have female Marines, yes. They are killable. There's another video I saw debunking this. Yeah, it just seems like their shit is just fucked up. In some way. I don't know if it needs to be updated. I don't know if maybe this dude was playing on an older version of the game. I can't really say. But it, in the very least, it was intended that both genders would get nuked equally. So, yes, I think you'll laugh at this. Katy Perry got stuck in a giant water bottle in one of her concerts. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, man, Halo is a chore to play. I can't even imagine making the game. Damn. The remake performance-wise is ass. No cap. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I was hearing that, like, oh, the quality mode on the consoles is like 30, and I'm like, 30 for an FPS? Are you good, brother? Like, the fuck are we doing? Imagine it, like, bro, the thought of in 2026 an FPS running at less than 60, brother. The thought of it makes me want to fucking vomit into my own fucking pants. Like, get the fuck out of here. Perfect game like Halo 1 doesn't need a remake. What's up, Alucard? Like, yo, son, it is so crazy to me. Like, yeah. Exactly, Jules. 30 FPS in 2026, should not even be a thing anymore. Like, fuck out of here. For any game. For literally any game. Like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? For an FPS on top of it all? Yo, son, don't make me sick. Don't make me sick. Fuck out of here. Anyway. All right. We got like 2 more news stories. So GOG just announced the legendary Star Ocean series has arrived on GOG. So Star Ocean, the Divine Force, it's on sale. And Star Ocean, the Second Story R, embark on an epic sci-fi RPG adventures. Now available DRM free for the very first time on GOG. The stars are calling. So if you're interested in Star Ocean and you would like to get a DRM free version of it, GOG is now selling Star Ocean's games. So that's pretty cool. Shout out to GOG. More of these developers. I mean, shout out to Square. I believe it's Square Enix, right? If I'm not mistaken. For doing the right thing, right? They should be praised for doing the right thing. In this instance, they absolutely are doing the right thing. That's really cool. I saw it on System Power World. My System Power World. Then 30 FPS is good enough considering how many consider Halo to be masterpiece at 30. Ugh. Yeah, Star Ocean and Square Enix. Yeah, I was pretty sure that it was. So that's cool that Square decided to do that. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to them. Yeah, Star Ocean is Square Enix. Yo, shout out to Alucard with the 5 Membies. Appreciate you, my God. Just don't put me in your intro, brother, all right? Don't be doing that, brother. I'm just saying, dog. Appreciate you though, man. Yeah, but on Halo, yeah, like, bro, in 2026, playing an FPS at less than 60 should not exist. It should not be a thing. Nah. Like, we don't do that here no more. Like, yo. But all right, so the last story, which you know what, let me switch this up. The last story, which is crazy that this happened this past weekend. Getting closer to tier 1 and 2, yes, sir. Need more Star Ocean games on PC. I mean, Square Enix needs to work on their PC ports, man. Honestly, most of their PC ports are fucking garbage. All right, forget garbage. They're garbage. Like, Square Enix are so awful at doing PC ports. Like, they need to be fucking roasted into doing that shit right. Like, please, find somebody that actually knows what the fuck they're doing, because their PC ports are straight garbage, man. Fuck out of here. It is depressing to buy a Square Enix game on PC sometimes. All right. Xbox servers go down just days after PlayStation outage, giving us a glimpse into our digital-only future. Yes, literally, Xbox's servers went down for like fucking, I don't know, anywhere between like 15 and 20 hours. And then PlayStation, I don't even know how long their shit went down. I don't think it was as bad as Xbox, but this is the all-digital future. And yeah, it is a crazy coincidence, Jules. 2 separate outages in 1 week show what happens when your entire game library depends on a company's servers staying online for good. Yeah, who's to say that these companies will even exist within the next 10 years? Right? Too long didn't read. 2 major outages in 1 week. The Xbox disruption affects stores, sign-ins, libraries, and cloud features. Plus, a near total PlayStation Network failure highlight risks an increasingly digital-only future where game ownership, subscriptions, and access depends on company servers and can fail without warning. But yeah, I definitely thought that was interesting that happened. And I hope this continues to wake people the fuck up, bro. Please. Alucard, I'm everywhere. I'm just very silent about it. I'm honestly, more than anything else, I'm usually just too lazy to type in chat. And I don't really need the clout. Like, I don't need to be acknowledged that I'm watching someone stream. Or I'm watching them. I don't need it. Like, if anything, I'll rather move in silence, man. That's how I am. That's how I've always been. All right, let me see. Let me move this over real quick. All right, got a couple of things to cover today. All right, we're gonna do the Xbox shit. We're gonna do the Gears event. I want to see what's up. And then we're gonna do trailers. All right, so we got Xbox just did this event earlier today talking about the Gears of War E-Day official multiplayer reveal. That was like early this morning, if I'm not mistaken. So we're gonna see what's up with the multiplayer, how it's gonna be looking, what are all the details. So, I mean, it's just wild reaction to my donos. Cheap intro, no. All digital feature, nothing but servers going down, and of course, corporate overlords having control. Yep. Might need to mute. Oh, they was playing some crazy music. All right, let's see. Yo, that blood and that gore, baby. You know I'm all in for that. Hold up. What they say? This is Gears of War E-Day multiplayer. All right, 12-player PvE Horde Siege. Yeah, I don't know, Nissan. It is kind of weird that they do that. That's interesting. They've never done this before, right? A 12-player PvE Horde Siege.
Get back in your
Welcome to the fight, Gears. The city is overrun with locusts. Bastards are dug
Yes,
in
sir.
It's game time. Locked and loaded.
All right, we have one female that doesn't look like a disgusting dyke. Shout out to her.
Welcome to the fight, Gears.
See, I want to see some of these other characters. Day one, baby. Hell yeah, Delta. 3 squads deploy. Yo, Marcus looks so young. It's weird. Get rid of this bitch. She looks disgusting. Looking good. Everybody else. This bitch is disgusting.
Loaded.
Be on the lookout for these breaks in the field.
Battle in the biggest. Oh shit! What the fuck happened? Hold up. Oh my god, it's James Marsden. My bad. All right. Battle in the biggest horde maps ever.
This city is under locust control.
Yo, that's kind of wild.
Here they come. Placing disruptor.
Chase timed objectives, cool. I think this is a smart move to like expand on the horde shit on PvE because like a lot of people kind of get like pushed out of the PvP on Gears, and I think that might change this time around possibly. But it's good to expand on the PvE stuff because you could still play with your friends, still have that experience playing with the homies, even if you don't want to play PvP. So that's cool.
Let's take this city back.
You can change the menu music with Metallica songs.
Oh, really? Yo, that's kind of wild, Black Cobra. Thank you so much for the 2. I mean, I will say this. At least they're not picking, like, some fucking cringe-ass music. I can see, like, Metallica kind of fits with the vibe and shit, so yeah, I'll post the link for that. Cool. Miss Cliff Burton, RP. Yeah, I mean, getting Metallica in a Gears trailer was not on my bingo card. Yeah, it is kind of wild. All right, let me see this. Oh, yeah, look at this. Profile customization. You could set Metallica as main menu music in Gears of War ED. Yo, that is funny. Hey man, that's not bad. I like they're understanding the vibe. You know what I mean? Like what the vibe should be. And I'm not a Metallica fan by any means. I really am not really into like hard rock music or any of that stuff. But I understand like situationally. Like I can separate my musical interest from what situationally works the best. And that's pretty solid choice.
What happens when the music license expires?
Yeah.
Xbox is a well-known delister. Not likely but still possible.
Yeah, especially at Forza, they always delist them. I mean,
Hopefully they add Mad World to the menu music.
oh yeah. Thank you so much for the 2 Black Cobra. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of wild. I mean, it'd be shitty if like you paid for that music, and then the license expires. Worst case scenario, hopefully, I don't know, right? At some point it's gonna expire. But hopefully, they do something where you just can't have access to the music anymore. I don't know. It's still shitty just to say, oh, just take away the content. Like that's fucking garbage. But it's better than taking away the entire game. So Cage is built like a Gears soldier. Hell yeah, let's go. Yo, let's go. Fucking kick some ass, man. They're playing for whom the bell tolls in the background now. Hell yeah.
Is that all you got?
Yo, let's go. Fire. Versus is back. Yo, the gore is awesome. New modes. Damn. Let me get that, baby. Oh, environment interactables and shit. Damn. Okay.
This asshole.
Yeah. All right, pre-order, get beta early access. Oh shit! So August 6th to the 10th, and then August 13th to the 17th. All right, I'm gonna check out that PvP, man. I might actually. I don't really do like betas and shit. I might fuck around, see how it feels. I want to see how I do playing it on mouse and key, because that's ideally how I want to play it. The Lancer, yo, that shotty always like the effect, the damage you do with the shotgun make the shotgun fucking awesome to me. Is this live service? The license could be a problem. They said they're adding in new maps, modes, and advanced post-launch. Cool. Hopefully it's within a reasonable period of time. Cass has a Gears chin.
Squad is at the heart of every
Maybe.
Gears of War experience.
Maybe.
Whether it's in the stories we tell or the modes we build, being a Gear is all about fighting alongside someone who has your back when shit gets intense. Our players have deep connections to their own squads. They tell stories about lifelong friends and family that grew up playing Gears together. Strangers they met in battle and became bonded to through the game. That feeling of fighting side by side is at the center of E-Day's multiplayer modes. And today, we're excited to dive in and show you more. Welcome to Horde Siege. It's an all-new 12-player evolution of Gears' legendary Horde mode. Horde Siege
I wonder how
evolves
this
that
shit is gonna
iconic
play in terms of
back-against-the-wall
performance.
Horde
Oh my
experience
god.
Gears is known for, with larger, more unpredictable, more cinematic, and more memorable battles for you and your squad. This is 3 squads fighting through their own objectives.
Yo, because honestly, I'm not gonna lie, some of this shit look like 30 FPS, which is kind of meh. I think Cass is set up for that game. There's a gun that will Blow the skin and organs off of you. Damn. Okay. Yo, give me all that. Give me all that blood, all that gore, all that good shit. This looks like
Give
Game of
the
the Year.
Halo MP license to the Coalition.
I don't know. To be honest with you, Halo's in that like air like Halo's just that that IP that I don't know who could do what with it. You know what I mean? Like I just know that the current state of Halo, yo, I just know that 343 they ain't got what it takes, man. They ain't got what it takes. But thank you so much, Black Cobra, for the 2. I appreciate you, my guy.
Crisscrossing with each other through the largest and most immersive multiplayer maps we've ever made. But before you go, you need to choose a class and gear up.
Each class has its own tactical gear to match its strategy, as well as progression journey that unlocks
Hey yo, Cosmortal, that's crazy.
Tactical gear mods so you can tweak your build to your own personal playstyle. The Assault class is about controlling the battlefield with mid-range weapons while stunning waves of incoming enemies using the Sonic Disruptor. Marksman focuses on precision damage, especially useful with Horde Siege's longer sightlines, while the Pulse Drone attacks Locust units for you and your squad. The Breacher is a point-blank cruiser that pushes hard into the front line to make risky plays, using an adrenaline injector to refill health and reduce incoming damage. And the Medic is a mid-range revive specialist, focused on keeping your squad on their feet while under fire. The Stim Vaporizer revives any gear.
Yo, some of this shit look like 30 FPS, bro.
Depending on the mission type you've chosen, you'll get a mix of main objectives that will have you moving around the map or hunkering down in a location. These objectives give you more variety than ever before, but they're still focused on the Horde feeling of defending and clearing waves of unique enemy combinations. In Horde Siege, this means securing and protecting rigs, large COG recon devices that have been deployed around the city to scan and map out the enemy's underground tunnel network. They are critical to the defense of Kelowna, but have the unfortunate, noisy side effect of attracting locusts whenever they're activated. Also scattered around the map are secondary objectives. Quick, timed side missions like taking out a high-value target, defusing locust explosives, or delivering a power core to juice up an active rig.
Yeah, there's a lot to do in this shit. What the fuck? I feel like I'm gonna be lost because I'm a simple bitch.
In-session squad perks, boosting your squad's abilities, as well as weapon parts that can be redeemed after your session to upgrade your favorite guns. As you knock off objectives and kill locusts, your squad earns
Looks
energy.
great.
This can be
Definitely
spent
looks
as
interesting.
supply caches. There, you can upgrade squad perks, grab equipment like grenades, sentry turrets, and razor mines.
I legit don't remember
change
the
your
version of the
loadout on
game I
fly
gave
if
you.
need a different weapon. Your objectives will often have you cross paths with other squads, and these are really unique kind of magic moments in Siege. Like running into another squad's defensive setup and helping take out some of their waves, but when you both get assigned
the
positions
deluxe
near
version,
each other,
which is really
set up
cool,
a
thank you.
joint kill zone. But a huge relief when your whole squad is DB&O'd and you see a group of gears come sprinting around that corner with a
Oh my god, yo, please stop showing this retarded
Any
bitch.
squad that fights to secure it gets a share of the rewards inside. The first one in gets the best stuff. So it's often a quick decision if you can spare the time and effort while managing your objectives. But the most intense multi-squad action hits when our bigger boss appears on the map. And
Yeah, that's what I want to see.
Invasions can happen at any time during a mission. They add
Oh
new
shit, that
chaos
shit could be
and challenges
random.
to the session. Buffing local
Yo, did they
enemies or
take some
restricting
like
certain
inspiration
actions
from like
until they're defeated.
Helldivers?
And it can take more than one squad to bring these huge monsters down. These moments of 12 players coming together to take on iconic locust creatures deliver this great Gears feeling. Fighting alongside a group of soldiers to hold the line. And of course, anyone that helps gets even more rewards.
It feels a bit on the Helldivers 2 inspired.
Objectives are complete. Command sends in your ride so you can extract. You'll fight through one last intense horde wave to secure the LZ and hold out until your Raven appears.
Thinking that
A
is Space
successful
Marine 2,
mission
yeah.
will reward you and your squad. While you don't technically all need to make it back to the chopper,
Don't like
your
control.
rewards might suffer a bit if you leave your comrades behind. Earned XP will progress your rank, unlocking new loadout weapons, mods, and equipment. But most importantly, any weapon parts you gained can be redeemed.
Yeah, this
to
is
upgrade
Gears
your
E-Day
arsenal for the next
multiplayer.
fight. For the first time in a main Gears title, you can mod our iconic weapons. Some mods will apply small tweaks, nudging the
Yeah,
gun
that is a
towards
big-
your personal
big
preference.
change.
Other mods are more noticeable, changing what effects you get from hitting a perfect active reload, or if you want to go nuts, you can even throw a bayonet on your Nasher. That intersection
shit.
between how you set up your weapons, armor mods, and tactical gear creates more choice and gameplay strategy than we've ever had before. And of course, when you and your squad combine your builds, it can be the difference that gets you through an especially tough mission. Horde Siege missions mix variety, objectives, difficulty, modifiers, and harder challenges each time you play, shaking things up with things like explosive drone.
You know what's interesting, Tiger? So they haven't been hiding the ugly bitch, but I do notice that they have a chick that looks like more normal looking. But they deliberately put her in a more bulky set of armor than the Dyke, which is funny. Like it's almost like deliberate. Yo. Oh man. But yeah, to me, as retarded as some of the character designs are, it doesn't change the general character designs being pretty good for characters that I do want to play as, and the overall world, and the blood, the gore, that stuff's really awesome.
Deaths, only perfect reloads, or even friendly fire. Poisons also
Oh,
make
damn.
a return, meaning the Locust Horde gets more powerful as you play through a mission. If you're looking for a dose of that classic Horde grind, our Horde missions will set you up in one spot, testing your squad against 10 grueling waves of survival. All of these elements, combined with the variety of objective locations on each map, and of course the chaotic fun of mixing in 2 other squads of real players, means you'll never have the same experience twice.
The ultimate squad challenge in Gears has always been founded on versus modes. 2 squads going head to head, trying to rip each other apart with a mix of tactical teamwork and clutch gameplay. We wanted to deliver that pure Gears PvP feeling, but now evolved with E-Day's new movement mechanics. All our launch modes are 4v4, as Locust and COG squads square off on all new maps. PvP is where you hone your skills. No mods allowed here. Everyone starts with the same loadout, fighting on symmetrical battlefields to claim key weapon spawns across tactical locations. Our launch maps, Park, Battleship, Outpost, Precinct, Market, and Skyward, are all set in and around Kelowna. And they have that classic Gears feel, focusing on cover, fronts and lanes, but with opportunities to use E-Day's new traversal mechanics.
We're starting off with a tight set of 4 modes. Team Deathmatch and Conquest.
Yeah, I
are
do
new
like the
mode will feel
traversal.
familiar, but with some great new updates. And they're joined by 2 new modes. In Demolition, each squad battles over a neutral bomb and then attempts to plant it at one of 2 of the opposing team's bomb sites. This is Gears PvP battles at their best. 2 fronts colliding, squads coordinating with non-stop action as you constantly flip between attacking.
Got him. Yes, sir.
Crucible is a great new mode that revolves around the power core. Whoever holds it gains points, but the scoring zone shrinks and it moves as the round goes on. This means the fight is always coming to you. The power core's one charged shot could strip the flesh right off.
This'll be your first Gears,
so
nice.
Well-timed defensive play can lock in that win. After launch, we'll be adding in new maps, modes, and events to keep things fresh, including some favorites that we're excited to bring back.
Gears of War E-Day is a new game, built from scratch to feel like Gears, play like new. So whether you're a Gears veteran or jumping in for the first time, it was important to us
feel you on that,
that
Kia.
familiar with the gameplay mechanics. Our short bootcamp tutorial will walk you through the basics, but we've also included a combat training space where you can test out weapons, movement, and even go up against some short Locust encounters to get some reps in.
We have pre-made control schemes for all types of players. If none of them fit you perfectly, you can always customize one to your liking.
When you're feeling ready to pop some heads, Versus is set up with 2 main ways to play. Jump into social, get into the fight, and roll through some matches. Or you can even choose a playlist, play bots as you continue to train your skills. If you're feeling up to it, join Ranked to get sweaty and test yourself in more competitive playlists.
Marcus looks like such a baby.
Exclusive rewards.
Almost
But he's a
all
lot
character
younger.
Skins are based directly in the lore, themes, and events of the Gears universe. Our legendary skins are a bit more over the top, celebrating gritty and imaginative designs inspired by the vibes of our brand. When it comes to collecting and growing your own collection of customization items in E-Day, we've taken a more old-school inspired approach.
Okay.
That means nearly every single piece of customization in E-Day can be earned by just playing the game.
Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Earning shit by playing the fucking game. Imagine calling that old school, but it's true. It's literally old school. Just play the fucking game. Nah, that's dope. That's dope. That's dope. They're saying that it seems like they're doing the more Battlefield approach, Battlefield 6 approach, I should say, with their skin designs, which is a good thing because like I remember like the biggest turnoff about Gears 4 playing the multiplayer, that was the one I really tried to get into, even though it's still shit, no matter what. But like there was just rainbow slop everywhere and it just ruined the entire fucking vibe of the game. There's certain games where you just shouldn't do that with. Like I understand, like y'all got to do your LGBT virtue signals because y'all just too pussy to just not at this point. But like there are certain games like Gears, certain franchises like Gears, like Call of Duty, Battlefield, where when you do have all that fucking rainbow retarded looking slop, it does ruin the entire fucking vibe of the game. So rainbow colors make every multiplayer better. Yo, nah, son. It's like it's cool to have certain like to have customization variety, but there should be certain limits based on the vibe of the game. Like it works for Fortnite because Fortnite is slop, like it's rainbow slop. So like not to say that Fortnite is gay as fuck, but it doesn't take away from the vibe of Fortnite. Whereas with Gears, you put in a bunch of fucking rainbow, fucking unicorn vomit dog shit, it does ruin the fucking vibe of the game. So they need to really take that into account by keeping the vibe of what Gears is. Not true. Remember the trans bullets in Modern Warfare 3? When is 6? Black Ops 6? I thought it was Black Ops 6. I could be wrong though. Gears is supposed to be mainly a man's game. Yeah, I mean, like, it is very, it's a very masculine style game, but, they need to concentrate on keeping the vibe, like, keep the fucking vibe, because then when you get away from that, like, the problem is, it's like, the more you make Gears, like, rainbow unicorn vomit, the more it just feels like everything else, and not special, like, make Gears special, make Gears its own thing. Especially in a space where everything is unicorn fucking slop. So like it's so easy to stand out by not doing that because everything else isn't doing that. Besides, like because everyone else is doing the fucking the rainbow vomit slop garbage, except like what Battlefield at this point. So yeah, exactly. Got to keep the vibe of Gears, man. That's important. Like that's what I want.
Unlock new items through completing seasonal and event challenges, unlocking achievements, and by earning medals from our classic medal system. Everything else can be obtained by completing matches and earning coins, which unlock items in the barracks. We'll have a few things that are pay only.
It feels like Gears of War-ish. It feels like they're reverting back to more so Gears of War 4. Because Gears of War 4, you just played the game and unlock shit, and you earn coins to be able to unlock stuff. So,
but they're limited to our premium edition items and charity or partner content, like the Ride the Lightning weapon skin set we've created in partnership with Metallica. Every season, we'll grow our lineup of COG and Locust characters, as well as adding new weapon skins, poses, customization elements, challenges, medals, and events. All of this is to say, there's no battle pass, no pay to win, no bullshit. Play what you want, chase the unlocks you think are the coolest, and we'll have themed seasonal updates that bring in loads of new kick-ass content.
Horde Siege and Gears Versus.
Don't trust them. It looks rosy now. The Butcher in the first patch, and add in all the trash they're promising not to put in. Tale as old as time multiplayer games. I mean, you never know. Or the game will have a massive fucking memory leak that just fucking makes it unplayable after like 5 minutes. Didn't Gears 5 have a fucking memory leak issue, if I'm not mistaken?
Epic PvE battles and tight PvP combat that deliver on that intense Gears action in a totally new game. So grab your squad and join the fight. Early access to the open beta begins August 6th on Xbox, PC, and Steam. And we can't wait for you to get your hands on Gears of War E-Day. We'll see you on the battlefield.
Well, I mean, so far so good. I mean, for me, I have no problem fucking dropping your game if you fall back on your promises or the things that you've said. I know that obviously we don't want to give them any money, but hopefully this is a good game and they're rewarded handsomely for making a good video game. We'll see what happens. But so far so good. So far so good. Gonna get this day one and gonna get some practice to refresh my memory and sharpen my skills. Hell yeah. Jules says she's hype. Hell yeah. I still want to play it on release for the story. Is this gonna be day one Game Pass? I believe so. Which, like, that's what, like, fucking is retarded to me. Like, I think that you could have one or the other, in terms of exclusives versus Game Pass. I don't think you could have both. That doesn't make any sense. Like, you're gonna not sell it to PlayStation dudes, even though you spent the time to develop a PlayStation version of the game. But then you're gonna throw the game on Game Pass anyway. So leave it to me to fucking carry you game developers on my fucking back at this point, right? Or people that actually buy the game. To be honest with you, I didn't buy it. It was gifted to me. But either way, there will be financially rewarded if the game is a good game, right? Because that's the problem with Game Pass and subscription model video games. Like, there is no directly rewarding a game that does the right thing. It's more like it's socialized gaming, I guess you could say, in a way where everyone benefits, even the garbage filth that should be wiped off the face of the planet. Like, that's the problem. It has to be. I'm confused, but maybe it'll be on Game Pass. Yeah, it's gonna be on Game Pass. I want to try using the Steam controller for it. That'd be interesting. But yeah, I will be playing this day one. I will be like, this is definitely one of my more anticipated games for the year. This on Halloween, really. I will play this this early beta. I don't know if it's streamable. Maybe I'll stream it. You guys can watch me get fucking destroyed, all right, in PvP, because I've never been good at Gears PvP, and I have a feeling even despite not being able to wall bounce, I'll still probably be dog shit at Gears PvP. But we're gonna give it our best bet. Utilize the rental service. Day one is for beta testers. Yeah, you ain't lying. Nick, welcome in, my guy. It should either come out day one on Game Pass when it's still available everywhere. That is the Xbox perk. Yeah, I still don't agree or see the point of taking the game away from PlayStation players. As much as I don't like PlayStation fanboys, there's still a bunch of general gamers on PlayStation that can't afford to just go on to other platforms that I'm sure would love to play Gears. That would love to be invested in the new hotness, right? That's just modern gaming at this point, right? People just want to jump onto the new hotness. But it doesn't hurt when you literally already developed. Yo, what's up, GDR? Sony vaginas. Oh man. It doesn't hurt when you already literally developed the game for the platform. Anyway, so it's not like you saved money by not making a PlayStation port. Like, you spent the money to make that PlayStation port, and you're not gonna put it on PlayStation. Fuck you for that. Like, I think that's absolute bullshit. That doesn't benefit. That literally does not benefit Xbox or PC players at all. At fucking all. And fuck these Xbox fanboys like what the fuck is his name? Fucking Kiss Move. Fucking Kiss Move. Smooth Brain. That's like, oh, the fact that Halo is on PlayStation makes it not feel special. It makes it feel like mediocre or some shit. Like, shut the fuck up. You're gonna sit there and not talk about the fact the game doesn't have a fucking multiplayer when it should. You're not gonna fucking actually complain about things gamers care about that would make the game a better experience instead of being a fucking a $50 to $60 fucking single player video game that should have a multiplayer component attached to it. You're not gonna actually complain about the things that matter to gamers, that actually would benefit gamers. Like, fuck out of here, yo. Fanboys are the fucking enemy of gamers, bro. Straight up, they fucking are. If you're gonna sit there and bitch about fucking Halo being on PlayStation and it's not special because of that, but there's no fucking multiplayer component to the game. Fucking 343 is fucking ass. They can't make a good running fucking video game. Fucking Unreal Engine 5 fuckery as per usual. You won't bitch about that. But oh my god, the fact that it's on PlayStation, it's not special. It doesn't make this feel great. Shut the fuck up. Yo, fuck fanboys. They are the enemy of fucking gamers, bro. Fuck y'all. Bro, I want good playing games. I want as many people to have access to these games as possible to be able to support good games. Right? I want games to come out running well day fucking one. All right? I want games that don't take advantage of the players. What they're showing with Gears E-Day so far, from what I'm seeing, seems to be a fucking great experience, at least in concept with what they're telling us, right? It's the things that they're not telling us that we're gonna have to wait and see. But as of right now, this is cool. It being an Xbox console exclusive when a PlayStation version of the game exists is fucking bullshit. That's fucking garbage. Especially when this is an expensive ass fucking video game that will likely not make its money back.
What do we want? Jiggle physics. When do we want it?
Now. Bro, they gave me what I wanted, all right? Which makes me want it. Bro, when they went into like the intricacies of like the gore, and there's like gore mechanics, like just straight up gore mechanics to the game, yo, that's fucking fire. You're telling me that y'all have dedicated in-depth gore mechanics? Yo, son. Say less. Let me go Goon real quick. Holy shit. Yo, 78 Ink, what's up, fam? What I walk into? Who made you mad? Nah, like, fucking Kid Smooth was on some Twitter bullshit about Halo, about how it doesn't feel special because it's on PlayStation. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, y'all don't actually talk about issues that involve, like actually addressing things that actually are a detriment to gamers. Y'all literally the enemy of gamers. Like, people like that are fucking assholes. Not for nothing. Fucking losers. There's so much bullshit that's going on that companies are doing that are fucking us over tender. They're literally fucking us tender. That's what these companies are doing. And you're going to sit here and bitch that other players get to play Halo. You're not going to complain about how it's the worst version of Halo Combat Evolved. You're not going to complain about it has no fucking multiplayer component. Fuck out of here. Fucking console gremlins, all right? The fanboys, not the regular average player, right? The fucking console fanboys are the fucking enemy of gamers. Straight up. Straight up. How often do you get a high budget M-rated game that isn't Call of Duty these days? Facts. Facts. And like, if it's a good game, bro, I hope it makes all the fucking money, right? All the fucking money, because we want to see more of this, man. And my concern with Gears E-Day is that you took it away from a potential massive pool of players, and then you're going to throw it up on Game Pass as well. Are we not... Like, look, I'm not here to be like, oh, support the corporation, blah, blah, blah. I'm not here about that. It's just like, you have to be realistic with shit. Like, give people all of the access to be able to support a good product. That's what I'm saying. That's my argument here, right? Exactly. They're not gonna... I'm concerned that if this is a great game, like, who knows? It could end up being dog shit. It could... Bro, that shit could come out day one, have massive memory leak on fucking Xbox and PC, and be barely even fucking playable. And it's a hot steaming pile of shit. That could be the case, right? But if it's a great fucking game, day one, the gameplay is amazing.
I want DOA jiggle physics. Wait, wrong game.
Yo, Ripper, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that, bro. Thank you for the 2. It could be a great fucking game. It could be a great campaign. It could be a great fucking multiplayer. It could be everything that Gears fans want. Maybe some things will be a negative, like no wall bouncing, but the new mechanics introduced are a great replacement for that. to where the game still feels fun to play, even despite some of the negatives introduced, right? It could be fucking amazing on the fucking horde mode could be fucking phenomenal. And still this game might be a financial flop. That's the fucking shit thing about this whole situation. That's what sucks. I'm not here like, oh, I want the companies to win. No, but I want good games to fucking win, bro. And if Gears E-Day is a great fucking game, I don't think the game is gonna make money. And that's the concern to me, because I want more games that are gore-centric, that are M-rated, that don't give a fuck. Do I have some slight concerns with Gears in regards to some of the characters and the Butch Dyke mandate that Xbox apparently has now? Yeah, that stuff generally kind of concerns me a little bit. But like what I'm seeing in terms of positives far outweighs the negatives. So that's what that's the discussion there. That's the discussion there. Jiggle physics in Gears turns horde mode into horde mode. Oh man. Oh man, bro, I want them, son. I want them jiggle physics, but like for the body parts, like when they get turned into chop meat. That's what, give me the jiggle physics for that. I'm a sick fuck. Give me jiggle physics for the human chop meat, bro. That's gonna end up all over the floor.
With the death of physical, all games should be third part from here on, and there's no excuse for anything less. The boxes are worthless now.
Yeah, they are. That's a fact, Nissan. I agree, bro. I want jiggle physics for all the fucking human chop meat that's gonna be all over the floor. That that you're gonna get the pop, and you're gonna be in pieces, in little bloody pieces. And I want jiggle physics for those little bloody pieces, goddammit. Yo, this fucking stream is about to get cooked. I'm about to get a strike. Yo, it's fucking over. Yo, I'm fucking cooked, bro. I'm talking about Gears, all right? Not IRL stuff, all right? All right, we just sick gorehounds in video games, not IRL. A woman of culture. Yo. I want the meat in little bloody pieces, man. It's SNH all over again. Bro, like, stop. Fucking YouTube, stop fucking destroying my ability to express that I'm a gorehound for video games. Come on, bro. It's all fiction, man. Fuck. Sandcast to the gore log. Yo. Facts. I'm gonna need to go there. Yo, I'm sick. Oh man. But the pulsing meat, the jiggle meat. Yo. Yo, the jiggle meat is crazy. Cook that meat. Yeah, I'm about to cook it with my shotgun pellets, motherfucker. Yeah.
I want the ultra-violent kill effects too, yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. I want all that good shit. Absolutely. That's what I love. Dude, why you think I love RoboCop so much, man? Bro, like, when you feel powerful in a game, like, they have to balance earning it, but feeling powerful, right? When you have that perfect balance of, like, you earning it by your skills, but you, like, what you're doing, feeling powerful by how much you, like, destroy shit in the game. Like, that's what got me like, yo. I'm like, and I feel like it's kind of rare to get that nowadays, so. Pulsing meat, what now? Damn. Stream Hellraiser, bro. Yo, this channel would be done. Yo, this channel would be done, bro. That Red Band trailer alone.
Cass wants the veiny pulsating physics.
I don't know about veiny. I don't know about all that. Thank you for the 5, my guy. But give me all the jiggle physics, all the physics galore for that gore, baby. Hell yeah. I downloaded a gore mod for Cyberpunk 2, so I feel you. Ooh, that's fire. That is fire. I know I should be worried about this stuff, but I'm also worried about the Paramount Warner merger and how they are making some other electronics more expensive. Yeah, 1986, Nick, like what the past like 5 years has proven to us is that in the gaming space specifically, but everywhere really, is that mergers and like consolidation is not a good thing. It always leads to you losing in some way, shape, or form. I think Microsoft has proven that. Look at them. Look at all the consolidation moves. They have all led to negative situations overall. So, is it too far? Is it? I don't know what you talk about, GDR. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing, brother. Brutal Doom for the win. Hell yeah. Hang on, chat. I'll be right back. Need to check something. Oh shit. Yo, Dungeon about to go Goon to the gore, baby. But yeah, yeah, the same. You know, I hope that Gears of War E-Day is good, and if it's good, I hope it gets rewarded for how good it is. I hope that people will support it if it is worth it, right? We'll see what happens, but Xbox did not set up Gears of War E-Day to be a potential success in terms of taking it away from an entire fucking group of people that potentially could have been interested. So that's what sucks. But overall, what they showed for this event, that's cool. I'm digging it. I'm liking what they're doing. Looks like it's gonna be a fun time. I don't usually look for horde modes like that, but this one might be interesting. I will be the retard that doesn't know what they're doing, and you're gonna have to carry me. Because I have the excuse that I'm a girl and I'm retarded.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah. Nah, but I won't lie, the horde mode look a little complicated. It do. I experienced not being able to reply to super chats too sometimes. Usually the super chats that you can reply to are either like usually like $5 and up. If people drop like a $2 super chat, you can't reply to it directly. I don't know if it glitches out and you can't reply at all. Sometimes the ability to reply to a super chat eventually expires. So there's that as well. Double standards, facts. Like, yo, son, I definitely take advantage. Yo, son, do you think, yo, I was walking around with my pink Nintendo Switch out in the wild, bro, like in public, shit that I would make fun of a dude for doing. Like, I could get away with all that, not for nothing. Yeah, y'all make fun of me. Fair is fair. All is fair in love and war, bro. If I catch you walking around with a Switch in public, it's purple, you playing Kirby, yo, son, there's gonna be some gay F slurs being said. Straight up. Yo, was there any else I wanted to know? No. Yo. As there should be. As there should be, bro. Yo, even if the Switch isn't pink, bro, if it's a Switch and you playing Kirby, you out in the wild doing that shit, playing, and you are a grown-ass man, you above the age of like 16, son, you gonna get made fun of as you should. What's wrong with purple? Oh man, you gonna have to get a little roasted, man. Everyone needs to get roasted a little bit. See, people roast me in my Discord all the time. And you know, you gotta laugh that shit off, bro. You gotta laugh that shit off. Y'all gotta get roasted a little bit. Why never triple standards, right? Wear a sundress then to help in Gears? Oh, to inspire you guys? Yo. Send cast to the roast log. Oh man. Besides Kirby, it's just a baby show trying way too hard to be edgy. You think? You think? My friend likes Kirby. For her birthday, I had this custom like t-shirt made where it's like Kirby but looks like Hello Kitty at the same time. For a t-shirt for her. Oh man, I wonder what she's gonna think of that. No, Linda. I don't believe so. If I'm not mistaken, but Nintendo ain't about that life. they're too chicken shit to make dark color switches. Oh no, there is dark. I mean, they had dark colors for Joy-Con, for example. I mean, the Switch one was fucking black. It's not like I don't think that it's not even the color of the Switch that's the issue. It's like, it's just weird watching a dude be outside with a Switch. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of a little weird. Like, y'all should just keep that shit to the house, man. Your house or family's house or something. I don't know, bro. It's definitely interesting to say the least. Now, me, I can get away with all that shit, bro. Oh my god, I can get away with some shit that's like, can't tell me nothing, man. My Joy-Cons are cyan and red. I don't even know what cyan is. Oh, the blue and red default colors. All right, guys, real quick. I have to go dehydrate. So I'll be right back. And then we go get into some trailers, man. So I'll be right back.
Give my love to a Goon star. Baseline hits so hard. Neon dripping glass, I'm racing. I'm in love with a Goon star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Give my love to a Goon star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds out, I'm hard. Neon dripping glass, I'm racing. I'm in love with a Goon star. Tomboy, you too queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a Goon star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds up, I'm chasing. Gave my love to a Goon star. Strobe lights cut the dark. Through the smoking glass, I'm chasing. I'm in love with a Goon star. Tomboy, you too queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a Goon star. When the night goes high and my pulse speeds up, I'm chasing.
I have returned with a little demon. He's like, why am I here, bro? Leave me alone. Hi, little Jigaton. Say hi to everybody, sir. Say hi and thank them for all the cat treats and hi, hi. He's such a good boy. Aw, thank you, Pseudo. He's a good man. Can we trade Cass for Ziggy? Oh my god. I mean, he's a bit camera shy. He's not a big fan of being on camera. All the love to Ziggy. See, everyone loves you, little man. Everyone loves you. Yes. Yes, sir. Everyone loves you so much, sir. Like, alright, bro, please let me go. Right, Ziggy? Yo. All hail Ziggy. All hail Ziggy, master of the universe. He's like, please let me go, bro. Well behaved cat love. Oh, he just meowed like, leave me alone. He's like, this is too much. He said, get me off this camera. Stop kissing me. Stop forcing me to be all cute. Fuck you. And then he ran off. Spoiled cat, and rightfully so. Absolutely. He's a lazy, cute little bum. I have water. And the only reason why I do have water is because I forgot to put soda in the fridge. So there's that. The real star of Cult Classic Cage streams. This is true. This is definitely true. My cats do the same thing. Yeah. Cats are amazing. Fucking love them. You end up loving them more because they're just like, okay, I'm going to give you a little, I'm going to let you love me a little bit, but not entirely. So then you keep chasing, man. The cats always just have you chasing. Oh, to hell with Crystal Pepsi. What the fuck is that? Crystal Pepsi. Fucking crap. Cats are life facts. Alright, we got some trailers to check out. Let me make myself scarce. I'm here for Ziggy, as you should be. My girlfriend walking in with Ziggy on screen to squeal was embarrassing, yo. Love it. Hey man, Ziggy's adorable, bro. Ziggy gets all the chicks, alright? It's just the norm, bro. Alright, let me see what trailers we got here. Oh my god. Here we go. All right, this is for next stream. Perhaps you probably already seen this game back in the day. Resonance of Fate. I think isn't that the
What?
Isn't that the Souls-like? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, tactical gun-playing role-playing game. Okay, I'm thinking of something else. That's kind of weird. All right, let's see what's up.
What? Impossible.
Oh, this is hold on. This is an 8-year-old game. This trailer came out like 7 years ago, Ben. What are we doing here? What, yo, son, what are we doing here?
How can this be our god?
Is this coming out? Or did this come out? Vacheron? I mean, I like the style of the game. It's pretty cool. It's like, hey, let's be a less gay Final Fantasy. I mean, what? Yo, it's out on PC. Alright, I'm gonna look this one up. Telling me the less gay Final Fantasy is out. Okay.
Really necessary. See how it brings out the color?
Oh no, it's a tactical RPG! Yo.
Another monster about to strike.
Freeze time. And I picked this one.
This is a challenge. It's mine!
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Formalities. Hey, hold it! Who cares if it's real?
Oh, this came out on PS3 back in the day.
What have we here? Jean Paulet, at your service.
There's just nothing like real meat. How sad. Being forgotten like that.
It's your own damn fault.
But without that past, there would be no present.
I've been chosen by God!
My lord.
Where do you think they come from?
Happy birthday, Leanne.
I'm Leanne. That's all.
I won't sit back and accept my fate!
Where the fuck is the color? Well, Primal one. This was normal colors back on 7th gen. This was considered a colorful game back then, because everything else was either yellow or brown.
Get out of the way!
There was no HDR back then, sir. Alright, I'm confused on all of this, by the way. I don't know why Ben posted this. Let me see. Resonance of Fate.
What?
It literally came out in 2018. I mean, I like the look of the game, but it's a I'm confused as to the combat. I'm very confused as to combat. Is it like traditional turn-based or is it like tactical turn-based? Okay, this is actually kind of interesting, Loki. What the fuck? Hold up. Here. Might wishlist this, Loki. Fuck you, Ben, but also, look at this. Alright, so this is the combat. I'm really confused. Add it to my wish list. I mean, it is kind of interesting, though. Yo, I like that. Yo. This is a PS3 game on PC. This shit must run like ass. I don't know. Usually there's always some. I mean, it's kind of interesting. I'll wishlist it. I don't know if I would like the combat though, but it's definitely. I'm kind of actually not killing. I'm not hating it. Have they done anything else since then? Oh, these are the same devs that did Star Ocean Divine Force? Oh no! Oh no! I don't know how I feel about that. Alright. I don't know why. Yo, I'm about to whoop Benjamin's ass, but that was at least interesting to see. Alright, Stalker 2. Cost of Hope. Release date reveal. Gameplay trailer. Just wish it were action, yeah. I mean, I like traditional turn-based, that's fine, but like tactical turn-based, I don't jive with at all personally, so. It's even Steam Deck verified? Oh, wow. Alright, so we got Stalker 2, Cost of Hope, release date reveal, gameplay trailer. Let's see what's up.
Hello, this is Skiff, right?
Depends who's asking.
You don't know me. I'm just starting out as a stalker. There's a lot of rumors about the zone on the mainland, but it looks like so many things have changed for the better. Even some new places have been discovered. And now there's a way into the Iron Forest. I'm just not sure I'll make it there.
If you want to know, walk your own path. See it for yourself.
So it's August 20th. I'm interested to see how the people feel about it. I mean, it's just, to me, it's just like more Stalker, but I'm also fucking retarded. I don't know the how do you say it? I don't know the nuance. On my birthday, let's fucking go. Nice, nice. Into the reactor, boys, yo. The original Stalker games are still so incredibly playable. The X-Ray engine aged amazingly well. Yeah, the 2.0. Yeah, I'm interested. That's what I'm interested to hear about. Like, how does this improve the overall game? Because they've been hard at work on that engine, so should run hella better. And if that's the case, shit, might be time to jump in. That's cool, man. Shout out to them. I hope that the game is solid. Stalker games are all on GOG. Nice, nice, hell yeah. That's cool. Shout out to the Stalker fans, man, and shout out to the devs. Let's see what else we got. All right, we got Supreme Experiment official announcement trailer. A trailer from like 7 months ago. See this before? I feel like we did see this. That'd be crazy.
100 years ago, humans moved up into those huge, ugly towers and left the machines behind to run things for them. Left alone for a century, the machines evolved in ways no one could predict.
It is Ben.
A new species. Trying to survive.
Yeah, I'm thinking I've seen this.
Fighting for scraps. Searching for truth. An abandoned, poisoned wasteland. Crawling with creatures beyond imagination.
Behold, this is our future. Tears.
Down here, humans don't belong. For those who left the city, it's a one-way ticket. But they go for a reason.
You remember seeing this trailer?
This evolution of the machines was not random. There's something vast behind it. And it's coming for everyone. Not just the machines. The people in the cities don't know it yet. But soon they will. They all will.
Supreme experiment. I mean, that's pretty interesting. Hate that side thing. Alright, I'll wish list it. Fuck it. Don't look bad. But I'm also not. I also want to keep tabs on it because I don't know what the fuck's going on. Would like to learn more. FPS immersive sim. Atmospheric action adventure PvE. What the fuck? The system recommended? Ugh. Bro, why do game developers put out like system system requirements for games that don't even have an official release date yet? Like, yo, are we good? Bro, they're saying that the minimum is a i5. They don't even tell you what processor. They just say i5. Fucking 32 gigabytes of RAM, RTX 2070. For the recommended, it's a i9. Still no specific one. 64 gigs RAM. 4080. Are they good? Stop putting your system requirements out there until the game at least has a fucking release date. Placeholder specs. They need to stop doing placeholder specs until they know what the fuck is going on. In this economy is the response at this point. The system requirements are a NASA supercomputer. Yes. So I don't think that these specs will obviously be the same once the game actually potentially sees the light of day. Because all it is who knows when this game is coming out. Who knows? It just doesn't make sense to have system requirements for a game where you don't even know when your shit is likely coming out. Alright, but that was at least somewhat interesting. Alright, what we got next? Alright, Slain 2. Announcement trailer. Ooh, I remember Slain. Damn, look at the dislike ratio, man. All because everyone is still shitting on PlayStation. And this is from 2 days ago. Damn. I don't like the cutscene art very much, but the in-game art style is actually pretty dope. Alright, that's actually pretty dope. That's actually dope as shit. Like I said, personally, I don't like the cutscene art style. I feel like it should be more grittier. But the in-game art looks pretty dope. Pretty dope. Wishlisted, hell yeah. Huge metal fan myself. Nice. Now, that looks dope. That's actually pretty cool. I remember for the RAM crisis, some people were saying you don't need more than 16 gigs RAM. I said F that and got 64 kit for 180 at the time. Yeah. Yeah, because it's like, bro, like RAM was always relatively affordable, so to not like overdo it a little bit, it's like why the fuck not? You know what I mean? Like, hold on, what's it? But like, why the fuck wouldn't you just say fuck it and go a little extra? Because there was a time not that long ago where 16, you didn't really need more than 16. Like, dude, when I first bought my gaming laptop in 2016, people were saying 8 is still aight. Like, they were still saying 8 gigs of RAM was still aight. It was like, it was starting to become a discussion in general. Like, should you get 8 or 16? But, like, yeah, there was a time, like, you know, all the time, the last thing I would be concerned about usually was the RAM. And I would just overbuy a little bit anyway. Because fuck it. Exactly, pseudo. Like, it was always like I was never the last thing I would ever be concerned about is the RAM with a PC build. Like, I worry about that shit later. It wasn't a concern. I was more concerned with the processor I was gonna get, the fucking the GPU I was gonna get. Making sure that I got the right parts that I wanted. Like, the RAM was the easy shit. AMD, I will say AMD is a little bit tricky because at least for the processor, because for some reason instead of just getting the fastest RAM, like you think faster RAM the better. No, that's more of an Intel thing for some reason. With AMD's processor is you got to find the right speed that correlates with your processor. I don't get it, but I just, hey man, I don't make the rules, I just do the research. 16 gigs hasn't been recommended for a while now. 64 is still retarded. That cache can go towards your GPU spec unless your PC is for work. Yeah, to me, like 32 is the new standard. If you don't want to worry about your RAM usage at all, 64 absolutely. Like, I got 64 gigs because once again, getting RAM was reasonably priced at the time. It isn't anymore. So getting 64 was fine because I knew I had 64 gigs of RAM. I don't got to worry about that shit anymore. Non-factor, right? Anything to make something a non-factor to me is cool. Obviously, like, was it 128 is like retarded. It's just not necessary. I still, if I was a millionaire, I'd get 2 terabyte stick, RAM stick, and call it a day. Damn. Say what? 2 terabyte RAM stick. God damn, son. I mean, what matters is the speed, though. Like the speed, the CL, whatever the fuck that shit is, stuff like that. Close some of them damn tabs, woman. Absolutely not. Hell no. Bro, I pull up to Thursdays with all the tabs, all them shits. Slain 1 was good. I mean, Slain 2 looks dope too. Did I? It's looking pretty solid so far. So that's cool. Okay, Guns of Estichan. Oh my god. I don't even know how to fucking pronounce this shit, but I'm also retarded. Alright, is this one getting ratio too? Oh my god! Yo, these ratios are insane! And this is also from 2 days ago. Yo! The ratios is fucking wild. Guns of Estichan. Gameplay trailer PS5 games. Alright. Gameplay, baby. Nah, 64 gigs is... I have that shit, so I don't have to worry about that shit. I never look to see how much RAM usage is going on. I just do. Wait. Hold on, is this like the first... are we gonna finally get like the first fucking Western video game? Like a video game Western in years that isn't some like robotic fucking bullshit? Are we finally gonna get that? Is this like a standard Western that doesn't have any steampunk bullshit attached to it? Or am I just coping? Okay, never mind. I'm coping, guys. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? A Western with powers. I'll probably still buy it. But I would love a standard Western that's gameplay centric and not cinema slop. That would be nice. Saw some frames drop. Dang it.
Blazing, did not touch her.
Hallelujah.
B-Man, welcome in, my guy. Nissan said it's like giving Michael Myers powers in the Halloween game. Alright, bro. I've already established this. Alright, I'm cool with it if the powers make it so that the player playing as Michael can execute Michael's craftiness, like if the powers lead to Michael Myers like actually doing the shit that he's doing in the movies and doing it well, then cool, whatever. That's what matters, because it's like you gotta be able to like actually execute, take care of business the way that he do in the movies. Now if the powers don't do that, we need a gun remake. Facts. Yo, 78 Inc. Facts. Very sloppy the shooter. We already got Doom, the Dark Ages down. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I'll still buy it. It's a Western. I can't help myself. Kind of remind me of Quake 4 a little bit. The fuck? Shut up, Nissan. Am I wrong for feeling like this shit is a little too silent? Like, they don't say shit. Not that they should be, like, talking us through it, but damn. What the fuck is that? Damn. Got smacked the shit out of. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that game. It has some interesting qualities to it. It also looked kind of sussy. Atmospheric, yeah. It's called Guns of Eschaton. Yeah. Oh no, Nick. Are you going to play ill? I will try to play ill. I don't know if I'll be successful at playing ill though. But I gotta support ill. We need that type of bullet damage, that type of gore. We need all that shit. So I gotta support ill. I gotta support, bro. I gotta support ill. I gotta support a fucking Hellraiser. These are games that I gotta support, man. We need more of that. What the hell is up with Ion Rand fascination in some of the ball and gun games? I liked BioShock 2, but this... Yeah, I wish they would go back to some traditional, old school, fucking simple shit instead of, like, this weird stuff. Like, I just miss, like, a standard fucking Western video game. Like, what is so wrong with Gun? What is so wrong with Red Dead Revolver? What is so wrong with fucking Call of Juarez? Like, why are these games just completely these styles of simple Western fucking shit, right? Cowboys and engines, as they used to call them. What is the problem with just doing that? But if it looked fun, I'll pick it up. Hope we get a really good Western game someday, yo. Facts. Let me get a remake of Gun, please. Yo, Emerald, I've been asking this question for a minute now, bro. They will not make their games take place in the 70s for shit, bro. It's like the best you gonna get is late 60s. That's it. They will not touch the 70s, not with a 10-foot pole, not without doing something absolutely retarded to the game that makes it not feel like the 70s anymore. So, there's that as well. Basically, fuck what Cassie want. Cassie don't have good ideas. Fuck that bitch. Got you. Can't wait for your studios to all die. Anyway. Alright, we got Sega. Alright, Crazy Taxi World Tour. Welcome to the West Coast. I have not watched the trailer yet. However, I did sign up for the beta. Alright, so let's see what Sega's cooking with Crazy Taxi, man.
With endless days of perfect weather and unbeatable views, one trip to the West Coast will have you relaxing and saying, dude, and surf's up in no time. Here, the automobile reigns supreme, and there's no better way to explore than by cruising with the top down. You'll want to set aside some time to soak up some sun. Maybe even squeeze in an impromptu workout on the beach.
Oh my god, what the
every
fuck?
Traveler is a trip to the wharf. Here you'll find fishermen hoping to reel in something fresh for dinner. When it comes to culinary treats, the West Coast food scene goes toe-to-toe with any other city. Stop in for a famous slice of pizza or grab a whole pie.
Goddamn.
Or 20.
Yo!
So the next time you're looking for an adventure, hop in the car and cruise through the West Coast. Safe travels.
Next year, bro. Fuck. On Just a Radio? Yo, me too, bro. The plot looks so I don't mind it. Where is Scooby-Doo at tonight? I mean, We're pretty close to tier 1. I think, what were we, like $59 away from tier 1? Narrator seems like AI to me. Look, in all fairness, I don't need like a great narration. I don't need like preferably I would like comedic narration if possible. I don't need a story. Like, just make the game feel fun to play, arcadey, but good controls, good play control overall. Now, if only San Fran looked that nice, yo, for real, right, Omega? But give me all the vibrant colors, all that good shit. Yeah, I haven't played Crazy Taxi in a long time either, Drewski. It's been a minute, but I do remember playing back in the day, bro, at the arcades. It was fun. Oh my god. Fuck Sega, they're also in line with Sony not making discs anymore. I feel you, IFW. I feel you. Jet Set, Golden Axe, and Alter Beast. Come on now, Sega, hurry up. We need a Crazy Taxi scripted squad chatter. That's what'll sell copies. You remember playing Crazy Taxi at your local pizza place when you were young? I remember playing X-Men vs. Street Fighter at my local pizza place when I was young. That shit was fire. I did not play Crazy Taxi on OG Xbox. Wonder what Jet Set Radio could offer that Bomb Rush Cyberpunk can at this point. The characters.
Some coin former Goon oil. Happy birthday. Need to talk some anime soon. Also, almost done with Robogoon.
Let's go, bro.
Damn good game.
Yo, they're killing it with that RoboCop, man. They're killing it with that RoboCop. Bro, I still have yet to get back into anime, bro. I don't know what it's going to take for me. But, you know, it's always cool to chop it up with you, Brandy, man. Thank you so much for the 5. I'm lost. I'm hopeless, man. My university had Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and damn, I beat it so many times in the arcade. Yo, that's fire. Honestly, with Jet Set Radio and Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, it's really the characters with Jet Set Radio, bro. No, 78 Inc. My birthday was on the 27th. So these are late birthday wishes, and I appreciate them nonetheless. But dude, I want to see Beat again. I want to see him look cool as fuck, bro. Like, there are so many cool characters in Jet Set Radio. Cool designs. Remember the black dude with the boombox was one of my favorites from Jet Set Radio Future. Would love to see them make a return. Only played Simpsons Hit and Run, which is Crazy Taxi and Simpsons Skin. Yeah, I did play that. Going back 24 years ago. Holy shit, I'm old. Damn. I was 9 24 years ago. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is not bad, but it isn't just a radio. After I beat Cyberpunk, I went back to Future, and Future was better maps, way more characters. Hey man, like, what's important is that there's like a subgenre that's being created of Jet Set Radio Future clones. Hey man, let them experiment, let them fuck around, right? Like, that's all good shit, bro. Would love to see like a game like Jet Set Radio become like a subgenre of video games, and then you just pick one you love.
Sorry, I missed your birthday.
Aw, dude.
Here's some big faces for ya.
Oh my gosh,
money
yo.
Mouth face, money mouth face, money mouth face.
Dude, thank you, my guy. Don't apologize, man. I appreciate the thought nonetheless, bro. I appreciate the thought. Thank you so much for the 50. Holy shit, dude. Are we at tier 1? 78 Inc. might have fucking crossed us over, my guy. What a fucking beast. Thank you, my guy. Appreciate you, good brother. Back to Robogoon. Hell yeah, Brandon. Do your thing, dog. Give me a House of the Dead collection. A question to B date Hellmouth didn't open As prophesized. Yo, that's crazy. I want Army of Two remaster, yo. I mean, I don't mind people. Honestly, a lot of people hate the idea of getting more remasters. I don't mind them. Just do the remasters respectfully. Don't do dumb shit.
Is it a slow pity slop time?
I think at this point it is. Golden Apples, thank you so much for the 5. Yo, 78, thank you so much for that 50 banger, my guy. Holy shit, you guys are insane. You guys are too supportive. So thank you all so much. At that point, I believe we did hit tier 1. So either way, it's looking like I gotta go get gooned up. So I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. What up, Dan? I'll be right back.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We gooning and gooning, gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We gooning and gooning, gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see.
Alright, I have returned, y'all. Scooby Goon in the building, baby. Army of Two remaster needs to happen. That would be interesting. I don't mind at all. Shit. Hypnotic played a trailer and blast music. Don't give a fuck. Copyright. Yeah, yo. Also take a Tekken 3 and tag 1 arcade cabinet. Ooh, dude, Tekken 3 arcade cabinet. How sexy would that be, bro? How fucking sexy would that be, man? Fuck. Bro, it's not my birthday anymore, and I'm not 45, bro. Bro, motherfuckers say I'm 45. They say I'm 50. I'm 69. I'm 169. I'm 170. What? Can we get it straight? Can we have a cohesive number here? All right. Let me see. Any more trailers to look into? All right, we got like. Let me see. Let's finish the trailers. There's not much left.
There's always a
I don't
foggy
think we're gonna
town
watch
that
all
instills
this
a
shit.
certain fear. Cryptic puzzles within that tense atmosphere.
All right, this is Silent Hill Townfall. Might be exactly what the series needs. How? You mean casualizing it to the point where it's extra soulless slot? Okay, I guess so. That's one way to sell copies. I mean, what?
And an underlying trauma to ground the
I'm not
chilling
39.
horror. I had an inkling that Silent Hill Townfall
Today's
could
not my
nail the
birthday. It was
series'
the
particular
27th,
style
damn it.
of horror, and after getting 3 hours of hands-on time with it, I'm thrilled to say my intuition was spot on. This being in first person definitely sparked the thought of what PT could have been, because my time with Townfall showed that the more intimate
Yo, son, let's be real now. PT back on the PS4 looked better than this. All right, it's been a minute since I've seen PT, but put them side by side. I bet you I'm not fucking wrong. I bet you I'm not fucking
interaction with
wrong.
the environment
It is
could
not
bring
my
you closer
birthday
to
tomorrow.
both the
Not my
story
40th,
it's trying
bro.
to tell and the gameplay elements that give rise to such dread. I came in thinking Townfall would be just another direction the series could explore, but I came away eager for whatever comes after the end of my preview demo.
Sounds like bullshit.
Silent Hill Townfall is developed by Screenburn, which was previously known as No Code, the crew that made the space thriller Observation, and it has a direct lineage with Alien Isolation. Director John McKellen worked on it and directed its DLC, and it's a pretty clear inspiration for Townfall in terms of it being first person, and the way it builds tension through feeling vulnerable as the player, having to rely on stealth before using combat as a last-ditch effort. This is also a Silent Hill that's representative of the studio itself. Townfall takes place in the 1990s in a fictional setting called St. Amelia and closely reflects seaside towns of Scotland, where the team is from. While these ports tend to be quite foggy to begin with, its density is intensified as you uncover how a close-knit community fell apart from what seems to be a disease and mutation that ravaged its people and turned them into monstrous mutants.
What the fuck? How did you miss like that?
Playing as Simon Ordell, you're a fish out of water as an American mysteriously washed ashore in a Scottish town. He's got an IV hooked up to his hand, and he's searching for a nurse named Zoe Ellis who lives in St. Amelia. She reaches out to him through a radio device he relies on called the CRTV, guiding him through vague, desperate voice lines. And when you get to her house, you see a portrait of Simon in her
So this is basically
hallway.
Alien Isolation?
Something weird
I think you're being
is
too
going
nice to
on
this.
here. When I asked McKellen about this dynamic of having an American lead character, he said there's a good reason for it. While he couldn't give away more because of spoilers, he said it'll help players connect to him, being an outsider exploring a foreign town to unravel a mystery that Simon is just as much in the dark about.
Simon?
The CRTV is the main crux of Townfall's gameplay. Every Silent Hill uses a radio as a key item, and Townfall follows suit, but there are key differences here that bring you closer to the world itself. Because it has a screen, it's your visual guide for where to go and what to do. You can pull it up at any time, and after tuning it for your next objective, the CRTV screen shows short, disconnected clips of buildings or alleyways you should see on your path to progress. This pushed me to really pay attention to the environment in a way having objective markers or a minimap could never really do. Simon has a physical map of the town you can pull out as well, which he'll automatically mark up based on story progress and clues you uncover in lieu of having a traditional quest log. I already felt like I had a deeper connection with the cobblestone streets and narrow alleys of St. Amelia just from the demo. My favorite thing about the CRTV, however, is the way it's used to solve puzzles. I remember the pharmacy section so distinctly because it felt like a riddle and scavenger hunt that you're eager to solve because you think you already know how to get to the solution. I had to devise the 4-number combination to open a lock for a key item. Seems like pretty standard stuff, right? After having to color tune the CRTV, it kept showing me a series of seemingly unrelated close-ups of objects within the pharmacy. Each clip and object represented a number for the lock, and upon closer inspection, without explanation or handholding, I was able to determine what these clues were communicating. It's that level of trust Townfall has that you can figure out what it's trying to tell you. There's one in an earlier section that's like an escape well timed to be
bored. I'm not gonna lie, I'm fucking bored, bro.
But keeping track of which enemy was which on the frequency bar became a bit of a pain when 4 or 5.
It's almost like they tried to copy, what the fuck is that game? One that's in the dark, and then you gotta use you have limited batteries and shit. I Get the fuck name of the game is.
Five of them were within range. However, I found this to be a sensible way to even the playing field with stealth, letting me monitor patrol patterns from safety before making a dash for it.
Oh yeah, Neo
If you
Berlin,
think this makes things sound too easy,
2087.
well, it doesn't. Instead, it uses the sort of—
Wait, isn't Silent Hill usually about you fears and insecurities coming to life as monsters trying to kill you? This sounds more like Resident Evil TBH.
Yeah, Outlast. Yes, thank you guys. Yeah, this feels Outlast-ish to me.
of trial and
I don't
error
know.
nature of stealth-focused games while still challenging
Thank you.
You can take calculated risks or plan a course of action without having to bang your head against the wall over and over again. It's all the more important because combat isn't exactly Townfall's strength. Not that I expected it to be, but it's a last resort for a reason. You have a basic attack and block with melee weapons, which aren't quite as responsive as I'd hoped, and enemy attacks are a little tough to read. First-person melee combat is hard to get right, and the revolver Simon finds early on only has so many
Which
rounds,
franchise
and it's
sells
loud
more?
as hell,
There's your answer.
alerting everything
Yeah.
in range.
Konami has been desperate to make Silent Hill fighting mainstream appeal. They're just like, well, Resident Evil is doing amazingly under Capcom. We have Silent Hill. Why can't Silent Hill do that? And their answer is like to do ultra mainstream shit, to try and even at the stake of getting away from what makes Silent Hill, to do something whatever different. This is just as long as it finds a more broader audience than their older titles.
But as long as Townfall keeps the balance I saw in the demo, I don't think it'll be a problem.
No, that's absolutely fair, Devastator. And when it comes to combat, I wasn't really like comparing Outlast to this Silent Hill Townfall. Just the general like getting around and shit, first person, like basically everything leading up towards the combat, pretty much.
There are several closets and sheds throughout town you can run and hide in as well, so getting caught and chased doesn't always have to result in combat. This isn't meant to be Resident Evil after all, and thanks to Simon just being a regular guy who has no idea what's going on, it makes sense in the grand scheme. The aforementioned pharmacy section is connected to a series of puzzles scattered around town that'll have you pulling up your map pretty frequently to make it when the bobbing and quietness that preceded
Motherfucker said
it's
puzzles.
intense and it can be exhausting, but the good kind. Any horror game worth its salt is going to drain you, and I came away from Townfall with that feeling. But it's that broader message tucked underneath the horrors that I'm looking forward to most. The story opening with abandoned protest signs calling out an organization
69
called the CZG
people
makes it
watching.
pretty
Oh
clear
my
that
god!
this
All
small
right,
town
bro.
was overrun by corporate interests, and it led to something catastrophic that mutated its people. I explored more about the character Zoe Ellis in this demo though, her mental breakdown, how she feels about letting down her colleagues at the hospital and clinic, and her regrets of not being able to save her people. All that is apparent in the emails, notes, and letters left behind that tell you about her relationships to the townsfolk, and it's shown in the main puzzle solution in the section I played, which centered around her perceived failures. These kinds of motifs have been what made Silent Hill strong in the past, and I'm quite fond of the direction the series has been going recently, leaning into the idea of being an anthology series where different parts of the world get to tell
Are you
their
good,
kinds of
bro?
stories
Are you
wrapped in a
fucking
consistent
good?
theme and style of horror. The Silent Hill 2 remake definitely modernized a classic about a man's mental illness and how that has destroyed everything around him, and most recently, Silent Hill F explored the struggles of womanhood in Japan in the 1960s. So there's certainly more to unravel with Townfall, including how Simon relates to everything in
Oh my god, bro. It's so hilarious how like the Silent Hill 2 remake, while think whatever you want about it in terms of how it plays and in comparison to the original, like the character, the discussion of the character is more interesting in Silent Hill 2 remake as opposed to Silent Hill F. It's like, oh, Silent Hill F explores womanhood after he just went into this whole little extra discussion about 2 that seems to be more depthful to me. Holy shit. I'm just an outsider looking in, bro. I don't play Silent Hill, but I just found that funny. All right, Miss Bella, take care of yourself. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Have a good night. Have a great, safe weekend. How do these abandoned and derelict places always have power running? Energy companies cut you off for far less, facts. Fucking facts.
the story, and I can't wait to see how it all comes together and fits into
Shut
the
up,
rest of the
P-Man.
series. The terrifying contrast between the bloodstained and rusted corridors of a hospital and the deeply unsettling fog of the original Silent Hill on PS1, those are images that still stick with me to this day. It's probably the most horrifying experience I've ever had in a game, and well, I was a kid at the time, but it paved the way for what I actually find scary. It's that confluence of psychological and analog horror that evokes things like Number Stations or the video series Local 58, and I'm picking up bits of that from Townfall. Few games deliver that foreboding, lingering dread quite like a good Silent Hill, and it seems Screenburn has understood the assignment. We'll be able to find out the truth about St. Amelia, if we can survive it, when Silent Hill Townfall launches on September 24th for...
That game is fucking dead. That game is fucking dead, bro. Hypnotic Rapture, thank you so much for the 250 jewels, bro. And it's not even, bro, it's not even based on, like, me saying this is not even based on the fucking, on the metrics of the game itself. It's just, bro, it's just literally coming out around every fucking thing else. Everything else, bro. They said September 24th, my guy. This game is fucking cooked. I'm not even trying to be a dick right now, bro. I'm really not trying to be a dick. Look at this shit. Incoming white screen, by the way. Oh my god. Alright, fucking, bro. Bro. September starts off with Blood of the fucking Dawnwalker, the 3rd, Onimusha the 4th. Halloween the 8th. Fucking Wolverine the 15th. Fire Emblem the 17th, Warhammer game the 17th. God damn! Trails of the Sky, 2nd chapter the 17th. Bro, the 17th is an insane fucking day. Jesus. Dune Awakening, the 22nd. Dragon Quest 11S. Okay, whatever the fuck. Alright. Silent Hill Townfall, the 24th. Control Resonant, also the 24th. Hot Wheels Infinite Rush, which might be the better game of the 3, also the 24th. Are they good? Are they fucking good, my guy? This game has no room to breathe. Silent Hill is being choked out before it even has a chance to fucking live. I'd rather play Hot Wheels. Yeah, RIP Wallets is legit. Like, bro, this game has nowhere to breathe. Yeah, I know. Okay. Let me see. I think that's it. Fucking. Alright, here's one more. Since you don't know what abiotic factor is, even though I've mentioned it to you countless times. Bro, I keep... Alright, watch this and then we're done. Then tier 1. A year ago. God damn you, Ben. I'm gonna whoop that ass. Okay, I do know what this is.
Dr. Mance, Cascade Facility.
Kinda.
We are charting new territory. I feel we have passed through the looking glass.
This is not it. Silent Hill. Ben, you're fired. Thanks.
We weren't prepared for this. No one was.
My prediction has come to pass.
Okay.
They come seeking anomalies. I fear they will only be content when this place is reduced to ash.
Ew.
There's a million universes out there, and they're all trying to eat each other. Maybe it's simply our turn.
Abiotic factor, think Half-Life meets SCP.
Yeah, I definitely got the Half-Life vibe for sure. Thank you so much, Devastator, for this too. A little bit loud.
It's been a long road, but I truly think we're nearly there.
Ask yourself,
Multiverse slop? Oh no. No!
Or will it wait?
The gameplay is FPS combat, plus building shit. So, I don't know. That's the one thing that has me like, ugh. You like building stuff. Ugh. But everything else don't look bad. It really doesn't look like a bad game. It's just not my thing. It's just not my jam. But it does look pretty dope. Alright, tier 1. We gotta do it. It's time. It's time, brothers and sisters. We got shit to do. We got shit to do. Alright, tier 1 trolling. Scroll up.
I really love the nostalgic 80s style synth music.
Hell yeah. Piplup, thank you so much for the 2, my guy. Appreciate you. Alright, where we at here? I'm scrolling. Everything is spoiler covered, thankfully. Alright. Whoa, I think I scrolled up too far. Where am I at here? Oh, I did scroll up too far. What the fuck? Yo. Alright. Get the Diet Coke, you will need it. Bro, I didn't put any in the fridge. I'm fucking depressed. Straight up fucking depressed. Alright. Let me fix this up a little bit. Get off the hub? What? Are we there yet? Yes, we're at tier 1, Mr. Cat. Alright, so, funny enough, my favorite SWAT Cats character. Let's go. So basically anybody, oh my god, he said per husband. AI posts, obviously community can make AI posts within reason, within YouTube TOS, obviously. And you can post them into Discord. You have to be a part of the Discord. In order to be a part of Discord, you have to become a channel member, either being gifted to you or becoming a channel member of your own volition. You join the Discord server, and then you can make AI slop to either make fun of me or whatever you want, really. Just as long as it's within reason within YouTube TOS, and you can post it in the tier 1 trolling in the community AI at the bottom of the Discord. And you're allowed up to 5 posts, pictures, videos, and music in total. Preferably, if you're going to make music, please don't make 5 of them, especially if they're like 3 to 5 minutes long. Thank you. Anyway, let us continue. We have Adriano. Bro, Adriano with these videos, bro. Yo, son. First off, what is that neck, bro? What the fuck? Forget the shoulders. Forget wearing the top that the character is wearing. I can't even consider that me. Bro, what the fuck is that neck? That's crazy.
A lot of you guys have asked me if I'm on steroids. Let's set the record straight. No, I'm not on steroids. You guys have said my voice is too low for a woman, but I've always had a lower voice. I'm sorry I don't talk like this. Like, I just don't talk like that. I don't have a really high voice, and that's okay. Get off the internet, talk to real women. Not every woman has a super high voice. Some of you guys have said my jawline is too wide, too masculine. You're not gonna shame me for having a jawline that could cut stone, okay? I would never take steroids. Steroids are really bad for your health. Anyways, I love you.
Probably do. Bitch, you probably do. Trans cage eye, dog. No. No. Does it have to be about... Well, preferably it has to be community oriented. If it's like funny for the lulz, but it revolves like around gaming, then I mean I could live with it, it's fine.
I made it on time to T1.
Yes, sir.
Let's bloody go.
Yes, Hypnotic and Rapture is just like, yo, we at tier 1, but I'm already thinking about tier 2. Someone buy Cassie steroids now? No. No. All right, so this is a birthday image. Fuck that. I'm skipping it. Happy birthday. That video was cool. Shout out to B-Man. Shout out to Nissan for the birthday stuff. And Philip as well. Thank you so much for the birthday pic. That was funny. All right, butt chug. We got. You made me the annoying fucking bitch in the Halo game, in the Halo remake, bro. You made me, Buttchug made me the fucking annoying dyke. Man, shut up, D-Man. I will say this, I make that annoying bitch look more feminine. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? She looks more feminine now. You're welcome. You're welcome. Justice for skipped content. Oh no, we watched that on what was it, Saturday? We looked at the birthday content on Saturday when I did my birthday stream, so. All right, I'm out. See ya. Yo. All right, I made the dyke bitch look 10 times better. All right, I'm just saying. Not that I like the character by any means. All right, so Lindo said happy birthday for you guys. Yeah, that we saw that. Courtesy of brother Lindo. I fucking bet. Bro, why the fuck I just noticed I'm on Asha Sharma's fucking. Oh my god, bro. That's my face. I didn't realize that till after the fact. Yo, that's my face on Asha Sharma, bro. That's fucking funny. That's funny. Cassie Sharma. Jesus. Not to be confused with shawarma. Fucking Ben. That's a real photo. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Kasha Sharma. Jesus. Alright, Ben posted this. What the fuck? Oh my god. You look lonely. What is this from? This is from an anime? Or no, this is from what the fuck is it called? Reaper Cage. Blade Runner, there you go, yeah. Funny I got Blade Runner mixed up with anime. Yeah. Yeah, I did I knew that it was fucking Blade Runner. I couldn't remember the name of it. But the new, the most recent one is the Blade Runner 2049 actually not boring like the original is? I mean, what? I mean, what? I didn't say that. I didn't say that because somebody's gonna get their fucking panties in a twist. I didn't say that. Let's just ignore it. At least Cassie was Microsoft CEO. She'd actually turn shit around and actually game on like Asha. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't think that I could do that. As much as I think that there's so much shit when it comes to Microsoft. I don't know what's
Ben
fixable.
won't hide his monster from Cassie Sharma. Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Yo, Hypnotic and Rapture always be saying the most gayest, most retarded shit, bro. Just because. He's like, like, I'm gonna say deliberately the most retarded shit I could possibly think of. Just because, why the fuck not? That's literally fucking Homeboy's entire personality. The original was better. It's okay. The movie is a slow intellectual burn, and Cassie's CPU speed is thermal throttled. Exactly. Pretty much. Yeah. You're not lying. But that was cool. I could dig that. Poor Ben. Ben needs a hug. All right, B-Man said, another of Cassie's wishes came true. She can't complain now. Quote unquote, we know she will complain. She is a woman after all. You are welcome, Cass. Oh my god. Yo, let's fucking go. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck? Bro, this is so funny enough. Most of you guys won't know this. Um, this vinyl is, what is it? I'm confused. It says Cassie Summer, so it's a Donna Summer album. It's from like her 80s run. What is it? Cat Got Claws or something like that. Really cool album. I really like the art and the style of the album. It's really cool. It's a vinyl. And actually there's a couple good songs in there. I enjoy some of the songs on that album. So that's pretty cool. That's kind of wild that you put my face. I'm surprised that came out so good. Shockingly. I mean, Donna Summer will always be the GOAT. I can't upstage her. Oh my god, the one with the feet. Bro. This is from Donna Summer's The Wanderer album. Also a couple of good songs on here too. There's some remixes of her songs that I also like a lot as well. Yes, I do love Donna Summer. I am a massive fan. Nah, B-Man be simping this week. Damn. Simp. But that's pretty cool. I like Donna's like concepts for her albums and stuff. It's not just shit slinging. And also back then, like I believe that she was pretty much with Casablanca Records for most of her career. They did a lot of interesting stuff in terms of art for their albums and stuff. All right, this is her on the radio album, classic. The whole feet thing, I could pass on that. The back of the on the radio album is actually pretty cool. I like that image, that picture, I guess you could say. But that's funny. For free, Kata might see that. Careful, Jesus. It's Cassie's birthday week. Well, technically it was. I do love me some Donna Summer. That's fire. All right, this is okay. What probably my all-time favorite song from Donna Summer is "State of Independence." It is a fire fucking song. All right, not only do you have Donna Summer's like main vocals on there, which are fucking killer, mind you, but literally the choir that does the background vocals is full of some of the most influential and important artists of the time, like Michael Jackson, like Dionne Warwick. I think James Ingram was involved, Stevie Wonder, like literally like 10 to 15 of some of the most prominent artists of the time were all doing background vocals for this song. So it's actually really awesome to listen to. Highly recommend. So as the GOAT, I think I have it on House of Groove. Cool. But yeah, I fucking love that song so much. I even like the art, the style for the album. I think Donna killed that shit. While she's on a roll, quick, someone bring up Dinah Ross. I mean, I love Dinah Ross too. But really cool song, really cool album. There's a couple other bangers in there. Woman in Me is a decent song. Love is in Control is a classic. But State of Independence is fucking phenomenal. Super underrated song. It got sandwiched in between like Michael Jackson's fucking Thriller and like something else at the time. So it got fucking shat on pretty much. But not because of lack of quality. Oh my god. What the fuck? Is this like an alternative? It says greatest hits on the radio. Is this like an alternative to like Bad Girls? What the fuck? That's funny. That's actually kind of cool. And you have a video. What the fuck? Yo, B-Man, you went all in, bro. Hold up. That's fucking fire. No. No. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. What the yo, son? And you put I'm fucking dead. They call her Cassie Summer, starring cult classic Cage as White Donna Summer. Sounds insane, bro. Yo, son, that's insane. I want to preface this by saying B-Man lives not in America, so he doesn't understand how wrong that could come off. Yo. Nonetheless, I do appreciate the sentiment. Holy fuck. That's fucking funny, I'm not gonna lie. That is fucking hilarious. Alright, so Bad Girls, banger song. No, B-Man is not American. Hail Donna Summer. Bro, my face is too close to the camera. Back away. Back away. No. Stop it. Please, God, make it stop. Look at my eyes. I look dead inside. I was crying for a second there.
Something is changing deep inside.
I told him you're not even white. I'm a whole bunch of shit.
I cannot
Oh, another place and time? Fire. I mean, if I don't comb my hair for like a day, my hair will look like that. Okay, Whitney Goonson? Alright, bro. What the fuck? White Girl Summer is funny. Yo, low-key this feels like a Donna Summer song a little bit. Oh my god, no. 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 Oh my god. Yo.
Every heartbeat
what the fuck?
pulls me through. Every moment feels brand new. I keep moving.
Low-key this is kind of a banger.
Feel the light. I'm alive.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my fucking god. Trying to make Donna Summer's AI, but it wouldn't let me. Good. Protect Donna Summer with your life and her image. Bro. Yo. Another place and time looking pretty cool. Bro. The Bad Girls album cover is fucking wild, bro. Oh my god, the Love to Love You Baby. It's fucking weird. It's so weird. Yo, this is a banger song though, low-key. I mean, I do love B-Man, and I do appreciate B-Man, but B-Man is on ultra levels of like, if this wasn't a normal community and I use normal lightly, I'd be canceled. The queen, the goat, the greatest of all time. Yes. Yes. Love to love you, Donna. Exactly. We love to love you, Donna Summer, the goat, the greatest of all time. Absolutely. That was actually cool. That was actually pretty cool. I can't live up to the hype that is Donna Summer, but I can appreciate her. That was actually really cool, B-Man. Shout out to you, buddy. Is this an alternative dimension where Cassie made it big and Nissan did it? Oh my god. Alright, bro. Yo, not to be mean, but Cassie did it. Shut up, Nissan. How fucking dare you? Yo, throw Nissan in the Goon log, alright? I don't live up to Donna Summer, man. Alright, I'm not gonna pretend that I do. She is truly the fucking greatest of all time. I don't care what anybody says. That was cool though, B-Man. Shout out to you, brother. Alright, let me fix this up again. Holy shit. B-Man's like, I'm gonna do something fire, even if it gets her canceled. Like I said, thankfully you have a relatively normal community. Alright. The Cassie AI is fire. That was actually pretty wild. You did go all out with that. I gotta give you mad props for all of that shit, because that is a lot. That is definitely a lot. From the song, your own song that you put together, with the AI, with actually doing the AI video stuff, with the AI face swaps, and more than just face swaps, really. That was a lot of work. That was actually pretty solid. We're all a little special in your community. What the fuck is normal? Yo! But yeah, I do respect the effort, man. That was crazy. Alright, so one of those. And then next up, Lindo says, this is basically how it's going in here, brother. Huh? This is basically how it's going in here, brother Nissan. Weird Is that what we're calling AI now? Weird science? That's how this is how it's going, bro. This is how it's going. What the fuck? That's fire? No, that's fucking awful. Ugh. Fucking yo, that is an awful fucking dress. First off, bruh, my character doesn't even look like the it in the middle doesn't even look like the bitch is wearing a bra. I know what movie is on the docket for next community night. I've watched Weird Science. I'm pretty sure I have. That's the movie. Does it have Robert Downey Jr. in it? Hold on. Weird. Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. is in it. Yeah, and Anthony Michael Hall. Yep. Yeah, I've watched this. Actually, funny enough, Weird Science I watched on Society Reviews channel. We did a movie night. When I first started streaming, my boy Society Reviews, he knew that I was starting a YouTube channel and I would make videos and stuff. He was like, yo, why don't you pull up? I'm doing this like live stream with, a group. We're gonna like watch a movie and then talk about it. And so like he was picking like really old shit that wouldn't get like, how do you say, like taken down. So, I started watching, we started doing movie night where we would like watch the movie live on stream and then we would talk about it afterwards and stuff. It was a cool discussion. He would have like interesting, questions and stuff. It was cool. Need to watch Tall Boy. No. And Weird Science was one of them. So we do that like on Friday nights for fun, which is cool. I enjoyed that. And then he eventually started doing his own podcast, which was cool too. I was on that for like a couple of years, I think, which was really fun. But that's how I started streaming. which was really cool that he thought that I had what it took to be a good contributing member of the group. So I always made sure to do my absolute best with all that. And I do appreciate society for kind of getting me to branch out outside of my comfort zone, because I definitely wasn't like on camera live streaming. That wasn't something that I was like really interested in doing. So, but then he broke me out of my little bubble, and here we are. Hell yeah. Bring back those movie nights. Dude, it was actually really fun to do that. We would do the whole live stream, watching the movie on the live. We actually got away with it because it was like old shit that really wasn't copyright. Like, watch like more of the old obscure films. So it was really cool to do. We'd have a little community that they would watch with us and stuff. So it was interesting. Hey yo, Linda, are you good, bro? Are you good? Fucking goofy bitch. Game Over Man from Aliens. From Aliens is in there too. Yeah, but Weird Science was alright. It was alright film. It was definitely interesting to say the least. Pretty good cast too, in all fairness. Like, alright. But fuck this picture though. Alright, Nissan. Are you good, bro? Alright, so card collecting is all the rave. Obviously, you can zoom in on these and read up on the stats. Oh my god. Bro, we have brother husband cards now. What the fuck? Yo! Brother Lindo? Brother Lindo, grand protestant of the cult of the brother husbands, elder brother leader. HP 777. Absolute devotion, signature ability, mass expansion ritual, husband's blessing. Yo, son, that's crazy. Brother Nissan, HP 888s, evolves from devoted follower, first disciple / keeper of gains. Keeper of gains. Bro, the fact that I'm fat as fuck in Lindo's card and then I'm fucking brolic as shit in Nissan's card, that's crazy. No sword fighting? Iron Will devotion. Jim Cassie's strength is the path of enlightenment. All stats plus 400% when gains are present. Yo, what the fuck is this? Deadlift of the wife? And discipline protocol. Yo. Muscle mommy Cassie is not a want, she's a lifestyle. All right, bro. That's crazy. Is that supposed to be his quote? It said, the one true wife is eternal. All else is heresy. Yo, that's fucking crazy, bro. Brother Adriano. Bro, why am I insane? Keeper of order. Judge of chaos. Order keeper. Reality checker. Community enforcer. Yo. I don't create monsters. I treat the ones you pretend aren't there. Oh my god, bro. Mad Doctor, Reality Surgeon, Cassie, broken by design. Cassie can't attack or defend if targeted by an ability. Its effect is reflected back to the user. Yo. And then, oh my god. Bro, look at this old bitch version of me. Oh my god, look at Adriano shit. It says, a tortured soul from endless tier 2 AI slop. Her mind is fried. Her sanity doesn't exist. Alright, bro. There's a lot of detail in these cards. Fucking brother Philip, dramatic star of the show. 669, attention seeker community cosplayer. I'm the star. I'm fucking dead, bro. Cassie, 169 years old. Pimp. Old pimp Cassie runs everything. Cassie is 169, a timeless queen. The pimp, I'm the hoe. It's art. Aye, bro. Fucking Signature ability, main character syndrome. Brother Philip believes he is the star. He always steals the spotlight and demands all attention. All eyes are on him. Community work transform. Fucking Brother Philip changes his gender or role in any community work he submits, confuses the opponent, and gains massive approval. Oh my god, yo. Cassie 169 and Timeless Boss. His version of Cassie is 169 years old and runs the underworld. He is her favorite hoe and proudly serves her. Yo, that's crazy. Look at him. He doesn't just want to be in the show. He is the show. Applause is oxygen. Oh, it's canon. Yo, that's insane, bro. I'm fucking dead. New lore unlocked. Yo, why do these cards look more dope than a lot of other trading card game cards? Oh man, that's funny. Holy shit. That is kind of heat though. That is kind of heat. All right, I heard if you draw this card, you will suffer a great tragedy. Oh no. Oh my god. The one true wife, queen above all. What is this? Oh my god. With the shotgun, yo, that's kind of fucking fire. That is kind of pegged down. Signature ability, bro. The signature ability is pegging. Yo, son. Yo. Oh my god. That's insane. Pegged down, she always nails you perfectly in your weak spot. You're pegged down and lose all defense stats. Bruh. Till death, she harnesses your soul and gains your essence to heal herself from massive HP. Calamity, she brings misfortune upon her victims. All negative effects are amplified, yo. You promise forever I'll never let you leave alive? Yo. That's crazy. Yo, where's Butch at? Yo, this fucking card is gonna rock his world. In his prison pocket too. Yo. Oh my god. What the hell? Sorry, Nissan, I might have snatched the wind from underneath your gooning wings. Oh my god. Is that a play on Bette Midler's song? What the fuck? Lindo Gooning Queen? I'm dead, bro. What is this? What are we doing, bro? What are we doing, bro? What is this life, man? Yo. Hold up. Let me see. This is crazy, dog. I'm about to give this one a like. Alright. So, Gooning Queen. Let's see what it's all about. Aw, shit. It is cursed. Yo. We got Benjamin, Adriano, Nissan, Lindo, Philip, Sir Duck, and Trunks. Oh, shit. Instead of Dancing Queen, it's Gooning Queen? Maybe, Omega. Goon Jackson? Yo, Lokino, what the fuck? Oh my god, yo. I love how they're all wearing platform fucking boots or shoes. Except Sarah Duck and Adriano, interestingly enough. And the bell bottoms. Oh my god, bro. What energy? What are we talking about? This lie? Let's go, baby. God damn. That's wild. Okay. This does hit. This is pretty solid. I like the picture. I do really like the picture too. Oh my god. Low-key banger, low-key banger. Yo, the fucking platform fucking shoes are killing me, bro. Yo. Yo, the platform fucking shoes are killing me, bro. Give it a like, true. That was pretty solid, I'm not gonna lie. 5 more and you got a brother-husband calendar? Oh my god. Yo. Don't give them ideas, chicks. Don't give them ideas, bro. Nicely done. And Alchemy said, alright, better get to bed before it gets weirder. Yo. Hey, appreciate you hanging out with us, Alchemy, my guy. You take care of yourself. Have a great night, man. That was actually pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie. I had to give that. I gave it a pre-like, but nonetheless, I did mean this like. That was a banger. I gotta do that. The cat headbang, bro. That's a must. The cat headbang is a must. All right. What else we got? All right, next up, this was bound to happen. The fuck? No! No, what the fuck? Oh, nah, son. Oh, nah, son. We... The fucking PAL battles with Fat Me and... Fucking PAL battles with me?
Initiate sequence. Engage.
Man, life parrot, fuck off, bro. You too, Omega. Oh my god. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Yo, these kaiju battles are crazy. Oh, nah.
Get off me!
God damn! She got bigger, low key, right? What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy. What the fuck? Oh my god. The Mighty Gooning Power Ranger? Oh, this is Chocolate's Power Ranger? Hold up. Oh shit. Fighting the kaiju. Yo, why does White Chocolate look so fucking majestic, bro? Like the pose, like everything. He's a majestic creature out here, bro. Shout out to White Chocolate, man. That is pretty fire. Okay. And then Golden Apples. Alright. Our man Golden Apples looking stoic out here. Okay. Okay, the Golden Apple Tower. The Goon Apple Tower. Let's go. Yo. Go Power Gooners. I like that. I like your little I don't know what they call that shit. I don't know. Technically it's not Japanese, so I don't know, but your robot, pretty dope. Okay, I do like your golden apple, all right, on your chest there, looking good. All right. Pretty cool. Very, very stoic. I respect that. Sir Duck over here. Also looking pretty stoic. Black Ranger. Oh, yo, look at his fucking giant duck. The Megazord. There you go, Decimator Omega. Yo. This fucking duck Megazord. Looking stoic, looking bad. Yo, his helmet, though. His duck helmet. That's fucking heat, yo. Sir Duck, man. Fucking fire. The helmet is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so I'm assuming what this is Hypnotic Enrapture. Yo. I do like his glasses. He's orange. That's interesting. Alright, that's an interesting Power Ranger. He's in homeboy in Japan fighting these how do you say, like creature from the Black Lagoons. Okay. The helmet is cool. Okay, I could dig it. That's pretty dope too. Fire. Okay, this is Nissan. Nissan the Blue Ranger. He's gay by default. I mean, what? Gay. Okay, I like the pose. Looking cool. He's ready to fucking chop it up. I like that. Dope. Hell yeah. He's fighting. I don't know what the hell he's fighting, but he's fighting something. Yeah, he's fighting a kaiju. Never had an Orange Ranger. Yo, Omega, it's so weird for it to see an Orange Ranger. I'm kind of surprised that I've never seen an Orange Ranger before. I didn't want to say, oh, we never seen an Orange Ranger because I haven't really watched Power Rangers since I was a kid. But there was never an Orange Ranger was it Power Rangers in Space was my Power Rangers. So that's kind of interesting that they never did that. But that's cool too. Got Adriano. Oh my god. Oh my god, he has a koala Megazord. That's funny. Yeah, he's the dude that's connected with the animals. He's like the Aquaman of the Power Rangers right here. Mighty Morphin or bust. I mean, shit. What was Mighty Morphin came out, what, 95? I was too young for that. I liked Power Rangers in Space growing up. I mean, I don't have much to compare it to, but let me see. Power Rangers. I'm assuming Power Rangers in Space came out like 98. Let's see. '98, '99. Yep, that's perfect. Yep, that's the time range in which before Dragon Ball started airing in Toonami. So, and then once Dragon Ball came around, I just stopped caring about Power Rangers. Power Rangers theme music went so hard. Not gonna lie, I started with Lost Galaxy. I mean, I enjoyed Power Rangers in Space. I mean, I had all the action figures. I had the whole set of like 6-inch action figures, and then I had like the Power Rangers in Space, like 12-inch tall Red Ranger, because I was a Red Ranger fan, and then I also had the Black Ranger as well, so that was cool. But I remember for Christmas, I mean not for Christmas, for Halloween, excuse me. I was the Red Ranger. I was the Red Ranger. I was the red I'm pretty sure it was the Power Rangers in Space variant. I could be wrong though. But I was the Red Ranger. Rita was hot, you know. But we got the Aquaman variant of a Power Ranger, but he's one with the koala. Fire. Shout out to Adriano. Then we got Lindo, who's the Green Ranger. Oh my god, bro. He's the fucking. What the fuck? No. Why do you. Bro, not only is Lindo the troll, but now Philip AI's Lindo to be a troll in his own right. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, you were Red Ranger for Halloween as well, Piplup? Fire, fire. Yeah, I was not gonna be no Pink Ranger, no Yellow Ranger. I was not doing that shit. Matter of fact, I was always a Red Ranger fan, so. That is not perfection, that is fucking retarded. Thank you. Mega Cassie Zoid. Oh my god. I do love me some Zoids, low-key. You are his Zord. Fuck out of here. Cassie, Gorilla Zord. Fuck you, Lindo. Fucking bullshit. Some mega bullshit. Alright, so Miss Bella. Oh, Miss Bella's in it too. Yo, let's go, Miss Bella. She's an honorary freaking Goon Ranger. Alright. Yo, dude, I like the cat. Reminds me of the Liger Zero. Love Liger Zero, by the way. Really cool. Okay, that's respectable. I even like her cat ears, bro. Yo, that's really cool. Hell yeah. That was a cool surprise, like that. Shout out to Miss Bella. Then we have Philip himself, who is, of course, ethot levels of bullshit, man. Yo, Philip, I swear to God, bro. He never fails with Philip. He always got to make himself the girliest of the girly. Megazord color is mismatched, damn. Cat Ranger, I could dig it. She's Teal Ranger. I do like the color. I'm surprised they never did like a teal colored Power Ranger either. Nice whip weapon. Yeah, that is actually pretty cool. It's like if Catwoman was a Power Ranger. That's pretty cool. Go whoop some ass with that shit. Hell yeah. And then, oh, this one's me? Ranger, let's go. Okay. Okay, I like that. I like that. The two short swords, I could dig that too. Let's go. Fire. I am the real star. All right, Philip. Yo, that looks dope. What the fuck? Okay. Yo, I gotta show this to my friend. She would think that's cool. I like that. That's pretty dope. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. That is awesome. We never had a Purple Ranger either. Yeah, right? Yeah, I do like, yo, some dual-wielded swords. Hell yeah. Even if they're short. Yeah, it should be the first Purple Ranger. I would fuck up everything. After me, there would never be another, because I would deliberately be as awful as possible to literally destroy the Purple Ranger out the gate. Let's go. All right, we have Nissan said, with the rise of the goonsploitation genre, perhaps Tinseltown can finally heal. Oh my god. Bro, the goonsploitation. I'm scared. I'm extremely scared. Yo. Oh man. Never came twice. Bruh. Never came. Alright, bro. What is this? I'm so confused. I'm scared. Never came twice as a name is fucking wild. I do like that. Yo, that would be a dope ass poster. Previous adventures, the Ghetto Connection, Jive Turkey, and Probably Wanna Crack. Holly want a cracker? What? What? Oh, fucking dead. Oh shit, it immediately gets funky. Hold on. It immediately gets funky. Holy shit. Agent Vanilla. Agent Vanilla. Oh my god. I have a massive afro. Holy shit.
Walk away.
Isan is an artist.
She said nothing.
AI artist, baby.
One stolen glance, one perfect lie.
Yo, Nick, you funny, bro.
Cross the line, never asking why. Every heartbeat raised the stakes. One more touch, one more mistake. Every instinct, scream retreat. Still I stepped into the heat. I can't.
Hey man, shut up, bro. Okay.
Never came twice.
Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Yo.
You refuse to speak my name. Every promise just another lie. Every protest fell on deaf ears. Your smile gripped my hand. It'll be over soon, baby. Bedroom doorway, bedroom eyes. Every cruel word worn behind a smile. Every heartbeat counted down. Still I came, but never twice. You never had to kill me.
But never twice. Yo. Manny, what's up, bro?
She's the hunter. I became prey. Every tomorrow
Oh shit, cooking.
every tender moment cuts like a knife, but I can't, but I never came.
Yo, yo. Lindo got fatter. Nigel White is Agent Vanilla. One smooth brother against the world gone crazy with power and funk. Yo, Striker, what's good, bro? Oh my god, bro. Baron Von Boogie. That's the name of the villain, Baron Von Boogie. Alright, bro. My character's name is Connie Lingus. Plays by her own rules. Alright, bro. Oh my my god. Alright, that was pretty fire. That was actually pretty dope. Yeah, Striker, we're looking at the AI community made content. And I'm this character. This is Nissan, and this is Lindo. Fucking, 007 spoof is kind of funny, bro. This is what our community does. We do massive fuck shit, but also some pretty dope stuff too. Yo, the AI, making songs with AI is kind of fucking wild. Like, cause I remember like the start of them and how crazy, like, you could tell it's AI, and now it like, obviously you need people that can kind of coerce the AI or caress the AI well. But if you have those types of people, some of the AI songs is wild now. Like really cool. Really well done. Like this is actually really well done with that song. There's been y'all competing, man. Fucking B-Man, Lindo, and Nissan competing for top fucking AI song artist of the brother husbands. That is kind of wild. The trick is genre blending. That was called Dark Disco. Okay. Nah, I dig it. It's pretty dope. I like that. So that's actually y'all cook it right now. Holy shit. All right. So what we got next? What we cooking next, brother? All right. So before Nissan started his incredible music career with an amazing discography covering vast amounts of genre and selling out every single show, he was once a kid with a big dream. His jealous father didn't understand him and asked him, what does he want to do with his life? This is his answer. Huge credit to Nissan himself for the AI face swap, B-Man, and Lindo for helping me out with this, giving me advice. Nissan's voice and guitar sounds by yours truly. Oh, shit. Okay, so little assistance on the AI part, but the guitar sound, okay. Decimator Omega, let's see what's up, bro. Yo. Yo, hold on. Kid Nissan is crazy, bro. Hold up. Yo, Nissan as a kid.
I want to rock.
Right out the fucking window, bro. Fire.
I want to rock.
Fire. Yo. Oh man, that was cool. That's good shit, bro. Good collaboration, bro. That was a good one. Shout out to you, Omega. All right, Jet said the Masters of the Universe cast their director Travis Knight doing the iconic He-Man meme. Hold on, let's see what's up with that. Oh my god. They're Masters of the Universe characters. All right, I'm not familiar with Masters of the Universe other than like what She-Ra looks like in He-Man. But that's pretty cool too. I see the face swaps. Sir Duck, me, that's white chocolate. That's obviously Philip. Nissan right here. The others I can't. Is that Lindo? Kind of looks like him a little bit. Core memory. Except like he's super fucking pale in this. It's a core memory, hell yeah. From B-Man. At last, Cassie found a great new job. No! What the fuck is this? Yo, son, what is this?
台風6号は現在沖縄を通過中です。進路予想では関東には3着に到達予定です。 交通への影響が大きいので最新の情報にご注意ください。
Yo, if it was in English, y'all wouldn't have been able to make out a word of it either. Either way, yo, that's crazy. Yo, I'm fucking dead. Oh my god, are those legal? No, they're not. You must float even in the bathtub? Yo! Zesty? Fucking Light Ferret posted Zesty? Oh my, alright, bro. Y'all was sick, man. Y'all was fucking sick. That was funny. I'm not gonna lie. That's funny as fuck. Yo, shout out to Lindo for the 2. We will fund this goal for us. Get the upgrade. What upgrade? Wait, what upgrade? I'm so confused. All right, sometimes the truth hurts, but Nissan, you should know better. All right, so it says when she asks, "Would you still love me if I was retarded?" And I respond with, "You are retarded." Accurate. Accurate.
It's not something you talk about.
Yo. That was so nasty, bro. A motherfucker talking with toothpaste in their mouth is disgusting. Upgrade your high beams? I do not have any of that. Adios mio, pretty much. Pretty much. Based Cassie? What the fuck is that?
They just found a batch of new ballots. 40
Sir
million
Duck?
new ballots. Kamala Harris is president-elect.
Bullshit! She better not have.
You know what? Hillary Clinton and her are working together. They're hiding files.
What?
She's your president,
She
Tina.
ain't my president.
She just won the election.
A woman can't run this country.
Yo! Yo! What the fuck is this? What is this? Oh my god. I remember the OG video. I did not watch that. Yo. Thank you, Hypnotic Eruption, for the 2. Wood, Japanese meteorologist, weather girl, Cassie. Hey, yo, what the fuck? What are we doing? What is this? Fucking craziness, my guy. I'd never seen that video because I usually avoid anything like political. Even if it's funny, I usually try to avoid it. Some things are unavoidable. Sometimes people send me stuff and I'll watch it. But I did not actually catch that. All right. Oh shit. Bruh. K-pop Cassie. Yo, Adriano's like, everyone's doing Goon music. I gotta throw my hand in here too. Yo, that's crazy. Hold up. Oh my.
Attention, brother.
Oh my fucking god, bro. We know she loves. We know he loves Asian Cassie. He does, bro. That's crazy. Oh look, it's Diana, my queen. And Donna. Holy fuck, both my queens. Fire. Alright, let's see. So, this is K-pop Cassie. Goon? Oh my god. I love K-pop, actually. I haven't watched it late. I haven't listened to any of it lately. I haven't been keeping up, but K-pop is actually pretty fire. Alright, let's see.
Attention, brother husbands. This is your tomboy Goon Queen speaking. We are about to experience high levels of friction. Make sure your Goon oil is out. And you're ready for takeoff. 1, 2, the heat is on. Grab it, rub it, stroke it, flick it. 3,
hey, yo!
Cassie's on. Brother husbands, let's start gooning. Log in, we goon like we own the place. Slow down, let me set the pace. Let me see your gooning face. We're gonna get this party started. days. Watch me goon, then hit replay. My brother husband's gonna get.
Help me. Help me, please. That's crazy, bro. I'm like I'm such an outsider. Oh my god. Yo, low-key, this is a banger. What the fuck? Told you, I love me some K-pop, bro. Yo, that's pretty fire. Holy shit. I love K-pop Omega. It's not just the music, but it's also the performances and like the choreography. Like, K-pop artists are pretty fucking talented, so. Pretty good style. Like, I feel like K-pop artist style is like it's a mix between like feels like the early 2000s, but like I don't want to say more edgy, but yo, that's pretty fire. Holy fuck. Yeah, like K-pop artists, a lot of their outfits, especially like particularly like the girls, they're like, I don't want to say classy, but more class than Americans, like artists and how they are. Like, they actually have like a style instead of just looking like outright fucking sluts. So that's really cool. I have a Canadian friend that's obsessed with K-pop because K-pop is really awesome. It's just, honestly, the only thing that really sucks about K-pop is when you do find out that there's some like levels of like autistic dedication that some of the bad stories about it in regards to how some of the artists are brought into it. But really it's the fans. Like, K-pop stans are fucking awful. Leave our sluts alone? No! They're fucking disgusting. But yeah. Like, that's the only like the kind of bad things about it. But in terms of like talent and like the only thing I can compare like K-pop to is like Motown back in the day. Like, a lot of artists from Motown went through tons of like training and fucking all sorts of shit. And so it's really interesting. K-pop is just interesting as fuck. Some of the music's a little too cutesy bullshit for me, but when I find that right like in between, it's pretty awesome. The idol industry is fucked. Yeah. The industry and the fans are cancer. Pretty much, yeah. But like the actual, the product, like the art, the music, the performances, the styles, like all that stuff is really cool. K-pop is like going back to boy band times. Yeah, pretty much. It's like if the 2000s had like, I don't know, like modern day like style, I guess you could say. Something along those lines. It's hard to describe, but that was actually a really cool video, Adriano. I really like the song. That was really dope. All right, so we have We have all 4 of you guys now competing for the top Gooner radio guy. Holy fuck. Yo. The top Gooner radio DJ. I'm not gonna lie, that was all pretty fucking dope, man. I gotta respect it. I gotta respect it, man. That was cool. Bro, this picture is fucking disgusting. Ugh. I know that Striker probably liked that video. Striker loves K-pop. He's actually got me into it. Nice reporting of the weather. Alright, so we got Trunks pulling up. Oh shit. Let me see what Trunks got. Oh no. Oh god, why? So awful. Ew. Fucking gross. What is this? I'm fucking mowing the lawn. Yo, son. That's crazy. And fucking, bro, are you is Trunks being the supervisor? What is this? Bringing in the cat litter? Yo, son. What the fuck? What is this? Live, laugh, litter box? Alright, bro. Yo, put Trunks in the fucking goon log, bro. What is this shit? A good heifer? Shut the fuck up. That's crazy. No. Ugh. Fucking witch heifer. Kiss the cook or die, try. What? Brothers, menu, suffering, heartbreak, IBS, loyalty. What? Yo. Crimes, burned the stew, slept on the job, back talk, excessive sass. Alright, bro. Yo, that's crazy. What the fuck? Y'all are fucking sick bastards, bro. All of you. How dare you? Yo, Trunks straight to the gulag, bro. Send his ass straight there, bro. That's it. All that maid needs is olive oil. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Yo, that's insane. Alright, we are done. Tier 1 is completed. Holy shit. What the fuck? I don't understand what I just watched, bro. I don't understand. Oh, man. That's crazy. It was a good tier 1. A lot of interesting AI takes. All right, varied, very cool. How close are we to tier 2? I'm not even sure. I am not even sure. Let's see. But that was definitely interesting to say the least. All right, you guys. Thanks for the laughs. Have a good night. Hey, Decimator Omega, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you hanging out. It's always good to chop it up with you, my guy. No maid dress, Trunks. Fucking Trunks, bro. What does tier 2 entail? So, tier 2, $400, so it's like $100 more from tier 1. It is a fully edited AI video that's curated and whatever have you from so Adriano did it. Usually you get some help from other people. I don't know if he did. But it is a fully edited AI SLOP video that is more, it's a little different tier, right? Definitely a little different tier. May Cassie, hell no. Absolutely the fuck not. Well done this week, lads. Y'all outdid yourselves in the worst way possible, so fuck all you guys. Yo, Trunks, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, my guy. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Hell yeah. I think I know about that one. The one kind of recaps the rest of the stream. Well, not really. It's usually a theme-based video. Usually goes on for more than 5 minutes. All right, so technically we're $50 away from tier 1, give or take. I can do math, kind of. Hold on, let me see. I can do math. That's a lie, but I'll try. So we're at like, I don't even know. Bro, I don't even know.
Trunks is a hero. Suffer, Cassie. Love you, Cassie.
Lies! Lies! I think if I had to take a guesstimate, we're like maybe $40 away, give or take. I don't know for sure. I don't want to sit here and lie to you guys because I'm also kind of retarded. Thank you so much to the 2 Hypnotic and Rapture. I appreciate you, my guy. And thank you so much for the 5 gifties, Trunks. I appreciate you, brother. Take advantage of Trunks' kindness. Join the Discord. Go to the channel membership page. Click the Discord link. Come hang out with us. Fridays, we do community night. We watch some movies, play some games, random shit. It's really random as fuck, man. It's all about just community and hanging out. Hot take. I'm having fun with Halo, but it was free, so I mean, I don't think that Halo Combat, Halo Campaign Evolved, I don't think it's a no-buy, personally. It doesn't look bad. It has some parts of it that are bad. It has some parts of it that look cool, too. It's just not a game that's worth more than, like, $20 to $25, to me, personally. That's all. So, that's what it is, right? Everything has a price, usually. Cortana dry dialogue. Replacer mod exists already. Nice. Hey man, on PC, you can cater the experience to what you think is the most correct. But that's good that you're enjoying it, bro. I'm not here to shit on anybody's fun. If you're having fun, fucking keep having your fun, my guy. Get rid of all these trailers because there's a lot of them. Resonance of Fate. I don't know why Ben posted that one. All right, we got that. All right, so first off, you know what? All right, so we got a couple of things to get into. We got some Palworld hate to get into. We got we got David Jaffe's PlayStation take on the physical media shit. We got Dreamcast guy talking about the death of gaming with digital games. First and foremost, let's go through David Jaffe's latest video. Let's see. Because he did make a video that I agreed with a couple of things on his side, but there were some things that I very strongly disagreed with on as well. So it wasn't like it was a mixed bag. But and you would have to watch the live from last week to jump into that. But he made a new take, I guess you could say. David Jaffe said, "I was wrong about no disc / no buy. My new take." So he's basically saying it's kind of a waste of time to do the no disc, no buy shit and whatnot. And that eliminating physical media had to happen. Essentially, that was the argument that he was making because of the money that the company saved. Jaffe got a ponytail now. Oh wait, that's a picture behind him. Oh, it is. Yo, I was ready to say, like, what the fuck? I was so confused for a second. All right, let's see what David Jaffe has to say in his latest take. And by the way, this has very mixed reception. Hold on, I'm curious. What did the last one get? What did the video that we reacted to get? This is...
Channels.
All right, this is the video we watched last week. Ooh, negative. All right, so the other one at least is kind of more positive than the last one. Let's see. We're $60 away from tier 2. I don't know if there is any external funding. No, there isn't. Not that I recall. All right, let's see what's up.
Today I ran a poll on the net. My Twitter
we go. YouTube being
Today I
retarded.
ran a poll on the net, my Twitter and my YouTube, asking gamers exactly what is making you guys so damn mad about PlayStation's digital-only push. And the results actually surprised me and prove that I have been dead wrong, at least in part, about a big part of this debate that's going on. I'm going to show you exactly how everyone voted at the end of this video. But first, we got to talk about...
Oh, unlike the list of issues that people were talking about, that you only chose to go over like 2 or 3 of them out of like the 5 or 6 of them that were there. At least you're gonna go over the whole thing this time around.
About this comment that triggered this whole realization for me. The gist of his comment was this: "Hey Jaffe, I don't care."
All right, so Bill B808 said selling a console with a disk drive and not supporting that is not meeting customers' reasonable expectations for what you sold them. Doing it for PS6 different matter. Unfortunately, because of the former, Sony have let down a lot of loyal customers who hopefully will abandon them in mass. Their reputation is shot. Fair take. Fair take. Not that I want physical media to ever go, realistically speaking, right? But at least you set, you know, when you have a PS5 that did, you know, has a disk drive, and the mass majority of PlayStation 5 owners do in fact own a disk drive, you know, that's different discontinuing physical media when, you know, the system's already out in the wild, it already has a disk drive. People paid $100 more for that disk drive than the digital only model. Shit, some people bought a disk drive to attach to their PS5 Pros because it mattered to them. So like that sets the expectation of there's going to be physical media for the entirety of the generation. Now PS6, when they establish, oh, there is no disk drive anymore, then that's like, it sucks, but at least that, you know, they're establishing that is the norm for the next generation. Whether you accept it or not is your choice. But I do agree with that take.
Everyone voted at the end of this video. But first, we got to talk about this comment that triggered this whole realization for me. The gist of his comment was this: "Hey Jaffe, I don't care about the PS6 digital future. It's the fact about the PS5 not letting me buy disc anymore that will play on my hardware. That's what's got me pissed off." Look, in my defense, the fight up until now has been expressed, certainly most loudly expressed, as players hating on an all-digital gaming future, not wanting to give up their collecting, not wanting to give up the joy of holding a physical object, all of those things. And they either didn't understand, or they intentionally were ignoring, or maybe they simply just didn't agree with the idea that it's good business for Sony to walk away from their current 22% of physical game sales. 22%, by the way. Think about that. It's already a tiny little slice of the pie.
That's not a tiny slice of the pie. It's the minority. That's fair to say, absolutely. But like, dude, like imagine if I made a change to the channel and like 22%, I got deliberately, consistently 22% less of the usual suspects pulling up to the channel. Like that would fucking suck. That would make a big deal. What are we talking about? 22% is a lot. I don't know why he keeps downplaying 22% of the fucking audience. That's wild. But
these people are a slice of that minority slice. Sony should be walking away according to all normal, rational, mathematical thought, but they don't agree, and that's them. But look, that's different though. If you're one of these new people that I'm discovering, like this commenter, this BB8 fella, and you're upset about the PS5 going digital only, well, that makes sense to me. That, for whatever it's worth, maybe not much, that I can agree with you on, because that idea, you know, engenders, is that a right word? That idea creates a lot more emotional sympathy for the people hurt by this specific decision. Because even if it makes total financial sense for Sony, and I think it does, the decision to no longer make new discs for the PS5 feels like a bait and switch. And you know full well that new games are going to keep coming for the PS5, third parties, even first parties, well after January 2028, when they shut down all disc for all future PS5 games. These consoles have long tails. PS2 kept getting brand new games for 7 years after the PS3 launch.
that's a fact. Yep, a lot of people don't even know that. Companies will lose their shit at 5% loss at the profit margins. 22% is outrageous. Absolutely. Lindo said, wasn't that proven to be a lie? You talking about the 22%? They lowered physical sales with bullshit digital sales like DLC. Well, if it's just if the percentage margins is strictly based on profit, on the amount of money made, and the physical game sales makes up 22%, then yeah, like that, that's obviously a very skewed metric. To be honest, I didn't do too much like investigation into the 22% number. But if it is strictly based on profit, you have to understand that literally at this point, we're talking about a situation in which there are games that are deliberately not being offered an option. You can only buy digital, which you're not even offering the option to be able to make a real determining factor. As Lindo has said, DLC would also be counted in the profit margin factor of the 22% theoretically, which would skew that number. The fact that there are more sales for actual physical games than there are digital games, stuff like that, right? Those would sway the numbers in the favor of digital. Jaffe doesn't understand that having the physical option is nice. I mean, the thing is, his argumentation for his previous video was like basically it's deliberately discarding, and I get where he's coming from, so it's not all wrong. Like, it's just discarding the gamers' gripes entirely. It's just like, hey, this would save Sony so much money that they can't help but want to go there anyway. That's pretty much his argument, which in fact, it is a fact that PlayStation would save money, getting rid of physical media, but at what expense? To the players, to the consumer, to the industry in that of itself, to consumer rights, right? The expense is crazy. Lindo says, if we say game sales, I expect game sales and not DLC or Battle Pass bullshit. Yeah, absolutely. If it's just strictly game sales, yeah, you can't include all the extra bullshit that wouldn't get a physical release anyway. At least modern day. Like, I remember DLCs used to get physical releases, like Oblivion, the Oblivion expansion. Fucking, I forget the name. Shivering Isles. That got a physical release, but that was a time where a lot of people didn't have the ability to be able to download DLC, or they were funny about buying off of Xbox, Xbox's store, stuff like that.
Come on now. We're 5 years into the PS5 launch, and this week alone, there's like 3 or 4 new PS4 games. So cutting off physical PS5 game production while the console is still highly active, it's a broken promise. It's not a legal broken promise, but it feels really shitty. They sold you a $500 PS5 with a disk drive in 2020 on the very clear implication that it would play all your PS5 games for the lifespan of that console. People bought it. They expected that, and they should not be lied to. That, I'm with you, man. Solidarity, all that shit. When you've been a regular buyer of discs for the PS5 since 2020 when it launched, and you go now to buy the new Tomb Raider game, or MLB The Show, or Call of Duty the new one, or Madden 29, and you learn that you can't get it on the disc that you've been used to getting it on, what happens? You got to sit there and download it, right? And the thing is, it's not just about, oh man, I have to wait. You got to wait anyway, a physical game. You got to drive to the store. Maybe they're not open. Maybe they're out of copies. It's not the waiting, although that does suck. It's that the download screen is staring you in the face as a reminder, a constant glaring, hours-long reminder of the betrayal. I mean, I don't mean to be dramatic, but it feels like that. Every minute you spend staring at that progress bar, you're reminded, this is not what I was sold. This is not what I was promised. Not to mention the fact that if you are a collector of PS5 games, it totally kills that run that you've been doing and working on and paying for since launch. If this is why you guys are upset, I've been wrong. And I've been painting you all with a very broad...
Well, like, here's the thing. It is that, but it's so many other different factors as well that people just keep glancing over. Like, absolutely, PlayStation made it loud and clear physical media was still a thing this generation. Obviously, depends on the publisher, developers, whatever, etc. It's up to them, right? At the end of the day, but they're not making the decision to not make physical games anymore. Sony is taking that decision away from the developers. They're taking that purchase ability away from the user, and that shit sucks. But also, it is the digital market ownership rights issue that is a major fucking problem. Is a major concern. People know that they don't own their games when they buy it digitally. They know that they're just renting, essentially, like glorified renting. They're lying to the public the same way they've been lying to their investors with doublespeak and deception. Yeah. He's at the perspective of the developers and the console manufacturer's perspective, while skipping over and not taking the consumer's point of view into account. But it absolutely is a betrayal to the customer, and really, a lot of developers will continue to put their games on disc because it will encourage more sales. So developers are missing out on those sales as well. Like, stuff like that is, some developers don't give a fuck to put things on actual hard copy, but there's still a lot of developers that care to.
Broad and very incorrect brush. And to those people, I say, I'm sorry. I thought you were all of you were just man babies, unwilling to accept this inevitable future. But you're not all that. You guys were
true, Philip.
lied to, by a company that you paid a lot of money to. And there's no way to spin that. That's shitty. The implied promise that they made you is undeniable. And I hope, just for their sake, in terms of just not being looked at as scumbags, I hope they don't try to, make it look like it's not, because it's shitty. Hell, the best thing they could do is just come out and say, we know it's shitty. We're sorry. They don't have to do it, but when it comes to this PS5 issue, they should, I think. Is it going to go away? Yes, and then it's not going to hit their bottom line. But gamers are going to be pissed at Sony for a while. Because look at what physical PS5 gamers are going to miss in 2028. You're going to want The Witcher 4, new Resident Evil games. Capcom today came out and said they're going to try to hit a cadence of new Resident Evil, including remakes and new...
Bro, up until the very end of, me playing on console, I was still buying physical copies. Like, if console gaming had any real value at all, and enough to make me stay there, dude, I would still be buying physical games. There's just way less incentive to. I would play the game on PC and then buy a physical copy on PlayStation. I would do that a lot. So stuff like that. This is Sony. If they're not forced, they're not doing it. Yeah, pretty much. They feel as though they are betting that you will cave, that you will choose to eventually just discard your opinion and how you feel just because you're addicted to gaming. Like, they really think that they got people flat out fucking addicted to their shit ass video games enough to throw their principles out the window. So there's that. I wouldn't have an issue if we could copy our games onto an empty disk and storage drive DRM free. It's the consumer rights would be. Absolutely, Emerald. That would be amazing. Fuck it. That would be fucking phenomenal. They give you that option. It's great. Fuck yeah. I agree with that 100%, but that's not the case. It's not the case at all. All right, Angel, thanks so much for hanging out with us, fam. Have a good one.
New ones every year. Assassin's Creed Hex, the new Call of Duty, like I said, Madden 29.
Hell yeah, fuck Norris, with the giant posters behind the map.
All those games are going to come after the January 2028 deadline. Not to mention first-party games. Like, what about a new Marvel game? You think Spider-Man 3, which is probably going to be a PS6 launch game, is not going to hit PS5 as well? There's not going to be many PS6s sold. They got to make their money back somehow. That's going to come to the goddamn PS5. God of War remakes, at least the first part 1, if they break them up into 3 parts, is going to launch on PS5, but it'll be digital, and PS6 probably digital. And then Naughty Dog. There was a rumor today that Intergalactic they think is going to drop in 2027, but these guys slip their schedule all the time. So it's highly possible that one of the most desired and anticipated first-party games of the entire generation is never going to be on a disc for a system that you own that has a disk drive. Understanding that makes the emotional part of those people's argument make much more sense to me. But what about the other people? Well, here's the kicker. I ran a few polls to see exactly why you guys were so upset. Look at these numbers. The overwhelming majority of the anger is directed at the fact that Sony is pulling out of physical media altogether in the future. So who knows? Perhaps my pushing back on a bunch of whiny entitled at the fact.
All right, so David Jaffe said, I'm curious, what has you the most upset regarding PlayStation walking away from discs? That you will no longer be able to buy physical games for your PS5, or that Sony is pulling out of physical games media altogether. What upsets you more? So no PS5 disc 2028 plus, no physical media future. I mean, literally, PlayStation is literally fucking over more than just even the gaming sector. They're now preparing to fuck over the anime sector since they bought up the Funimation app, fucking Crunchyroll's shit. So they're doing all sorts of stuff in regards to eliminating, you know, physical media altogether from different sectors of entertainment. Films are probably up next as well because they engage in films. Yo, Scooby Pup, what's up? Say hola chica from the hospital. Yo, what's wrong, Scooby Pup? I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you're you know, doing okay. But that sucks. Yo, what's up, Rev? Who is desiring intergalactic? Well, Sony Cinema Slop Eaters. That says they're absolutely into it. They're one of the biggest responses to when I say like Sony this generation is ass is wait until Naughty Dog. They need intergalactic in order to justify PlayStation in their minds not being so shit. Yo, Spec, thank you so much for the 35 months, my guy. Hearts out to you. Hearts out to you. Jules, welcome back. But yeah, like the problem is people are now realizing, like in regards to PlayStation and how they're acting, is that it involves more than just gaming. It's definitely with the anime sector. It's gonna be with film. Like they're moving into all things and they're trying to stop physical media across the board. So yeah, no physical media future is problematic as shit. Yeah. That's what I like to will say. The story isn't pretty. Oh man. Scooby Pup, I'm super sorry to hear that. I hope that everything you know, makes a turn for the better. I don't know what the situation is. I don't want to make assumptions because I just simply don't know, but I'm hoping everything makes a turn for the better. Yo, put some hearts in the chat for Scooby Pup. Hope everything gets better ASAP, man. Scooby Pup's at the hospital, unfortunately. Next speaker has a slot to put a SD card for music. Hell yeah. Yes, hearts for Scooby Pup. Sony's like Negan, but meaner. Maybe so. Maybe so.
That Sony is pulling out of physical media altogether in the future. So who knows? Perhaps my pushing back on a bunch of whiny.
So is this the updated
So
version?
who knows?
Okay, so now it's gone up to 87% that are just like, this is a major step towards a no physical media future. That is the concern. Said, I'm curious, what are you most upset about regarding PlayStation walking back from discs? That you will no longer be able to buy physical games for your PS5, or, you know, no physical media future. Yeah. You blame Sony? Aw, man. Yo. As to be expected, fuck Sony, yeah. I have 3,000 plus movie library between DVD, Blu-ray, and VHS. I'm so good. So I'm good. I mean, you know, you've done a massive amount of collecting, as have I. I have a reasonably decent, you know, collection of film, but I still want future films that I like to be able to get a 4K release on them, or at least a full HD release on them. Because between me and my dad, like we have fucking, dude, we have. Oh my god, I don't even know. Like half of my pantry in my kitchen is just full of my dad's collection, let alone my collection. So when it comes to films and even TV shows, yeah, my dad got he got the one up on me easily. Sony must pay my medical bills as they fucking should. Fuck them.
Perhaps my pushing back on a bunch of whiny, entitled fanboys who are, you know, clinging to the past and to nostalgia was reflective of the majority of that.
Well, those people aren't fanboys, because they're going against the corporation. No, they are just gamers, and some of them do include fanboys, or like, you know, fanboys that were completely in Sony's pockets, thinking Sony wouldn't do anything nearly this stupid, that are caught by surprise. But thankfully, some of these people are waking the fuck up to Sony and their bullshit. Right? So shout out to them for realizing. I think that if only it were a little sooner, right? But these aren't fanboys that are going against the corporation. No, these are gamers that demand to have the game the way the fuck that they want it. Straight up. Like, that's it. Like, look, this is a selfish hobby, right? At the end of the day, motherfuckers want shit the way they want shit. They don't want to be told that they can't have this and you can only have that. They don't want to hear that shit. Fuck out of here. Especially a lot of us old heads. We grew up buying physical games. That was the norm. All right. There's a lot of, you know, people 10 years younger than me that also ended up having physical games as well. What are we talking about? It's usually industry leaders' job to enforce the fuck shit, as their rep can take the hit. It's a cycle. They haven't made a lot of worthy collectible movies and TV shows these days. I mean, shit. Me personally, I ain't got that issue. But I'm not looking for collectors movies. I just want good 4K transfers. That's what I want. It's called not letting Sony take advantage and control us. Absolutely. Bro, physical being gone, you pay fucking more fucking money. Exactly. Whatever they decide to price the games at. And there will be less deals overall. They'll have their little sale on during the summer and blah, blah, blah. But for the most part, the games is going to be full to fuck price for years. You tell him, Monty, this unk gotta sleep. Hey. Alrighty, Nissan. Take care of yourself, bro. I appreciate everything, my guy. You have a good one, man. But yeah, like, this is a selfish hobby. Gamers want the fucking game the way they want the game. And they know that this is like as much as we've given up on our own consumer rights in a lot of different ways prior to this moment, this is like, it's more than just about the disc, right? It's about the new ways that we get fucked over because the disc no longer exists, because there's no other way to buy a game but to go through the Sony store or to go to a different platform, right? To which they're also eliminating their physical media as well. Like, it's different from like Sony and Steam. While Steam at any point can go full retard, right? That's absolutely always on the table. Steam at least consistently acknowledges that they somewhat care about consumer protections. And so that's why I think we on Steam, like, you know, us on PC, we indulge in Steam because they seem to acknowledge us. Whereas Sony doesn't give a fuck to acknowledge anything that gamers want. They don't give a single fuck. They won't even acknowledge you now. They won't acknowledge you. They won't acknowledge me. They won't acknowledge any of us even now. We are below them. We are beneath them in their mindset. They don't give a fuck. I agree with, oh no, it's Alex. We are not consumers. We are customers. I mean, we're gamers, bro. That's what it is. I mean, obviously I say consumers, customers, right? But yeah, like I do understand that general sentiment, and I get where you're coming from, and I do agree. To me, at the end of the day, is we as gamers, and the era that we grew up in, and the value that we see in ownership, still exists. It still exists, and removing while other issues need to be addressed surrounding game ownership, even if they keep physical discs around, like this is the one. If we don't fucking stand here for the physical disc, any ground that we potentially have is dead. It's fucking over. Right? At least we have some fighting ground with the physical disc
Sony
around.
sees us as numbers on a spreadsheet, so greedy.
Absolutely, people. 100%. Thank you so much for the 2. Yeah. If we give up this ground, it's fucking over. We have no more ground to fight on. That's it. Like, that's why motherfuckers is so serious about this shit. It may sound like petty. Oh, a lot of games don't have the content on the disc anymore. I get that. We get that. But if we give up this ground, we have no more fucking ground to fight on. This is the point, the precipice of the battle, where if we give up this line, we gotta fall all the way back. Like that's the point we're at in regards to this battle of ownership. And that's the struggle. That's why people are so adamant on this shit. Some people are adamant because they genuinely do want the disc. And some people don't even understand DRM and all that, and I get that. But everyone knows if we give up this line, we gotta fall all the way to fuck back. And that's the struggle. Only way to hit them is not buying any more PlayStation games, cancel Plus, and not get a PlayStation 6 100%. I mean, to me, they've already hit that point with me years ago. Like, I don't want to support them anymore. I don't pay for PS Plus anymore. I'm not buying any of their fucking games. I'm not buying a PlayStation 6. Like, for me, they crossed that line with me years ago, personally, so.
The only reason why I liked console over PC was the physical gaming, the collectible editions.
Absolutely.
Without that, they offer nothing to keep gamers. Ownership is paramount.
I 100% agree with you, GDR. A big reason I stopped getting collector's editions of games is because due to the fact that they were starting to sell like digital consoles, they would stop including the fucking disc in the collector's edition. And it's like, if you're a collector, you want the physical, like you want the tangible shit. Like that's the idea of being a collector and buying, the idea behind buying a collector's edition. That's why, like, last gen, I got quite a few collector's editions. I got stuff like Cyberpunk Collector's Edition, Destroy All Humans Collector's Edition, Uncharted 4, fucking, even for some games that I ended up not liking. Like Horizon Zero Dawn. I thought I was gonna like it. I thought I was gonna fall in love with Horizon Zero Dawn. Turns out I didn't like it. Oh no, Jaffe. Yeah, we have to address, he has a follow-up video, coming to terms with some of his mindsets. But welcome back, Lois. So, yeah, like, as soon as they stopped including a physical disc with the collector's edition, it's like, all right, I'm out. I'm good. I'm fucking good, bro. But yeah, that was the one thing, like the one thing where the console truly did have one up on the PC. Like, to me, I think the PC wins in every single other aspect, but like consoles having actual physical games, it was the one thing consoles had over PC. 100%. Robo Goon, hell yeah. Decrepit was good. My here, we are getting closer to T2. At tier 2. T2, oops. My last collector's edition I bought was and will be Starfield.
22% making the noise. But for the rest of you, though, for what it's worth, I hear you on the PS5 argument. And you are completely, in my opinion, again, value that however you will, but you were completely justified and right about being pissed that your PS5 is no longer going to be able to get new discs. You were lied to, and being pissed off about that, again, especially at someone who lied to you and you paid a lot of money to, that's fucking rational as shit. The PS6 part, the people screaming about a strictly digital future, I still think a lot of you guys are acting like willfully ignorant children fighting against the inevitable march of time and progress. I get it. You have a right.
And bro, oh my god, this dude is such a fucking dick face. Not for nothing. Like, I at least appreciate him conceding on one issue involved in this, but he's actually deliberately ignoring all the other issues, which is literally fucking consumer digital rights ownership. Like, you're completely avoiding that conversation. You're disregarding it altogether. Like, you are the fucking problem. You're a fucking retard. Like, if you're not fighting to actually secure true, genuine ownership over the things that people buy, something that has existed since the dawn of bartering, you fucking asshole dick face. Like, literally before we called it fucking buying, all right? Bartering, motherfucker. Like, if you aren't here to fight for ownership, something that has existed literally since the fucking dawn of trading goods, all right? But before there were stores, motherfucker, when different groups of people were meeting to trade goods between each other, motherfucker, all right? Like, literally, ownership has existed since those days, all right? When the hunter-gatherers met other fucking hunter-gatherers and were like, oh, wow, you have pelts. Oh, well, we have weapons. Like, let's trade. Like, you know, ownership that has existed since those days, all right? Like, if you're not fighting for that, something that is obvious, like an obvious important thing that is a major issue and concern with these companies that you're buying essentially their content that you don't own. Like, you refuse to address that, so therefore you're still a fucking idiot. Like, I'm sorry, but it's just true. You're a fucking idiot. If you're gonna disregard that conversation entirely, like, while once again you at least backpedaled on one thing, you're still not backpedaling on the main fucking issue that will hurt us the most out of anything else. And you're still pro corpo. Like, that's what it is at the end of it. You're still pro corporation. You're still fighting for these companies to not actually allow their customers to own the things that their customers are buying. So it's not buying. And if you're not going to fight for that, then you're a fucking waste of oxygen and space. Move the fuck on. Step the fuck aside. That, like, you know what I mean? Like honestly, a lot of people just want to muddy the fucking waters and pretend to be on our side. Bro, if you're not going to fight for the main issue that exists, step the fuck aside and let the people that want to fight for it fucking fight. Stop getting in the fucking way. Stop tripping motherfuckers up. Step the fuck aside if you're not going to actually help us address the main issue. Because you're honestly one of the main problems. You got the companies that want to fuck us tender, but then you got the motherfuckers that's vaguely complicit with the companies that want to fuck us tender. It's annoying. It's obnoxious. It's just like you're wasting everyone's time more than anything else. He's missing the big point, bro. Does he not care about preservation of games? Sony can literally take your games, movies, accounts at any time. Exactly. That's why I stopped. That's why I used to, Jules, back PS4 gen, I used to jump in PSN party chats all the time. Even the beginning of the PS5 generation, I was always in PSN party chats. Bro, once they established that whole shit where people can record you and report the recording to PlayStation, I was like, nope, we ain't doing no more party chats, bro. Like, I made a Discord immediately. I said, fuck all that. We are $38 away from tier 2. Let's fucking go. We are closing in on tier 2. Hope hackers wreck these companies. I mean, it would be nice. It would be nice, but and I say that with like a heavy, like from the perspective of I don't know what's gonna fix this, and we're kind of desperate. It's not like I want these companies to have a give and take relationship with us. Like, be reasonable with us, and we want to see you thrive and succeed as long as you're reasonable with us. Like, cause dude, why would I not want Sony to make great games and to have immense, great success selling great games? Like, The only reason that I want them to suffer is because they're deliberately making us suffer. That's the only reason why. So like I do say that with a heavy heart. Like, yeah, hackers have fun with them because they having fun fucking us. So get them back, yo, nail them where it hurts, man. Fuck it, right? And it's like I don't want it to be that way, but at the end of the day, they ain't fucking listening. They don't care. And with that, when you don't listen, when people feel unheard, that's usually when some of the most crazy shit happens. Like if they feel like their grievances are being heard, usually that's when the violence starts, right? If you feel as though you're being censored or you know, you're speaking but nobody's listening, nobody's addressing it, you're not actually being able to vent to the proper resources so that we can have a real conversation. Once conversation ends, violence begins, and digital violence being one of them, I guess, you know, quote unquote digital violence. And I don't want that to happen, but you're gonna have to start fucking listening, Sony, Xbox, Nintendo, etc. Like you're gonna have to start fucking listening.
They still haven't made a hot dog sleeve controller, and that hurts me. I want my thrusts to count.
Hey yo, that's crazy. What the fuck? Yo, GDR, thank you so much for that 5. What the fuck? I'm dead, bro. I'm so dead. Yo, Mr. Melancholy, welcome in, my guy. We got a Griffcast raid. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah. Just casual GDR shit, man. Just casual GDR shit. Yo, Hypno, thank you for the raid, my guy. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Hypno, I'm assuming you was playing what's it called? Avatar fighting game. Hope you had fun, man. Hope the chat had fun. Welcome in, chatters. GDR being GDR, exactly. You already know what it is. Let me see. Let me give Hypno a shout out. All right. Check out Hypnotic's gaming channel. Yeah, you were playing Avatar. Hell yeah. I hope you've been having fun with that. I was watching some of it. Some of the, you know, like the animations and the art was actually pretty dope. And I don't really fuck with Avatar: The Last Airbender personally. For no particular reason. It's just not very drawing to me. But the art, the gameplay looked cool. Yeah, it was fun. Now we here. Hell yeah, bro. But guys, check out Hypno's gaming stream. He plays tons of fucking games all the time. He's playing Halo, playing some Avatar: The Last Airbender fighting game. So that's his channel. Go check him out for some gaming, baby. Welcome in, Raiders. If you can, hit the like button. I think we're really close to 100 likes. All that stuff really does help me out. But we're currently talking about, you know, we're still talking about the whole PlayStation situation. We've been chronicling David Jaffe's takes on the whole situation, and he just outright is complicit with siding with the company on just ignoring digital ownership rights entirely of you know, fucking of customers, gamers, etc. Jaffe needs his beard. He looking creepy shaved. Yo, that's crazy. The soy station, yeah. Yeah, if you refuse to acknowledge, you know, the ownership rights of players, and if PlayStation refuses to address digital ownership rights while taking physical games away, like, they deserve all the smoke, man. They deserve all of it. Welcome, Black Tailgate. Always good to see you, my guy. So close. Hey, yo, Philip said he's throbbing. Hey, yo, son. Yeah, we're like really close to tier 2. And tier 2, I don't know how long the video is, but it's a curated video. We're like $36 away from tier 2. Oh shit. But yeah. Like, honestly, this type of shit needs to happen. And honestly, I predict with the PlayStation blackout in August for 1 week, I predict that PlayStation will ignore it entirely. Which my prediction is that it will inspire more of these and more steeper, or at least I hope. You know, I don't know if that's hopium or prediction or a little bit of both, but I definitely know.
$31 until tier 2.
Hey, let's go. Hell yeah.
Smiling face with hearts,
I don't know
smiling
if it's
face with
31,
hearts.
unless I can't do math. Which, oh wait, you're right. Hold on, I concede. Hypnotic is better at math than me. He's Asian. All right, Hypnotic and Rapture. I mean, so yeah, we're $31 away from tier 2, but yeah, I know for a fact PlayStation will ignore this entirely. They will not acknowledge it. They will continue on that trend. But in return, when they do ignore us, because they will, and like I said, I'm not personally involved in this because I've given up on PlayStation years ago. However, I stand in solidarity with PlayStation gamers that are going to, you know, engage in this PlayStation blackout in August. But when they do inevitably ignore you guys, what you need to do is double and triple down, straight up, like you have to, until they can't ignore you anymore. So what I'm saying is prepare for potentially having to do some harsher things in order to get the fucking point across, right? 1 weekend ish, drop PlayStation for the rest of the year, or just walk away altogether. Preferably, I mean, Mr. Melancholy, the reality is most gamers only buy one system every generation, usually, right? Sometimes they get a handheld, sometimes they get a system, a console, but usually the majority of players only really can afford to have one system. And right now, the situation currently as it stands in regards to, you know, the RAM crisis and everything going up in price, it is harder than ever before to just say, well, fuck you, I'm getting rid of this system, I'm buying a new one, right? It's hard to walk away from that. Yeah, a lot of people don't have a PC. A lot of people don't have alternative consoles to go to. Emerald saying next generation avoid PlayStation. Absolutely, but to be honest with you, next generation avoid consoles. You know, but that's just the reality of it. It's easy to say just stop engaging, stop giving them money, abandon them. It's easy to say that, but everyone's situation is different. And you know, I do recognize that I'm lucky to have a powerful PC, where I don't have to worry about, you know, I don't have to worry about performance. Technically, right? I don't have to worry about performance of games. I don't have to worry about, you know, the state of console gaming anymore. I don't, but I care because I care about everybody else too. Like, I'm not trying to be a high and mighty person. Like, I'm here to fight for everybody, for everyone's best interest. So that's what it is. And so with that, when I do bitch about a game's performance, more often than not, the performance for me is at least, you know, it's playable, right? Because my PC specs are pretty solid. But like, I know for someone that has like a mid-range PC or a low-end PC, like their experience is going to suck. So what am I going to do? Ignore them? Like, I can't do that. Like, personally, I can't do that. If a game's like performance is ass for the, you know, the mid-range to the low-range user, I'm still gonna, you know, argue in their favor anyway, because I'm a gamer. I care about gamers getting a good experience. You know, I'm not here to be like, well, you know, it's not my problem. Out of sight, out of mind. It's not my issue. I paid more for my system. Like, you know, I'm here to fight for the gamers, bro. I'm not here to be selfish. I'm grateful that I have what I have, but just because I have more doesn't mean you shouldn't, like, I should just ignore like other players getting an awful experience. It wasn't that hard for me. I sold my PS5 and have no regrets, and that's awesome, Omen. I'm glad that it wasn't an issue for you. It was a minimal change, but to others, like I said, they don't have. Some others don't really have that ability, so I do have to buy specific games on PlayStation because Ubisoft account required for Assassin's Creed Shadows or Resynced and other stuff like that. Ugh, fucking awful. On Steam, yeah. Yeah, but the only other console the PC players can get without limiting, because they already have the PC version, is probably a Switch 2 at this point. The other two are raising in prices too much. Yeah, pretty much. I'm also a gamer too. If a company does something that is considered unforgiving, I will call them out. Console companies offer nothing special anymore, literally. 100%. Like I think any rational person can come to that conclusion now. I'm here to be selfish, but things improving for others is a net positive for my selfishness. Absolutely. Yeah. Like I'm here to be selfish. I want what I want, but I want more. Usually wanting more benefits all of us as opposed like our selfishness. It's like I don't understand modern day because I grew up in, I'm a 90s kid, right? Like there was always the principle of more for your money, like is the fight. Like is like, in every avenue usually from the 90s. Nowadays it's a little different. Like I don't know, like for me I still want more for my money, but I also want quality too. Like back then there was at least a general standard of quality. Obviously depending on certain things like electronics, you would have some absolute fucking bullshit. But like generally speaking, you didn't have to worry about quality as much back then buying from like a reputable store or like a chain brand or like going to a chain restaurant. Like the level of quality used to be in my remembrance like not as much of a concern as it is now. So we wouldn't have to worry about quality very much. We wanted the most for our money. Like that was always the goal, to get more for your money. Nowadays it's like not only do you kind of just want more for your money in general, because obviously that's nice, but I feel like honestly speaking though, some people are willing to throw away some of that more for your money mindset if you get quality, because there's a lot of bullshit, so it's a different time period, it's a different era. For me, I'm willing to pay for the best in a lot of instances, or at least like I'm willing to pay more to get something better than what I otherwise would have. So that's the thing too. I understand, but at this point, it's like being in an abusive relationship. Sony has made it clear how they feel about us. People can try to go retro gaming. I still have my PS4, 360, Nintendo, DS, Cube. I mean, and that's an option, right? That's an option, but I'm like, see, I get where you're coming from, Mr. Melancholy, and I agree with you, but I also, like, bro, you're not going to sway me from my libertarian mindset. You know what I mean? Like, I can't, like, I hate the idea of people telling me what to do with my money. So, like, I can't do that with other people. Yo, we got a Smash raid. Yo, Smash, welcome in, my God. Thank you so much for the raid, good brother. I hope you had a wonderful stream, chat. I hope you had a wonderful time hanging out with Smash. Hey, bro. Thank you so much, bro. Rated on Rumble too. Hell yeah, dog. Thank you. You didn't have to do all that. I appreciate you. Thank you for the raid on Rumble. Thank you for the raid on YouTube. Yo, we got an influx of the homies pulling up, guys. Hope you had a wonderful stream with Smash. If you can, hit the like button. If you're new, consider subscribing. We're talking about the PlayStation physical media ownership issue and all the other fuck shit encompassing all that really at this point. Yo, holy shit, that was loud. Hey, Izzer, thank you so much for the 10 jewels. I appreciate that. Thank you. Greetings, Mornblade. Bisexual lighting. Hell yeah, all the bisexual light. We're calling it Goon sexual lighting now, all right? Because, like, for me, purple and blue happen to be my favorite colors, all right? For it to be directly associated with deliberate sexuality is kind of lame. So we're just going to call it Goon sexual. We've hijacked it. It's Goon sexual now. Okay, what's happening with Jaffe? What did I miss? Okay, Jaffe, last week he made a video basically arguing in favor of the companies. Basically saying them eliminating physical media saves them big bucks. The 22% is of revenue is minuscule for physical media, even though that's like an unfair metric to hold it against, because if you're talking 22%, that might include DLC or like, other shit as well. that kind of like fucks up the metric to pretend that 22% and just in general to pretend that 22% of the gaming, gaming revenue is minuscule in that of itself for physical media is fucking retarded. Hey, Smash, you have a great night too. Let me see. Is B-Man here? It's not. That's fine, though. Let me post. Yo, Trunks, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, my God. Thank you, brother. You didn't have to do that. Oh, my God. Thank you. Guys, go check out Smash JT's channel. He's talking about, oh, my God. He's talking about the quartering. Oh, shit. Oh, the quartering ain't doing the most, huh? Never fails with that guy. But, go check out Smash JT's YouTube channel. Hey, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. No problem. A Smash. Appreciate you, brother. And trying to find his Rumble. There we go. Check out B-Man posted Smash JT's YouTube and his Twitter. Go check him out. Thank you, B-Man. I appreciate that, dog. But appreciate the rate. But so that was the video he made last week. Like, it just makes sense. PlayStation wants to save money, blah blah blah. Like, it's justified considering 22% is apparently not enough anymore. It's not feasible or not. Like, meanwhile, if their numbers fall by like 5%, it's like catastrophic for them, is what Emerald was saying, which is completely true. All of a sudden, 22% of the fucking of the market is all of a sudden not good enough for you motherfuckers anymore. Like, get out of here, right? So now this week, he was saying, basically this video, he's like, well, for the people that are like, well, Sony promised physical media the PS5 generation, so to fall back on that is dishonest and the main problem. And he agreed to that, but he also said, like, people that are basically concerned with ownership rights and physical media itself existing long term, he's basically saying they're retarded. I'm actually I could roll that back. $6 away from tier 2. Oh shit, you guys are here for tier 2 possibly. Holy fuck, brother.
Value that however you will. 22% making the noise. Back on a bunch of whiny entitled fanboys is pulling out a physical media altogether in the future. So who knows? Perhaps my pushing back on a bunch of whiny entitled fanboys who are, clinging to the past and to nostalgia was reflective of the majority of that 22% making the noise. But for the rest of you, though, for what it's worth, I hear you on the PS5 argument, and you are completely, in my opinion, again, value that however you will, but you were completely justified and right about being pissed that your PS5 is no longer going to be able to get new discs. You were lied to. And being pissed off about that, again, especially it's someone who lied to you and you paid a lot of money to, that's fucking rational as shit. The PS6 part, the people screaming about a strictly...
Let's go.
Oh, shit. Shout out to 78 Inc. with the 10. Thank you, brother. I'm concerned because Adriano said $6 away from seeing Cassie give birth. Motherfucker. What? What? Are you good, bro? What the fuck did I just hear? Suddenly, I don't know if I want this stream to continue. I mean, what? Yo, the stream is dying simultaneously.
I will never forgive these types of sellouts. He thinks we are whiny fanboys. Meanwhile, those exact console gremlins will lick the boots regardless.
Yeah, exactly. His wording is just retarded.
Little closer to tier 2. And Jaff can eat a cactus.
Yeah, facts, Mr. Melancholy. Thank you so much for the 2, fam. Piplup, thank you for the 5. We have hit tier 2. It seems like upon hearing what Adriano said in the chat, It seems like even the stream itself is trying to die now. Do we see Cassie in a dress now for tier 2? I don't know. I don't know, but we are here at tier 2, so let me dig up this video. And I guess you guys can judge for yourself on what happens. So I'm fucking scared. Oh, it's a Google Doc. Okay. Hold on. Let me take this down real quick. All right. I'm fucking scared. Let me bring it up. So this video is titled Total Disharmony. The fuck? Alright. Alright, there's the complete video. Alright. Are you guys ready for tier 2? I'm Piplup, I'm fucking horrified, bro. I'm fucking horrified. If this is, bro, I'm gonna crash out. Alright, for better or for worse, we're gonna see what tier 2 was about. Yo, Sam Fisher, I feel you, bro. I feel you big time. Alright, let's see what is this? Oh my god, it's a Brother Husbands production. Bro, this is a 12-minute video? Huh? Tier 2 Brother Husbands Studios?
Harmon we needed a dishwasher. He said, honey, you are the dishwasher. I'd throw this at his head, but I'm worried about the resale value of the house.
Oh shit, hold on. This is too low. This is too low. Hold on. We gonna start it the fuck over. Matter of fact, I'll just put it up. Oh my god, fuck you. Why does it keep going away, damn it? Alright. Now let's start it. Alright. It's movie time, motherfuckers.
I told Harmon we needed a dishwasher. He said, honey, you are the dishwasher. I'd throw this at his head, but I'm worried about the resale value of the house. Oh, great. My internal plumbing sprung a leak.
No! No!
Harmon!
No!
Harmon, get up here. It's happening. My water just...
Guys, I gotta go! Either the water heater exploded or the human update is finally installing! I'm here! Is it a boy? Is it a girl? Is it a mistake that I turned the game off?
So get me to the hospital before I turn this kitchen into a slip and slide.
Stay calm! I've run the simulations. I know a shortcut.
Harmon, if you don't shut up, I'm gonna simulate what it's like
how
for
is
you
he
to
gonna
live
fit
in
in
the
my
garage.
car?
Open the door. Oh, look, it's the physical manifestation of your gaming diet.
Bro, this sitcom shit is fucking wild, bro. No! No! Oh my god, I can't fucking believe this shit, bro. I cannot fucking believe this! Stop laughing. Stop fucking laughing, bro.
The tomboy and fanboy. I knew that we were meant to be.
White chocolate is a fucking sheriff?
Me and you together in this harmony.
Window to fucking creep?
You and I.
Yo, Philip is the white Miss Parker, bro.
Until the day you die.
Yo. Oh my god. Why am I married to Harmon Smith? What the fuck is this, bro? What is this? Look at Ziggy. Oh my god.
Harmy, slow down.
It's okay,
Harmy?
Cass, I got this.
No! 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 Oh no! Piplup, no! Oh my god, no. Yo, Piplup, you got fucked up, bro. You got knocked the fuck out.
Okay, be normal. Normal people don't panic.
You're sweating through your shirt.
Fucking white chocolate, bro.
How we doing today? We're going to the hospital. She's in labor. Mm-hmm. That dark chocolate? What? Nah. Hershey Special Dark, too bitter.
Oh my god.
White chocolate, though? Now that's dangerous.
All right, well, I'll let you off with a warning this time. Follow me to the hospital.
Of course, white chocolate drives like a fucking grandma.
Come on.
Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck?
She's in labor, quick! My future player 2 is about to be born! Okay, we've practiced this. Breathe in, breathe out slowly. Don't deplete your stamina bar.
I swear if you compare childbirth to a video game one more time.
Hello, Cassie.
Oh
It's
my
time.
god.
Are you ready to become a mother? Yes.
No! Why did you make Diana Ross the fucking nurse?
And push. Good. Again. One more big push.
Am I gonna turn Super Saiyan, bro? Oh my god.
Deep breath. And
I just want to die.
You're doing amazing. I think we're winning.
Good. Again. One more big push.
Is it gonna be a boy or a girl? That's the real question.
Good. Again.
You're doing amazing.
Bro, why is Diana Ross the nurse?
Good. Again.
No, this
One
is
more big
awful,
push.
Sam. This is awful.
Push.
Can we pause for a checkpoint?
Okay, Cassie, I see the head almost there. Push, push! One more big push! It's a boy!
Oh wow, it's a boy. No, Adriana's fucking awful. Fuck him.
Congratulations. Have you picked a name for him?
Harmon Jr.
I think that's a beautiful name. He is also just as cute as his daddy.
Oh my god. Ugh.
Hey, Harmon, can you take the baby? I need to rest. Harmon? Harmon!
Yes, dear?
Do you really think now is an appropriate time to be playing that stupid thing?
But I need to save the princess.
Someone will need to save you if you don't grow up and start listening to me.
Yo, that's crazy. Jules, I'm vomiting too. On the inside.
Oh, you're very good with your fingers. You seem to know which buttons to press.
No, that's crazy. What the fuck? Oh shit! No! What the fuck? Yo! Yo! What are you doing? Yo, that's crazy.
I was just teaching him mouth to mouth. It could save your child's life. Oh, okay. Harmon, I'm so hungry. Did you order the food? It's taking forever.
Yes, it should have been here 30 minutes ago. I don't know where the delivery driver is.
Oh my god, bro. It's Hypnotic and Rapture. Yo.
Hey, Hypnotic, wake up. Falling asleep like always.
Apparently, my AI self is that retarded, Hypnotic. Bro, the nicest thing about
Congratulations on the new arrival.
Oh, this
Thanks.
fuck.
Hey, what's going on there? Is Philip moving out?
Nope. Philip's mom is moving in. I'm heading over there now to help out.
Oh my god. Lindo, you fucking simp.
Oh, hey, Philip.
I can't
Miss
talk, Linda. I'm
Parker,
late
Miss
for my shower.
Parker. Oh my god. Ew.
Late for a shower, huh?
These are crazy insider jokes.
Oh, hey there, sugar.
What's going on in there?
Oh my gosh, Lindo, it's so big.
Grab it with both hands and start pulling.
What the heck is going on in here?
Everyone.
Lindo's just helping me move this here table.
It's really big.
Everyone hits on Philip's mom. It's just the norm. It's fucking reforged.
So familiar. And where's that laughter coming from?
I don't hear anything.
Hey, Harmon, what's all this?
Surprise! I put together a little welcome home party for today. Now go have a rest. The guests will be here soon.
Hey, Ziggy, I've missed you.
Aw.
Meow.
Yo.
Harmon.
Oh
Harmon,
God.
do you have our son?
Hey, Mom, can I borrow your credit card? I've maxed Dad's
What?
out.
Who are you? You're not my son. He was just born.
What? No. Mom, are you going crazy? I'm 23,
And today's my birthday.
I think some of the guests have arrived.
I'll get the door.
Bro, zombie killer is our child? I cannot believe this shit, bro. No, no, no. Yo, Lindo got Philip's mom? It's like taking all of its Dreamcast guy. Oh. I'm done. Yo, what the fuck? God damn! Help me. Beating your ass? Damn. This community, bro. Let's go. Literally, Cassie Cage fighting Melina. Banger. Yo, this was a banger fight, bro. This one was fucking heat. Yo. The cake is alive. Next. Turning to Ziggy, let's go! Oh my god. I can't believe you literally made me sabotage my team. Oh my god, bro. Bro, poor Philip. Oh my god. Yo. Yo. Oh my god. You fucking dead. Oh my god. Damn. Bro. Oh my god. Yo, poor Doc Dark. Oh my god. Aw, look at Ziggy. Aw. Oh my god. These are like the bloopers from the other videos. The AI bloopers. Oh my god. AI is out of control, absolutely. Dante. Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god, bro. Oh, this was like 2 or 3 weeks in the making, actually. Oh my god, I can't believe this shit, bro. My queen, you fucking cornball. Oh my god. This is awful. I fucking yo, Adriano, fuck you for this video. B-Man, it's not my birthday anymore, damn it. But I appreciate the sentiment. That was Lady D Cage pretty much. So yeah, like a lot of the music stuff was like bloopers from the other previous tier 2 videos. Because I'm sure Adriano ends up with a lot of fucking bloopers from trying to generate all this stuff. So that's the greatest thing I've seen in a long time. Oh, smash. Some of the other tier 2 videos are fucking insane. Like the Mortal Kombat like fight between me and Melina, like Cassie Cage and Melina, is crazy. It was really cool. It's your birthday week. Every day is your birthday. Happy 42nd birthday. Bro, I'm not 42. God damn, bro. That's like, you putting like 9 years on me, man. Fuck. The sitcom was golden. It was funny. It was definitely funny. But fuck you, Adriano, for all of that. How dare you? The last hurrah for Seed Dance 2.0. They screwed the system now. Yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen in terms of like AI stuff. We're figuring it out in terms of like tier 2. So, all right, Smash, thanks for hanging out. Unfortunately, Seed Dance is like severely limiting the ability to create these videos now. So we're gonna assess the whole situation in regards to how to make tier 2 AI content videos that are, you know, this detailed or within the realm of being this detailed and edited. We'll figure out, you know, I'll let you guys know. But yeah, unfortunately, due to C-Dance being fucking retarded, it's now becoming more difficult to make this type of content, so. Yes, Adriano, thank you, and also, fuck you. Yo, that was crazy, though. I will say I wasn't expecting a zombie to be, the son. Wasn't expecting that. Wasn't expecting Diana Ross to be the nurse. I'm not gonna lie, I also wasn't expecting for Harmon and Diana to get it on. That was, I don't know what's more disgusting. Him and my AI avatar being married, or him fucking around with Diana Ross. That was insane. All because Diana Ross is one of my favorite artists of all time, who happens to not be dead. I might go back to the other generator that I use for the Baldur's Gate video. I mean, that was awesome too. I mean, I understand the setbacks in that as well, but I mean, whatever works, whatever you're compelled to do, that makes the most sense at the end of the day, right? Tomorrow will be 43. Yo, Pseudo, put Pseudo in the fucking Goon log, bro. How am I gonna have back-to-back birthdays a week apart from each other? That's crazy. I'm not 169 years old. Jesus. I got Philip's mom in the end. Yo, Lindo, I'm not gonna lie, that was crazy. I wasn't expecting that either. Yeah. Yo. Like, it's funny to watch. Like, the cool thing about the video is that it's funny to watch, even if you're not in the Discord. But, like, there's a lot of nuances that are in this video based on our Discord discussions and our Discord banter. Like, fucking, we be in the chat and, like, Nissan and Lindo is trying to fucking talk game to Philip's mom. Like, it was like in the background sometimes. That wasn't even my mom. Of course, it wasn't your mom. They weren't gonna do that, but still, it is implied that it's your mother. Oh my god, there is like a lot of nuances that you wouldn't get unless you're involved in like our Discord voice chat conversation. So it was someone's mom, Philip. Oh my god, Final Fantasy sucks. I can only imagine what would go on if you set up a booth at at a con. It is a given people would come up to you asking questions in relation to all these crazy AI videos. I mean, I think that they're funny. Some of it is kind of disgusting. Like the thought of being married to Harmon Smith is like, bro, I would rather shove my head up my own ass, in all fairness. But it makes for good entertainment, good humor. Even if at my expense. and my pride. And the expense is being my pride. Yo. Oh man, I hope you guys got a kick out of that because my pride was destroyed. So I hope it was worth it. Honestly, a better adaptation than Halo Campaign Evolved and Final Fantasy VII Remakes. Damn. Sounds fun as fuck. Alright, bro. Alright, Pseudo. Cassie, so this week I was the nice one. Remember that for next week. Oh god. You'll remind me. I know that you will. I appreciate you though, B-Man. Rather you shove. Yo, put Lindo in the gulag. Matter of fact, you're all going to the gulag. Everybody's being escorted into the gulag. Matter of fact, some of y'all are getting thrown under the gulag. Hell did hard, ayo. Yo. As fuck you for that, bro. You're going under the gulag for that one, motherfucker. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was definitely entertaining. It's very entertaining. Good shit. All right, next up. What we got next on the docket? Let's see. We're throwing David Jaffe in the trash. He's irredeemably retarded. He doesn't understand that people are concerned with actual entertainment ownership. He's actually complicit in completely just removing people's ability to own the things that they're buying. So you're a fucking moron. All right, let's watch Dreamcast Guy. Because he's talking about this whole situation as well. But he also conveniently brings Xbox into it. Which, I mean, Xbox, let's be real now. Xbox is going down the same route. Yo, Sir Duck, you missed the tier 2 and it was insane. It was insane? I don't know what else to say. My brain hurts. Yes, Jaffe is a fucking irredeemable dickhead. Unfortunately. Look, next up, we got Dreamcast Guy. Who says Xbox and PlayStation give up. Make sure to put Xbox first because Xbox dead, Xbox bad, Xbox the worst, right? Even though PlayStation are the ones really, they're the ones executing Order 66 outright to your face. But he says Xbox and PlayStation give up. Digital games cause the death of gaming. Well, that's where we're headed for sure. That's a fair part of the title. But let's see what he has to say.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here. Today we're talking about the all-digital future of video games. Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here. Today we're talking about the all-digital future of video games. Because I almost feel like this will lead to the death of video games. And I want to discuss this very off the cuff because it is a topic that I'm very passionate about, but I'm also...
You're passionate about, but you're going to buy every PlayStation release that you want to. You're going to actually continue to support these companies. So at some point, like, do you really care? Like, this dude says that the Steam machine is overpriced as fuck. He said that the Switch 2 is garbage. Bought both of them day one. Made sure to get them both day one. Like, you stand for nothing. And therefore, who cares about really, like... Who could take you seriously? At the end of the day, right? If you're just gonna just buy it up anyway, you're gonna fucking eat it up like a hungry hippo, as in hypocrite. And who cares what your opinion is?
Honestly, kind of terrified that the day is basically already here. With the announcement that the PlayStation 6 probably is going to be all digital, Sony has announced the end of physical discs. There's also a lot of rumblings that even when it comes to Xbox, they're planning that the Project Helix won't have any sort of disk drive whatsoever. That basically, at this point...
Yes, guys, real quick. B-Man posted Adriano's AI channel called Media Forge. If you like some of the things that Adriano produces, go check out that channel. Go subscribe to the channel. Matter of fact, I'm actually going to pin that. Wait, B-Man, you fucking deleted it, bro? Wrong link. All right. When you do link it, I will pin it. I delete. You did? What? Really, Adriano? What the? Damn. We gotta talk about that later. Bro, I'm surprised. Well, if you have Adriano, whatever you want to promote, just send it to B-Man or send it to me and I'll post it. But that sucks. I don't think his videos are serious. I think he's doing a lot of baiting for clicks. I think he's baiting for clicks, but I think that at least the general nuance of what he wants to say is in there somewhere. He definitely bullshits a lot as well, though, for sure.
It'll be digital or nothing. And I think the reason I'm afraid is because of all the outages, all the weird times where something gets removed from your digital library. You lose a license or lose access to something you paid $70, $80, $100 for. And in the last 24 hours, there's been massive outages. Technically, Xbox was down for 16 hours. Even physical discs didn't work at that point. And PlayStation's had multiple big outages in the last year. There's something about the all-digital future that feels honestly terrifying. And it feels like people are almost starting to miss that PlayStation 2 era specifically. That time when games just popped in, they just worked, they just played, they were just great. No strings attached.
I mean, people took that shit for granted for years, for like over a decade, actually, which is sad. Like, I brought this stuff up plenty of times. Like, I live, like, while I did not mind buying digital content, and I did indulge in digital content, but I also went out of my way to buy physical releases as well. Like, it was always important to me. It's been important to me my entire gaming career other than switching over to PC. But the only reason why I'm not inclined to buy actual physical games anymore is because these companies, they don't deserve my money. Like, Nintendo does not deserve my money. Xbox doesn't deserve my money. PlayStation doesn't deserve my money. None of them do. Which is fucking, like, it's annoying because at times I would buy the digital version on Steam and I would go out and buy the physical copy. You know, I would wait for a sale and shit, but I would still scoop up a physical copy too.
But I wanted to sort of explore this. Let's get into it.
Just can't trust the ginger.
Hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, yesterday, Xbox was down for literally 16 hours, and they tried to be like, well, it's not really our fault. It's the fact that we actually built this giant stack of separate code. Essentially, they said that, well, Xbox's servers are based on these Amazon servers, which are based on these servers, and if one bit fails, the entire thing collapses. And a lot of people right now are still...
Yeah, it's funny to think. Funny to think that your ability to engage with gaming in the future may be entirely dependent on that shit. At that point, we're literally talking about, like, we could have, how do you say, like, theoretically speaking, right? There could be forced downtimes that they can imply with your ability to play video games. Like, for example, in China, they have a limited amount of time in which you can play video games. They can impose that type of shit here by force, right? They have so much control at that point, potentially, with an all-digital future, with games that are with gaming entirely dependent on fucking servers for you to play your video games, that they could actually have, like, what essentially is, like, a curfew for gaming. Imagine that shit, right? That's the problem that we're discussing. Like, things can go that far. Will they? Who knows, right? But that's the problem. We don't know how far these companies are willing to take certain things. We don't know what they're willing to do. We don't know how they're willing to comply with the government on certain things. Like, we don't know. And that's the problem. There's no guarantee of true ownership. There's no guarantee that you'll always have access to your games. There's no guarantee that you will be allowed to play the games whenever you want to. And that's the concern, and that's the issues that are being brought forward by us as gamers. And they have no answers for us. They're just ignoring that. They're ignoring that situation, that problem entirely. The reason why people are lashing out is because they don't feel safe having an all digital future, and you shouldn't. I don't. You know, but for me personally, I do buy digital games on Steam. I understand that GOG has, like, a more, a better ownership system. I do own some games on GOG. But worst case scenario, I'll go do what I got to do to make sure I own those games. Whether I give you money or not for them is a different story, right? But as of right now, at least I know that on PC I have avenues to work around certain bullshit. And that's all I need. That's what I need at this point, right? On console, there's no, you're just you're adhering to just one company, and that's it.
Very much pushing physical games, save physical games. But I guess I'm almost afraid that so much stuff now is still built on this very rickety all-digital future. Even when you have a physical disc, sometimes it still requires some amount of online connection. Now, they do say that 78% of all discs that are printed, the whole game is entirely on it. Playable, offline, online, anything. But I am kind of concerned that more and more are going to fall into that additional 22%. Those things that don't even exist without a server to back them up. Now, this still is crazy. Xbox outage even blocked games on disc. This freaks me out because I just don't like the idea that our consoles aren't really our consoles. There's been multiple court cases about the idea of, all right, if I have a system, can I hack it? Can I modify it? If I paid, $1,000 for this PlayStation 5 Pro, which is crazy, that's the actual cost, am I allowed to modify the code? Am I allowed to install emulators on it? Am I allowed to just hack it and use it for whatever I want? And a lot of the court cases are kind of loosey-goosey. They're essentially saying, yes, you can, but you instantly void the warranty, and if it breaks it, that's on you. But a lot of these systems now, it almost feels like they're trying to remove...
And take it a step further, Nintendo has even threatened and has actually bricked the systems themselves. And because you void the warranty and all that shit, well, you're cooked. They're not going to cover that. The system is dead. And it's done by the company that sold it to you to begin with. But we're supposed to pretend that there's no issue here. That we're just making shit up. That we're being extra. That's what they're telling us. That we're just being extra for our concern with this shit. But hey, man, apparently the companies themselves doing this fuck shit, they're not the issue. We're the issue. That's what motherfuckers is trying to tell us. It's crazy, bro.
Move even more levels of ownership from us, basically saying no matter what, even if you do try to tinker with it, it's still technically our device. Somehow Xbox tops PlayStation. Can't play digital or disc-based games because the Xbox Online Network is down. But yeah, tell me how sweet the all-digital future is. One network issue and the system is useless, For the last month, ever since the announcement of the death of physical games from PlayStation, there's been this weird group of people trying to defend it. All digital makes sense. All digital is faster. All digital can give you early access easier. All digital means it'll never get delayed when you're having it shipped from Amazon.com. Every game is instantly. They are ready to play. But I feel like the thing they miss is that all digital definitely is not ownership. You can't sell it. You can't trade it. And if the company goes under, then you just lose access to it. And that's been hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games. And not just online games, right? It's not just about Lawbreakers or Evolve or all those online experiences. I just don't like the idea that you can have the license revoked. I know a couple studios that straight up, they came out with a game like Culling 2.
I mean, literally, PlayStation, Xbox, or Nintendo can siphon your account from you. There's no guarantee that you will even have your account. You could say one bad word and it could be over for you. And what they deem is a bad word. And guess what? These motherfuckers, a lot of them won't even give you a real explanation. Yeah, I remember years ago, my boy got suspended from PSN for like a couple of weeks. All because of some words that he said. And he called up PSN, and this was like early PS4 generation. It was actually kind of wild because it had never happened to anybody in our circle, like around that time. So we're talking about like 1-2 years into the generation. Motherfucker was still playing Killzone Shadowfall. He made a whole other account to continue playing Killzone Shadowfall, but thankfully he had a physical copy of Killzone Shadowfall, mind you, otherwise he would have been fucked. He would have had to wait the whatever amount of weeks that he had in order to play the game. And mind you, he was also one of the top players of Killzone Shadowfall at the time. So he actually lost his placement in the statistics of the game because he got banned for like a few weeks. Why did I lose my games? Because we said so. Exactly. Like, so he called up PSN and was like, yo, what got me suspended, banned, etc. Like, what made me lose access to my account and get clapped for these few weeks? And they're like, oh, sir, we can't actually say. It's like, why the fuck can't you say, like, what got me banned? And he was like, and my boy was like, well, if I say you can't say the words, but if I say some words, can you say yes or no to whether those were the words that got me banned or not? So he said the gamer words, the usual gamer words, mind you. My homie is half black, but he said the gamer words that you would expect, and a couple of them got a no, and then a lot of them got a yes. And my boy was like, you do realize that these words that I've been using is literally in a game called GTA, a game that's available on your fucking system. And they're like, yeah, but we don't care anyway. It's like, the fuck? Like, literally, bro got banned over shit that is said in a video game that you commercially sell to people. Dumb shit like that. Absolute dumb shit like that. I remember that shit. These platforms cannot be trusted. Facts. Yeah, you need to position yourself as a gamer. At this point, we need to consider the reality that we need to position ourselves in a way that we have room to maneuver, even if they take away our toys, right? That's why I prefer PC. Before preferring PC, I owned every console. Every generation I would own everything, so that I have a library on the Switch. I have a library on PlayStation. I have a library on Xbox. If I got yeeted from any of them, I had an alternative to go to. Obviously, I still lose out, but at least that was my, means of security to some extent. Like, at least I could recover. But now it's just like, fuck all that. I'm just gonna concentrate all my resources on PC. And I have a lot of hard drive and a lot of SSD storage space, brother. Matter of fact, I got 24 terabytes of that shit. Because I was like, I got all that shit out the way with this PC build off rip. Because it's like, bro, I'm preparing for the worst. All right? How many toys do you have? Fuck you, Lindo.
Everybody's playing it, the studio runs out of money, and they shut it down. Even if it did have a single-player component, they just shut it down. This all-digital future is the lack of ever actually having a game. It's literally saying, okay, it is rental forever. And I feel like that's part of why I've been so annoyed about, for the last couple of years, people really trying to act like Xbox was genius for doing this. Oh, Game Pass, now you don't have to buy games. Now everything is just rented, and it's way, way cheaper. Never buy a $70 game. And this ended up killing Xbox. Not only did it kill them because nobody buys games, but it's also just the fact that I think even then, that should have been the earliest sign that the all-digital future just isn't ready. Last night, a licensing service that sits outside of Xbox, but which Xbox depends on, began failing. That causes sign-in scenarios to fail, and it caused many scenarios that your entire library and launching games was completely deactivated. And I think this is part of what's really stuck in my brain more than anything else, right? Is that right now, in this room, literally within arm's reach, I've got a bunch of gadgets that will play forever. That'll play forever and ever, ever. My PSP, I've got it modded.
I mean, that's not necessarily true. I understand where you're coming from, but there is no, look, let's be real. There is no foolproof plan. All you could do is position yourself the best way possible, but there is no foolproof plan. Having your classic consoles is obviously one way to prepare. Having a PC, emulation, ROMs, all that shit is another way to prepare. Having all consoles, even though at this point, that's out of the question for me personally, is at least another way to prepare. Collecting all the physical media that you possibly can is another way to, there's different ways to prepare, and one is more secure than others, but there's no foolproof plan. As says, seriously, if I played online games, I would never use in-game chat, Discord. Well, these days, you have to understand, when me and my homies would be in PSN party chats, and when particularly my friend Blake did get banned from PSN for a few weeks, we're talking about early PS4 generation. We're talking about in that range of 2014 to 2015, in that general, bro. It was unheard of to get banned for shit unless you was really doing something dumb, like sending messages to people saying typing out some crazy shit, right? For the most part, nobody would get banned for what they were saying in the voice chats themselves. One thing that the PlayStation representative did communicate to my boy after getting his account hacked and getting his account banned, and him calling up PSN to discuss the situation. It was implied as early as like 2014 when his account got banned that nothing is private in regards to PlayStation. They have everything on record. How long, I don't know, but there is no private chat at all, if it be text or if it be voice chat. And we're talking about as far back as 2014. The representative did actually admit to that. So yeah, because my friend Blake was like, I'm in a private party chat with my friends on PSN. Like, what's the issue? Like, I don't understand why I got banned. And yeah, basically all the representative could say is that there is no private party chat. There is no private, like, as far back as then. So that's what it is. And maybe we should have took extra precautions as far back as then, but none of us had issues after that. So I don't know. Maybe maybe one of these reps at PSN got a little fucking overzealous and wanted to clap somebody over the littlest of things, despite them not affecting anybody negatively. It could have been that. Who knows what, right? Yo, good old, what's good, fam? Hope you're doing well. Should have sued Sony for racism. I mean, it's easy to say you should have sued, but the average person ain't got lawsuit money. Matter of fact, like, the 99% of us don't really have lawsuit money. That's what it is, bro.
I can play it forever. Look, I've got my Game Boy, my analog pocket that says every Game Boy game on it. I can play this forever, right? Even at my feet, right here.
I mean, until it fails.
A 3DS, a modded 3DS with all sorts of stuff. RPGs, big experiences, craziness, remakes of The Legend of Zelda, everything, right? These last forever. They're digital backups. They're things that I can play. And you can say, okay, this is also part of the all-digital future. My thing is that my, real big wrinkle is that these companies are trying to do it in a way that is all built upon permanent internet access. When I want to put up Steam and play stuff, yeah, technically my Steam account, this stuff is also all digital, right? Here's Raven's Watch. You can see all my freaking Steam games here, right? My hundreds and hundreds of hours in Baldur's Gate 3. These are technically digital games as well, but I feel like the reason it feels different is that this does not constantly crash. This is a system that still feels like I have some ownership of.
Yo, it is true, bro. Like, it's kind of rare to encounter, like, Steam issues, and if they happen, they don't seem to be worldwide outages for like hours at a time. I've been on Steam since 2016, given I wasn't consistently on Steam until about 2018-ish, when I was really getting into PC gaming pretty fucking heavy at that point. So it took a bit for me to really like settle into PC gaming. And I can't really, I'm sure they existed Steam outages. They do exist, but they seem to be very like limited. And they don't really affect me. And if they do affect like a lot of gamers, it's usually in certain regions. They don't seem to go on to persist very long. Delta said, yeah, outside of the Tuesday maintenance, no issue with Steam. Yeah. And I don't know, whenever they do maintenance, I guess I'm never awake to experience, suffering from it. So I don't know. So until some bitch throws it through a car window because he'd rather play games than listen to her, damn. Then the Game Boy will break. Goddamn, good old. That's been 10 years for me as well. Yeah, 2016 is when I started my PC gaming journey, bro. Yo, Alec Baldwin's figure was good, bro. Steam built out a great network. And honestly, it really is pretty solid. I'm still wary of any all digital future, even on Steam, but like at least Steam was built from the ground up with intention of this happening, and it shows. Like, the consoles are trying to transition to this all digital future that's all fucked up, and instead of building something from the ground up that You know, that is its own thing for the digital shit. You know, they're trying to do this I don't know, like this mix of it, and it's like it shows that you guys are faltering. Controller's broken. Oh man, I believe it. Worst I get from it's like a hodgepodge, like, and it shows with how console gaming is, man. Worst I get from Steam is when the store/website fucks up for like 5 minutes at a time. Yeah, that's happened. That's definitely happened to me as well. Occasionally, so. Pimplup? Yo. That's funny, giggles. All digital future with just their store, and that's it. Terrible refund system, exactly. Like, we know what the issues are, and despite them announcing that they're, discontinuing physical media, Xbox will likely follow the same suit. While they're going that route, they're not addressing any of the issues that actually plague their storefront, and just overall are a detriment to gamers. And they just want to have their cake and eat it too. And honestly, at some point, motherfuckers just gotta say no. So, Good Old says it's easy to be critical of everything today, but Steam, in my opinion, does things the best way they can with good faith. Sony, Xbox, not so much. Yeah, at least Steam acknowledges the consumer's issues and goes out of their way to instill new consumer protections, and not because they have to. It's because they just choose to more often than not. Like the implementation of changing their policy to force game developers to have to actually inform the player of the time range DLCs coming out that they're paying for, and if they don't meet the time period that they're saying for that DLC, then they have to give refunds for the DLC to the players. Like, that was something that Steam didn't have to do. They chose to do it, and it's the right thing to do. And companies that do that, cool, it should be celebrated. But I still don't trust any company. Steam can turn demon overnight. I mean, look at CD Projekt Red. They're always the example. They were a beloved game developer when fucking The Witcher 3 came out. They were doing a lot of shit right. They were doing the right thing, and almost everyone fucking loved them. And then they went full demon mode with Cyberpunk release.
Of it. I can literally download the EXE, move it to a different platform, and instantly play it. PlayStation and Xbox are trying to build it upon this giant house of sand, saying as long as our servers are intact, as long as the studios are intact, as long as everybody is paying their licensing fees, it all works. But it feels so brittle. I hate the fact that if I were to play something on my PC, at least I can mod it or backup it or crack it or do what I want. When it's on a console that I can't really access, I think I'm afraid of just losing the...
I mean, in all fairness, like, let's be real now. As much as I think PC is definitely a safety net in a lot of ways for the consumer, who knows what these OSs will end up doing? Who knows what the government will try to force these operating systems into doing, right? It's cool that at least if Windows, if Xbox, if Microsoft goes full retard with Windows, at least we can go to like Steam OS, at least we can go to another variant of Linux. Like, that option is there. But then if government intervention steps in to do some shit to fuck us over, then that is another major issue. And forcing these companies to adhere to new laws that are put into place. And a lot of laws that are being passed by government right now are very against us. So
ownership,
that's also
if I
worth
don't have
noting.
a disc. I don't know how anybody can defend the all-digital future. Over the past few days, it has never been more obvious that you don't own your games.
You don't own
PlayStation
shit.
3 can't launch digital games if your PlayStation account has not been active recently. This is something people have found out. The PlayStation 3 technically deactivates next year, but already people are trying to boot it up and reinstall games. If you haven't basically logged into your PlayStation 3 in a couple of years, it actually brick the system, meaning that now we know officially the PlayStation 3, even when it does go offline, the stuff you have downloaded, that you've bought, that you've paid for, that you play, that stuff dies as well.
Yo, that's fucking crazy. What the fuck? How did they confirm that? PS3 can't launch digital games if your PSN account is not active for a long time. How the fuck does that work? How the fuck is that not being addressed? And honestly, this is the first time I'm hearing about that. I was already concerned with the termination possibility after not engaging with your account for 3 years. But what the fuck is this? Government steps in, they will 100% screw us over. Absolutely. That's all they care about, really. Like that, yo. How is that a thing? And how is like people just casually like, okay, this is fine. Like, what the fuck?
As well. PSN goes down for a lot of hours, can't download or verify games. Xbox down, can't download or launch digital games mostly. Literally, how can anyone still see this and think that removing discs is a good thing? As a community, we should ask for better digital rights as well as keep up physical. These companies are the enemy, not fans against fans.
Stop supporting them. That's what has to be done. Stop fucking giving them money. Stop doing it. Absolutely, 100% can't trust the government. You can't trust these companies. You can't trust the government. After what you dealt with the past decade, yeah. After the COVIDs, like, are we fucking for real now? We're just gonna pretend that everything is fine. It's just all they have to do, all the government needs to do is create the problem, lie about having created the problem, and then pass the laws that fuck you. That's all they have to do. That's all they have to do. If they need to pull a 9/11 to do that, they've proven they're willing to do that. If they need to literally create a new fucking...
Those companies do not deserve a single penny.
Absolutely, Piplup. Thank you so much for this too. If they need to actually create a new sickness in order to do that, they've proven they'll do it. You're a number. You're a social security number. These motherfuckers don't care. They don't give a fuck. Like, the government within our lifetime has proven time and time again that they will literally invent the problems in order to fuck you over, fuck you out of your rights. Pseudo says, here's a good point. We need legislation for actual digital rights. No matter how much backlash there is against the video game companies, there will never be anything passed, trust me, bro, until legislation. And that is an absolutely fair and important point. There needs to be legislation that guarantees this type of ownership. There has to be. Even as it's nowhere near a guarantee. Well, at that point, bro, even with like physical ownership, none of that is a guarantee. The item that you have is gonna die. It's gonna, waste away at some point, if it be within your lifetime or within your kid's lifetime, etc. Fucking a tornado can come sweep down and take your whole house, everything you got. Like shit, you can have the a physical game stolen from you. That's happened to me. I had one of my brother's friends when he was like 10. I think, no, he was like 8. This motherfucker came to my house, and I think I was chilling in the living room watching something with my dad. So he went into the room, because me and my brother shared a room. Went into our room, and I assume he stuffed a bunch of my 360 games down his pants and left with that shit. Fucking crazy, bro. So, like, there is no 100% guarantee of anything, right? But there needs to be at least a push. There needs to be government that goes out of its way to establish law that protects us against having things that we pay for torn from us legally. This shit should be illegal.
This is a great point, right? This is the real quintessential argument. There is some good digital services out there. Stuff like GOG, what is it? Good old Games Galaxy, whatever.
I won't even buy their hot dog sleeve controller.
Yo.
One wrong thrust and my pecker may fly off, bounce off the wall and poke my eye out. Or worse, get some random chick pregnant.
Yo, that's worse than getting your eye poked out. That's insane. Yo, GDR, thank you for the tip, my guy. That's fucking wild. God damn, son. Yo, thank you.
That allows you to completely download every game DRM free. You entirely own it. It is your EXE. You can install it. You can play it. You could put it on USB and put it on a computer from 1998 and it'll instantly play. This accessibility, this ability to interact and customize what you own is the ownership.
Yeah,
I guess I'm
thanks.
really afraid about the idea of this all digital future really just being shoved upon us. I mean, GTA 6, these codes in a box are just such bad for business. And hey, there is no disc version of it. GTA 6 is always going to be only digital. God. These companies are not ready for the all-digital future. I'm genuinely baffled by the sheer amount of people I hear that are trying to fight against choice. You don't even have to care about
Yeah,
physical
literally,
media
bro.
to understand its additional value in growing the video game industry and also keeping greed in check. Corporate shareholders will benefit, gamers will not, and more incidents like this will follow.
Yeah, I just don't understand fucking, console or company fucking throaters that literally fight against maybe not their own best interests, but like they fight something. They're fighting to take away something. Like, how do you say, like fighting for keeping physical media, if you're a digital owner, neither hurts you nor does it, like, it doesn't benefit you. It does not benefit you, but it doesn't hurt you. Like, why the fuck would you fight against it? Like, I don't understand these fucking company throaters. They're some of the most dumbest, low IQ, fucking ignorant, dick face ass motherfuckers I've seen in my life, bro. Like, if it doesn't bother you, if it doesn't actually affect you in any negative way, why the fuck would you fight against it, you stupid cocksucker? Alright, bro.
I guess my
Fucking
thing more
crazy,
than anything else
Morin
is
Blade.
that
Absolutely
gaming
insane.
feels like it
Chills,
does
absolutely.
get worse. And I feel conflicted about this because sometimes people are like, oh, games are improving overall, right? We are still getting big, cool experiences, some of the best graphics, some of the biggest worlds. Undoubtedly, we're getting some of the best stories. I think what sucks about this is that the quality of games is going up. The process in which we interact with them is steeping going down. Prices are rising. Controllers are getting more busted. Everything feels like it has a worse battery life. So much stuff is just getting more and more expensive. And the quality isn't matching the cost. And I guess I'm just getting annoyed about the idea that this all-digital future is not made to help anybody. It's not made to help anybody at all. And I think, really, they're not even ready for it. PlayStation and Xbox are just throwing it out there and saying, we'll figure it out after launch. Even if it breaks, even if it scams you, even if it makes everybody happy, it's just being done, well, without our permission. The all-digital future does freak me out because I am a nostalgic person about the good old days, about cartridges, about popping in a game or putting in your PS1 disc and playing the best RPG of your life. And it's not just about, oh, the death of physical games. It is also just in a lot of ways that I don't like the fact that this is just being taken away. If the PlayStation 6 is all digital, I mean, what's the point of having my giant PlayStation 5 collection, my giant PlayStation 4 collection? At the very baseline, this is a lie. It's a broken promise. Part of what made the Xbox Series X so interesting.
Oh, here we go. I mean, I agree with everything you said there. Alec Baldwin Finger said, I picked up a few 360 games today. What you get?
The quality is staying the same, the storage space is going up. You can barely have 3 games on a base console.
Yo, that's insane, right? Yeah, you buy like COD, 2K, and I don't know, like another AAA release, like you running out of space, bro. That's so crazy. Thank you so much for the 5 GDR. To be honest with you, I think the quality's been going down. I think Unreal Engine 5 is a big reason for that. I just think that these companies not being kept in check are definitely leading to the games being shittier, more problematic. The AAA side of things is fucking awful. I got Forza Horizon 2 and Crackdown. Nice. They're fighting their best interests of Sony and against people who do want to protect physical media, literally. It's fucking crazy, right? But I do agree with what he's saying here. Like, it is super concerning. What is the point? What is the point of owning all this shit? And it's crazy that PlayStation has decided to do this in the middle of a generation. Like, people were under the assumption that this generation was safe from an all-digital future. People are obviously debating if that would be the same for next generation. But literally, PlayStation stopping halfway through this generation, which is problematic. It's not an acceptable thing to do. They should hold to their obligations. Just because they have made really poor decisions because they don't listen to their community doesn't mean that they should take it out on their community. There's a program for Windows that compresses your game files. Unoptimized laziness. Yep. Why is it that our storage is getting used up if we don't own it? Oh man, you're arguing for the sake of streaming. GDR. That would be the only answer, right? I'm optimized. Unreal Engine 5 endless crashes. Yeah. Tons of fuckery.
Was its ability to plug in any generation of disc. You could put original Xbox games from 2001 into an Xbox Series X and they'll play a lot of times at 60 FPS 4K. That promise, that disc drive is a promise. But it's also just beyond that. I don't like the idea that all this digital licensing stuff, it really does freak me out, the idea that I really only have access to my games as long as I have access to internet. I don't even know if there is a solution to this. I mean, I think it's going to take a lot of like really long, messy court cases and class action lawsuits. It's going to take something like litigious to get these companies not to absolutely suck for the fans.
I mean, start that shit now. What are we doing? Why are we waiting? Start suing the fuck out of these companies now.
These have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts, though. How do you feel about the all-digital future, and how do you feel about the future of everything gaming-wise in general? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you could, please give this video a like.
I mean, that wasn't a bad video. I feel like he harped on Xbox because he just hates Xbox. But overall, I mean, the sentiment still stands nonetheless. Like, 100%. Like, shit is fucked. No disc, no buy, pirate everything. If I even own my games, I won't buy them either. Yo, what? If I can't, if I can't own my games, I won't buy them either. Sony has lost their minds for rip physical discs. This person says, I think it's absolutely hilarious. The entire time both these networks have been down, I've just been playing PS4 and 360. I walked away from the current gen a year ago, and I will never go back. Zero issues for me because everything is a disc, and there's no need to even log in. Yep. Yeah, seems like a bit of a Dreamcast guy W there, brother. Can't argue that shit. Alrighty, yo, Silent Knight, thank you so much for hanging out with us, bro. You take care of yourself. Whenever I buy a game on disc, I verify it does not require internet to play. Yeah. Yeah, I usually try to avoid that as well. One that got away was like Hogwarts Legacy. That requires an online connection in order to play. At least, I don't know, at least upon installation, I guess. I like current PS5, just for the SSD over the PS4. Long load times can go down. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's a fair take. I don't think anybody's mad about that. It's just all the other bullshit that comes with the PS5. And the PS5 strategy overall, sadly. It kind of ruins the positives that you can express about PlayStation 5, sadly. Alright, so what else we got? Good video. Oh man, we gotta get into the Palworld shit, bro. We gotta get into the Palworld shit, guys. Alright. We haven't watched Harmon in a while. Oh my god. Hold on. Yo, son. Yo, son. Yo, son. You guys have to see it. Yo, you guys have to see this like to dislike ratio, bro. Look at this shit. Yo! Yo! What the fuck? 9 out of 10 interactions with this video is a dislike? God damn! Oh, nice, Sir Duck. Incredible Hulk 360 game disc. Nice. Yo. Harmon got ratioed into fucking oblivion. Look at your baby daddy. Shut the fuck up, Adriano. Yo. Harmon got ratioed, into hell. Harmon Smith says YouTubers deny Palworld's failure. I mean, there is no failure to be had. Like, literally, the game is a massive success. This video came out 8 days ago. Palworld derangement syndrome, that's his number one trait. All right, let's see what he has to say. Let's see what deranged fucking lunacy that comes out this dude's fucking mouth.
It's kind of crazy how the average YouTuber is damage controlling the Palworld situation. You have guys coming out and trying to say that, like, oh, they almost got 1 million players with 1.0, you know, which is half the amount it got in early access, right? And it's dropping all the time.
I mean, it's literally to be like, oh my god, over 900,000 players or over 800,000 players. That's not enough at one time. We're not talking about overall. We're just talking about like over 900,000 players playing at the same time. The peak concurrent player count as of recently. To sit here and pretend that the game like that isn't a success is fucking retarded, especially when we consider how little the Palworld devs have spent to make Palworld, especially when we consider a lot of games don't even come out of early access, and then the ones that do end up kind of becoming shit, they had great ideas, but execution turned out to be ass by the end of it. He's outside, yeah, he's pretending that he's touching grass. Either that, it's a green screen.
It's very clearly dropping every day, and yet we're still in this weird phase where people think this is gonna beat Pokemon. This is gonna be a cultural phenomenon.
It literally already is. It is the biggest inspiration for like pretty much every fucking indie game developer. They have gone on to now become more than just one video game developer. They're a publisher. They just started their TCG officially today. It is a massive success. And to be honest with you, that success does not need to be compared to Pokemon. It doesn't. It literally doesn't. It could live on its own as being an absolute massive success on that of its own.
Is going to be the next big thing.
It is already.
It was just never going to happen. But what's really strange is just how the YouTube community is moving in lockstep to try and push this idea that Palworld is this huge success. And I do think
it literally is.
It's pretty much only the YouTube grift community that's doing it. You know, it's people like Asmongold, Clownfish TV, Endymion TV, like a handful of other people like
me,
Fratanga. Like there's a
you know it's Fratanga. Oh shit, brother. Yo, fire. What? How can Fratanga be so lucky? Holy shit, brother.
A lot of other people. There's a lot of people coming out saying that like Nintendo lost the lawsuit, that Palworld's better than Pokemon, and that like Nintendo's days are numbered. I even saw some weirdo.
I mean, you're literally the reverse of these very same people. Like, the people that say like Nintendo's days are numbered are literally the equivalent of you, just the opposite opinion, because you're out here saying that Palworld is a failure. Like, that's delusional. Like, Nintendo's days being numbered is delusional, and if we're talking in this general premise. I think every company will die eventually, right? But literally that's not gonna be at all an issue. Sad to say. Like, Nintendo should suffer a little bit in hopes of they'll get better as a company in appealing to their player base more, but you have to accept that if they're delusional, that means you're absolutely 100% also delusional.
Come out and say that like Palworld was gonna do better with the TCG than Pokemon. Like, oh, they've already sold 3.5 million cards. It's just like,
if Palworld was a failure, and look, I'm not here to fucking be like, oh, Palworld's gonna be better than Pokemon. Like, bro, Pokemon is the biggest intellectual property ever, right? So, like, I don't think Palworld is going to become the greatest intellectual property ever. But to sit here and pretend that a failure selling, like, millions of fucking cards already off rip is a failure, like, or that's not, like, a huge success for a failure intellectual property, like, you're fucking retarded. And you're being genuinely dishonest. Better get your man's not word is right. Hey, yo, Final Fantasy sucks. Straight to the Goon log, bro. Get your ass up out of here, bro. Get your ass up out of here, man.
it was just like a figure that was shipped to retailers. For comparison's sake, Pokemon ships like 10 billion cards a year. So Palworld has a long way to go before it would even like scratch those numbers. But like we're just in this weird like situation now where people are like blindly believing these YouTubers and these clickbait headlines and are like vastly misrepresenting like the actual situation. Like what we're seeing is a complete misrepresentation of what's going on in the community. Everybody is bending over backwards to push the narrative that Nintendo has failed, that the Pokemon Company has been embarrassed, that the lawsuit has already been dismissed when...
All right, you're picking your words deliberately with the lawsuit situation. Like, basically, there is no way that the current state of Palworld will be affected by the current lawsuit that PlayStation has put forward.
I was just vote watching some side scrollers and I got to know, are you aware of, have you pre-ordered the new Pepsi body wash?
Oh my god,
Tom poking
Speed Cake,
smiley.
no! No! I did not engage. Yo, people keep sending me that shit. Like, bro, it looks like what Pepsi is. It looked like Dookie. I don't want that shit. Speedy Cake, thank you so much for the 10, my guy. I hope you're doing well. I am good on all of that. But yeah, the current release of Palworld is completely unaffected by the lawsuit. So if you were hoping that Nintendo was going to stop and kill off Palworld, which was what Pokemon Dick Eaters / Nintendo Dick Eaters were hoping that they would do through legality, they failed. They absolutely failed to do that. And I know it hurts this motherfucker so deeply, but that's just the reality, bro.
The court case will not be resolved until October, right? Like, you just have all these people acting like they've had some huge epic W, and it just is.
Yes, the game is a success. The trading card game so far has been a pretty popular success. It literally, people are just excited to engage in something new, and they like it. And guess what? The reason why they like it more is because you're, number one, ignorant ass, retarded people like you are hating on it, which makes them like it even more. But two, also, the developers or the owners behind Palworld, they reach out to the fans. They respect the fans. They're not trying to hinder player experience by any means in any way. And people tend to get behind those types of individuals, right? Or those types of companies, the game developers or whatever. Like, yeah, it is a success. It is not just of the success of Palworld developers or the creators. It's also, you know, like the fans that have backed the game. They're happy to see the game that they backed, like their money contributed to the final product being a success. And it hurts you that that's a reality, but that is. And they're allowed to feel that way. Yeah, I backed the fucking game, and guess what? The game came out and it's a banger. That's awesome. It's cool to feel like I contributed to that in some even if it's a minuscule way, I contributed to that. If you bought Palworld in early access, you contributed to that. And then now everyone gets to reap the rewards of supporting good developers that hear out the players, that respect the players, and that you know, within reason, delivered a final product that's actually pretty fucking dope. It's crazy that people are upset by that. Like, literally, their feelings are fucking hurt by that basic premise. It's so weird to me. I was told attacking your fans / customers equals massive profits. Apparently so, according to some people, right?
Isn't really true. I went on YouTube today looking at, like, the numbers. I was looking at, like, you know, the YouTubers covering the game and, like, how many views they were getting, and it's, like, it's very
Yo, so why do you care? Yo, if this game doesn't matter, and if this game ain't shit, why are you keeping up with it so much? Why have you made literally hundreds of videos? You know, and that includes shorts, full-on videos, live streams, dedicated to Palworld, when you don't actually when you claim to not care about it, when you claim it's not, you know, it ain't shit. Yeah, apparently for you, it's a big deal. The game is a big deal.
Nintendo bootlickers like him attacking Pocket Pair and getting all but hurt over Palworld are the main reason why Palworld derangement syndrome is real.
Absolutely, bro. All they have to do, like, if you're going to pretend that the player base is declining for Palworld in any substantial way, like, why are you so dedicated to Palworld? Why aren't you playing Pokemon? Because if we looked at some of these Pokemon numbers, if those numbers were available to us, I'm sure that they would be interesting to say the least. Palworld, Deranged Cindo is strong with this one. Oh yeah, the strongest. He's arguably like the final boss, or at least the second to final boss. He's like Harmon is like the final boss, and when it comes to Palworld Derangement Syndrome, he's like the underboss that's actually more powerful and more of a fight than like the final boss. And then the final boss is like that, like an ordinary gamer, that fucking loser. Yeah.
Self-evident. If you do that, just how much more popular Pokemon is
Thank you for 5 people
than Palworld right now. And there's not even really like a major...
Pokemon has existed for literally like 30 fucking years. Like, yeah. Of course it would be more popular than Palworld. Palworld's existed for 2.5 fucking years. The fact that Palworld has gotten as far as it has is a testament to the developers, the game, the IP, expanding. Like, it's not beating Pokemon in regards to popularity. No rational person is going to claim that. But the fact that Palworld has gotten as far as it has, especially in comparison to like Digimon or any other alternative creature catching game or even trading card game, it's wild how far Palworld has gotten in such a small period of time. Meanwhile, Digimon has existed almost nearly as long as Pokemon and has not been able to even remotely compete with Pokemon. There are plenty of other fucking, creature catching games, franchises that exist that haven't been able to fucking even touch Pokemon. Palworld is the biggest one coming out the gate so far.
Pokemon product out, but like, I was looking and I saw that like Pokemon related media was getting way more attention than Palworld related media. Like, and again, that's just very obvious simply by looking at the trends, looking at the numbers, looking at like, the tweet and retweet thing. I saw Fratanga try and say that Palworld tweets were getting more attention than Pokemon tweets. So I went ahead and like compared the two, and yeah, that wasn't true. It was a lie.
Where's your proof of any of this? Why don't you show Fratanga's tweet so we can actually measure the context? Why don't you show your findings so that we have some proof? That we can have either, we can have some proof that either one or the other is correct. Like, bro, I don't know what we're just here going over anecdotal bullshit. Like, can we see some actual metrics here? The fuck?
That's just, that's the issue that's what we're dealing with here, honestly, is that we're dealing with people who are blatantly lying about the state of Palworld. Like,
yeah, you are. You're one of the biggest liars when it comes to Palworld. It fucking kills you inside that this game is as successful as it is. And you choose to hate Palworld more than you choose to even play Pokemon, you fucking clown.
They are just blindly believing the numbers that they have been told without really fact-checking them or asking where they come from. Like the 40 million player count total.
Reforge's Nintendo clone down.
And you have people like saying that like that's bigger and better than any Pokemon release when they don't understand what 40 million players actually means. It's not the same thing as 40 million sales. Okay? Like it's remarkable how like we've gone through this like weird smokescreen of...
You're talking about, look, yes, 40 million players versus 40 million games sold, completely different. I don't know. There's like an estimation of like 30 million copies sold. I don't know if that's true. I would like to see like actual 100% proof on this. But nonetheless, dude, a brand new IP that exists, that's only existed for 2 years, having over 40 million players engaging with it. Like, to sit here and pretend that's fucking peanuts, like that ain't shit. Like, you're genuinely retarded. Like, there is nothing that you could say that fucking in order to support your claim that Palworld is a failure or Palworld ain't shit. Like, everything you're saying is fucking lying. Straight up.
Of people just trying to gaslight you into thinking this game is like some major success, and it
literally
just hasn't been panning out. Like, not at all. It's been very, very ridiculous, very, very sad. And it is, I think, going to reach its natural conclusion once the player counts drop. And this is the thing that bothers me about this. And I know I've said this before, I released statements like attesting this before, but like Steam player counts mean absolutely nothing. Okay.
Then why are you using them? Why is it a metric to try and frame Palworld as a failure? Why are you using this metric then? Shut up, B-man. Fucking goofy bitch. Like, you don't even believe the... Like, I used to think that Harmon was completely delusional, but you don't even believe the bullshit coming out of your own mouth, bro. Like, come on, bro. We know that you're just full of shit.
Okay, I am tired of acting like Steam is like the end-all be-all.
Then stop using it as a metric if you really believe that. Shut the fuck up. Stop mentioning Steam numbers. Because you've already done it prior to making this statement.
When it comes to like how successful a game is, because we've seen time and time again that the Steam audience primarily rallies around meme games. They primarily rally around piracy. They primarily hype up nonsense. Okay, the PC master race is just a bunch of plebs who don't know, who don't understand how much better Nintendo software and hardware actually is. And
no, literally my PC takes major shits on your Nintendo bitch too. Like, shut the fuck up.
They'll go to any links to prop up whatever knockoff product they can come up with, whether it's like Wargroove or Shovel Knight or Hollow Knight or any of this slop.
Fire.
Like,
Fire.
Again, it's kind of remarkable. Like,
yo, Kuro Cammy, thank you so much for hanging out, bro. I appreciate you. After 8 hours of tapping out, hey, I totally understand. I don't know how I even do it, but I appreciate you for sticking around, hanging out with us, man. It was really fun. I'll catch the boss. See you on SA. Hey, peace out, brother. Have a good night. Have a great, safe weekend. Must be an ignorant PC gamer. We all are, apparently.
How far they'll go to push their nonsense.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
What we're seeing now is that we're increasingly seeing more people just start to question the statistics, start to question the narrative, because we've been told for years that PC is actually secretly the most lucrative gaming platform. But if you look into it a little bit,
it's growing. It's the fastest growing platform. I don't know about lucrative. There's so much like missing context for that.
Basically just amounts to like microtransactions and like gambling and stuff like that.
Yeah,
like when
let's
it comes
go.
to like actual dedicated hardware and software, nobody does better than Nintendo, and nobody has in a very, very long time. But we're still going through this like weird song and dance where people seriously, genuinely believe like something like Pokemon can just be replaced by some random PC knockoff, and it just isn't gonna happen. It just isn't gonna.
Well, here's the issue. You, Harmon, you are in fear. That's why you're lashing out. You're in fear that potentially there could be a successor to Pokemon that outdoes it. The reason why you lashing out is because you do feel like that's possible. If you didn't feel like it was possible, you just would ignore this shit altogether. Do I think Palworld is that? I don't think so. I think Pokemon is way too massive for, Palworld to take its mojo entirely. However, you feel unsafe in this scenario because Nintendo and Pokemon Company has diminished Pokemon as a brand for so long in the gaming space specifically, that they do put Pokemon as a video game, at least, at risk, because they have continued to make dog shit after dog shit, lazy, ugly, fucking, unoptimized trash game releases after trash game releases, and it's made people walk away. It's made people walk the fuck away. And a lot of those people that did walk away end up endorsing Palworld as an alternative. Yeah. And nobody could blame them because Pokemon, Game Freak, etc., Nintendo makes some of the most awful, god-awful, lazy, fucking overpriced slop when it comes to Pokemon specifically. I walked away too. When I saw what Sword and Shield was, and they were like, yeah, we're charging $60 for this, and, we're not even going to give you all the Pokemon in this one. It's only going to be a portion of them. I said, yeah, I'm done supporting you guys. I'm fucking out. Peace. Like, straight up. Because they're lazy. They don't, because you have so many low IQ gamers / consumers They're just built to consume. They're built to eat the fucking slop like you are. That's why Pokemon doesn't get better, because they still manage to get a bunch of fucking retards like you to buy the same fucking ugly, disgusting dog shit, lazy, fucking glitchy dog shit that you do every fucking year. Oh, we gonna check them comments.
Happen. And I do think this is like the main takeaway here is that this is the big game on Steam. This is the big dog. This is what like the community rallied behind for 3 years. This is what they thought was going to kill Pokemon, and it's just not going to happen.
No, I think a lot of us, nobody wanted Palworld to kill Pokemon. You have those outliers, absolutely. People were hoping that Palworld's success would push Nintendo and Pokemon Company to make better video games. Why would you not want that? That directly benefits you, that benefits other gamers. There's a lot of people that walked away from Pokemon and they want to go back, but the state of the average Pokemon release in the 2020s is fucking garbage.
Like, that's just the simple reality of it. That in spite of all the glazing, in spite of all the worship, in spite of all the coverage, all like the attention, like the reality is this thing has fallen flat on its face, and it's never ever gonna get back up. Like, it is, help, I've fallen and I can't get up. They're like hitting the life alert button. They're hoping their fanboys will come bail them out, and just nobody's coming.
You are coping.
Palworld's a success. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. It kills you inside to think about it, but we don't care. Nobody gives a fuck about your feelings. Fuck you. Matter of fact, fuck you and your feelings. Sucks to suck, my guy. I think that you should just stop being a bitch and play some Palworld, because it's a really fun game to play with your friends, bro. Like, just stop being a bitch, bro. You're just flat out just pure fucking copium. And yo, it hurts. It hurts this motherfucker that Palworld is as much of a success as it is. It doesn't have to be better than Pokemon. It's just a great alternative.
You know, like, nobody's coming to save them. That's just the reality of where we're at right now, is that we're seeing like the beginning of people like accepting that Palworld is done. Like, we are in the denial phase where the fan base does not want to admit that it's over, that the game has had its shot. You know, it had like 1.0 came out, that this was supposed to be what was going to salvage the game, and it didn't salvage jack shit. Okay, like, it is going to be a long, hard, quick decline going forward. They're never going to have another hit like this again. They're never going to be able to grift off of Nintendo.
Bro, fucking Pocket Pair already had a new hit in the publishing aspect of things when it comes to that pirate game. So was it a Wayfair or something like that? What? I forget. But either way, that's already another hit. They got the Pal Farm game coming out. I will be buying that.
Tell your baby daddy to just give up on this shit.
Yo, what the fuck? How the fuck did you manage to say shit? That's crazy. Yes, Windrose. Yes, Pocket Pair assisted in publishing Windrose. And that's a game that's still in early access. And major off the rip success. Major off the rip success. There's plenty to look forward to. The trading card game is a success already out the gate. Like, bro, it's like they don't even try, and they just met with instantaneous success, bro. I'm almost fucking jealous of Pocket Pair, my guy. Shit, I wish my YouTube channel was like that. Shit. Nah, but their success is immense, and it's crazy, and a lot of it is Harmon's own company of choice's fault. But Lindo, thank you for it too. He's big mad that Palworld is better and more popular Pokemon. Oh shit, Kevin Stark. Oh shit, I see you, brother. I see you. Cass, ready to play the Palworld dating game? There's only one way I'll play that shit.
Hopefully Nintendo
And it's
is
gonna
able
be
to
griff,
like
griff, griff,
better
griff.
protect their brands going forward, because you know things the mechanics they patented are indeed mechanics exclusive to Pokemon.
Is this guy Smashed's brother?
Oh man, that's crazy. Damn, you gonna do Smash dirty like that? Yo, GDR, thank you for the 2. No, that is not. Palworld already a dating game. Yo, on stream, we going griff, griff, griff for it, bro.
And should only be used in Pokemon. What we're seeing now, I think, is just the end of an era. You know, the end of companies like Palworld just being put on a pedestal. Like, things like this will simply not be allowed to happen in the future. And
Palworld, did he say Palworld as a company?
Of companies like Palworld just being...
It's not a company. It's a game. It's a franchise. It's an intellectual property. Pocket Pair is the company. Pocket Pair has been able to use Palworld to establish itself as a publisher, as a trading card game company. And I'm excited to see where they go next.
Being put on a pedestal. Like, things like this will simply not be allowed to happen.
That's
in the
crazy,
future.
Emerald.
And I could not be more happy to see that.
Huh? Like, that makes no sense, bro. Literally 0 sense. Like, first and foremost, you're fucking delusional if you think that Palworld is not a success, that Palworld will never be a success, that it's a downhill from here. Fucking, and then on top of it all, to be like happy. Like, dude, I wouldn't be happy if Pokemon like ended itself. I wouldn't be happy. I'd be disappointed. I'd be sad. Like, the whole point of people like rooting for Palworld is in hopes that the competition will get better. And when you go and sue your competition, your games aren't getting better. So it says, yeah, you can capture people in your balls and make them do your bidding. That's the same as dating, right? Oh my god. Alright, bro.
Oh, fuck!
That's crazy. That's literally... Yo, it would be funny, bro. Alright, let's read these comments, bro. Y'all saying these comments is the sauce. Alright. So, Palworld Derangement Syndrome, straight up, I had to give that a thumbs up. I want to thank for being the biggest I want to thank you for being the biggest advertisement for Palworld and contributing to its success. Hell yeah. Yo, that's fire. Dang, Palworld lives rent-free in his head, even though he said it would be irrelevant soon after the early access launch. How wrong he was. Yo, it's so crazy how wrong he was. This got over 700 views. It is kind of wild how wrong he was. I ain't do nothing, Lindo. All I captured was pals, damn it. Can't be more happy while literally seething. Exactly, Tiger. Does someone want to break it to him that Palworld has its own convention center now? Damn! I wonder how much Palworld was contributing to Lardman Smiths. Oh man, they called him Lardman Smith. Blood pressure over the past 2 years. Damn. Lardman, he's laughing too. Rent free, facts. The cope is fucking real with this clown, facts. Harmon Smith is the epitome of noise pollution. God damn. Yo, they cooking this motherfucker, bro. 2 years of existence of Palworld has made this guy shit his pants. He made 130 videos about Palworld within 2 years. That is one video about Palworld every 5 days. God damn, they cooking his ass. Yo, they cooking the fuck out of him. Oh, we got a Harmon Smith Glazer here. He says Palworld is trash, Undertale is trash, PC gaming and Sony consoles are slop. And you are and so are your attempts at clout with the consistent alternative account spam. Oh my god, he's trying to pretend that these are alternative account spamming. Oh man, fucking Riri. Yo, fucking 2 people like that shit. I'm gonna dislike that shit. Yeah. If you look up the definition of disillusionment, in the dictionary, you'll find Harmon Smith's picture next to it, with the caption below, Palworld is a failure. Damn. Man, fuck that dude. Yeah, calling him lard ass instead of Harmon is funny. Guy lives rent free in your head, huh? Bro, Palworld lives rent free in his head. More SLOP World cope. Yo, they are so mad that this game is so successful, bro. They're just completely unwilling to concede the reality of the game is successful. They won't even say that. Like, you could still hold the argument that it's not bigger than Pokemon. It's not. But to pretend that it's not at all successful because you are fucking throating fucking Pokemon so far that it's coming out of your ass, like, it's crazy. I find it funny. He will never try the game, robbing himself of a fun, but stressing out over dumb, pointless shit for years. Just let it go, man. This is not a big deal. You seem to be having like a crisis over Palworld's success. Yo, for real though. For real. As someone who plays a lot, games don't really matter. Damn. His position on X screams crisis as well. Damn. You gained so much weight since Palworld. Yo, son, they're not wrong though. He looks like a fat fucking slob, bro. He did gain so much weight since Palworld's launch. More sales than any Pokemon game, by the way. That's not confirmed. That's not confirmed. It's up there. It's definitely one of the highest selling creature catching games of all time. Copium levels are dangerously high. Get rehab. Did you know Pokemon developers and artists were having Dragon Quest were playing Dragon Quest religiously while designing Pokemon? Safe to assume they had no issue with Dragon Quest V's monster collecting features that came out before they released their game, huh? Fucking funny, bro. Yeah, he's getting fucking cooked. Yo, I've never seen like comments that seem to be like overwhelming. Oh, he replied to this. Like, these comments are like overwhelmingly against him, like by like 99.999%. It's fucking hilarious. Right, it says it will never beat Pokemon. The brand is far too big and popular for that. That being said, you have to acknowledge Nintendo tried to sue Pocket Pair and have failed big time in making any real impact. The W here is that Palworld will exist whether Nintendo likes it or not. Facts. There we go. Okay, that's a fair assessment. That's a fair assessment. All right, where Harmon crying at? No, Palworld's already had to make concessions about certain mechanics. It's going to get worse when the courts crack down on them. Yo, son, cope. Flat out fucking cope, bro. What a fucking Riri. Damn, bro. Look. Bro. The truth definitely hurts for Hartman. The recent comments, I got you, Giggles. Bro, what's crazy about this whole shit is this dude got less than 800 views on this video and got over 200 comments, bro. All right. Oh, I see you, Giggles. Oh, shit. Yo, are you good, bro? Giggles said, Nintendo dropped the ball hard this time. Ridiculous pricing, lack of transparency. Yo! Oh my god. Yo, Giggles, are you good, my guy? Giggles, my guy. You've exposed yourself. You, in fact, do not touch grass. Go touch grass, my guy. You've exposed yourself, bro. Go touch some fucking grass. What is this? Giggles, what the fuck is this?
Yes, boss.
Yo, son.
Yeah.
Touch some fucking grass, bro. Touch some fucking grass. We gotta keep each other in check, my guy. What the fuck is this?
You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Hit him with the classic. Yo, that's still insane, bro. That's touch some motherfucking grass. Oh my god, yo, I fucking love you, Giggles, but you are insane. You are literally insane. We gotta keep each other in check, man. That's just how it goes. Yo, that's funny. Holy shit. I ain't reading all that, bro. Yo, I ain't. Are we exposing ourselves? Hey, yo, put Lindo in the goon log, bro. Matter of fact, put Giggles on some grass, bro. Bro, putting Nib to shame. Facts. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. First of all, let me get this ugly motherfucker off the screen. I gotta go dehydrate. And I need to figure out how to do that with this fucking onesie on. So I'll be right back.
Let's make our escape. Come on, let's go there. The good life. Can we escape? Can you do me higher? To a place where the dawn is free. Can you do me higher? To a place of endless gooning. Although I know the world keeps moving, it helps me to appreciate those nights. The glow. Cassie, my friend, I'd sacrifice the sleep I need, 'cause I'm 6 inches from the edge and I'm going. Oh my God, maybe 6 inches ain't so bad. Holding on to my 6 inches in my hand. Edging for so long, it's hard to stand. Can you do me higher? To a place where the goal is free. Can you do me higher? To a place of endless gooning. Can you do me 2 hands? Can you stroke me faster? Can you keep up pace with those big old hands? Going now ain't so bad. So let's go there. Yeah, let's go there. Come on, let's go there. With your taco beaner hands. Can you goon me higher? Let's make our escape. Come on, let's go.
Hey, I'm back. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yo, Giggles is like, oh my god, the lyrics, what the fuck? Thank you, Philip. Appreciate you, my guy. Man, we still have like over 100 people watching on YouTube. Let me see. We got three lone homies over on Kick, and we got 11 homies on Rumble. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, if you're new, subscribe to the channel or follow me on Kick, all that good stuff, man. We go live every Thursday to deal with all of the fuckery in the Twilight Zone of gaming, baby. Cass, did you add baby powder? No! No, I, however, washed my hands. All right, let's see what we got next up here. Oh, we do get apparently some news from PlayStation. Hold on. Let me bring this up. I'm listening to you on Palworld. Al doing welcome in, my guy. How you doing? What time is it where you are? It's nearly 10 in the UK. Wow. So for me right now, it's almost 5 a.m. But welcome in. Always good to see you. Hey, yo, Final Fantasy Sucks. Are you good, my guy? We have some PlayStation news that's interesting. So, PlayStation Q1 financial year 26 results. So this is from March to June. PlayStation has reached 95.3 million consoles shipped. So shipped but not sold. 1.6 million PlayStation 5 consoles sold in Q1, which is down 36% year over year. Which, yeah, the decline is happening. The decline is fucking happening. Overall sales are 5.8 billion for the quarter, which is a plus 0.6%, essentially flat, impacted by decrease in sales of hardware and third-party games. Operating income profit increased plus 36% thanks to U.S. tariff refunds. Yo, crazy, right? 125 million monthly active users, which is plus 2% year over year. Digital download ratio 82%. Negatively impacted by increase in cost. Notably investments in next-gen platform development and restructuring costs. Addressing the global memory shortage, Sony said it has secured the quantity of memory necessary to meet our projected sales volume for financial year 26. I mean, when you know you're going to sell less consoles overall, yeah, it's easier to secure, the amount of memory, RAM that you need. And there's no change in our plan for hardware profitability for fiscal year 26 to remain similar to fiscal year 25. So basically, they're betting that you guys will give in. That's what they're betting on. And guess what the big game is that is securing that for them? It's GTA, bro. They think that, and which is crazy because you would think that considering the situation, GTA would be a massive boost from last year, right? It would give them a massive boost in console sales and profits and whatnot from last year. But they know that that's not the case. They know that's not the case, bro. Honestly, it's cool to see that people are just saying, fuck you, no. But this needs to happen at a stronger rate, man. It really does. This needs to increase, like in terms of the negative aspect for PlayStation. People need to dig their heels in, man. It's not something that, like, this needs to continue. They need to suffer, like, honestly, and it's sad it has to be that way. They're gonna make you suffer for their you know, to hit their metrics. You got to make them suffer in return. That's just how it goes, man. That's just how it goes, man. What are you gonna do? Let's see what we got next. All right, here's a video I did want to check out. I don't really know too much of the context behind it. But publishers begged Valve to remove this Steam feature. All right, that's what the description is, and it's from Water CS2. Why publishers hate Steam's best feature? What, the return policy? It's got to be the return policy. It always is.
If you are a massive corporate publisher, your entire business model relies on a single If you are a massive corporate publisher, your entire business model relies on a single idea, controlling the narrative. Every year, multi-billion-dollar companies spend hundreds of millions of dollars on fancy trailers, heavily orchestrated marketing campaigns, paid creator sponsorships, and strict review embargoes. The end goal is simple. Make every launch feel like an unmissable moment so that millions of players buy in at full price before anyone realizes what state the game is actually in. On almost every single gaming platform, that strategy works. On consoles, player counts are completely hidden, star ratings are vague, and negative community sentiment is almost impossible for a buyer to see in real time. Then there is Steam. Within minutes of a game launch,
damn, it is the reviews.
On Valve's store, the marketing illusion is shattered. You get real-time concurrent player metrics, an open graph, a breakdown of exactly how many hours a reviewer spent playing before writing their opinion, and a global color-coded score that instantly tells the world whether a game is worth its price tag. Publishers hate this level of transparency. For years behind closed doors, major companies have tried to pressure Valve into turning down the light, asking them to hide player numbers, suppress negative feedback, and dial back the features that give buyers real leverage. Valve has repeatedly refused. New industry survey data and market analysis reveal why publishers are terrified of Steam's transparency, how these metrics dictate what you actually buy, and how Valve's refusal to hide the truth is reshaping the games industry. For a long time, developers and publishers understood that bad reviews hurt sales, but nobody had quantified how much power a Steam review score holds over a consumer's wallet until recently. A massive study published by Game Discover Co.
Yeah, for me, I feel like I am I'm more of a sales whore than ever before because of Steam reviews. The return process, all that stuff. Like, Steam has really good just really good ways of making sure that I'm happy with how much I'm spending on a game. Considering the experience that it is. Thankfully.
Co measured how store page transparency directly alters purchase behavior. The findings confirm that Steam reviews are not just a nice extra feature. Out of thousands of surveyed PC gamers, 72.5% regularly check reviews before spending a single dollar.
Oh yeah. I pre-order games. I mean, in all fairness, you guys make it difficult for me to pre-order games. It's like an insane problem to have. Thank you very much. But I always glance over reviews, or just at least the general sentiment. But I will read like a handful of the reviews to see the general consensus on what's like the major positives and then the major negatives and weigh it. But yeah, I always look at reviews, even after I pre-order a game and the game comes out and I'm playing it. Or like the game comes out and I'm about to play it, I still go and read the reviews. Like, Fuck that. I'm gonna check that shit out. Hell yeah.
With 40.5% stating they always read them. Only 2.5% of players ignore player reviews entirely. The real damage, though, happens when a game's aggregate score drops below the top tier. The survey broke down how buyers react as an all-time rating degrades. When it's mostly positive or lower, 20.3% of players become instantly less likely to buy it. When it's mixed or lower, that number jumps to 30.8% of players. When you combine those figures with baseline hesitancy, landing a...
Alright, Az, take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, if I see mixed, I'm usually like, will I occasionally buy a mixed reviewed game to try it for myself? Yeah, but then I'll usually end up returning it more often than not anyway, within the 2-hour gap.
Mixed score means roughly half of your potential customer base immediately treats your game with deep skepticism. Game Discover Co.'s historical data tracking of hundreds of launches shows that while an overwhelmingly positive score supercharges long tail conversion, dipping into mixed causes wishlist to sales conversion to drop off a cliff. It isn't just the overall score doing the work, as over 80% of players pay direct attention to the recent review score. So if a game launches poorly, breaks in a patch, or adds predatory microtransactions, 32.9% of players will pause and dissect recent negative feedback before buying. Players did not point to subjective takes. The number one response by far was identifying bugs, performance drops, and technical flaws. As one player noted, I only check to see if people report bugs and to see info on performance more than for the quality of a game, which Valve recently allowed players to...
Crazy, right? Crazy, right? And honestly, that is the case. Like, really, for me, I just want to see, does the game fucking run? Is there a major glitch? Is Unreal Engine 5 like another usual shitstorm that it is? And all of this is a good thing. Absolutely. Like, why would you not want the, your customer to not walk away happy with your game? That just encourages them to come back. Yeah, if they buy a bad game and they play it and it's like, oh man, it's past the return cycle, it's fucking awful, I fucking hate this game. The malice will make them avoid your game for certain. At least if they don't buy the game, if they choose not to buy the game because the reviews are mixed, they're reading the reviews and they're not liking what they're hearing, like, I don't think that there's malice there. Like, if you're just looking at the game objectively by its reviews and like, it just doesn't look worth it, that's not going to immediately make you avoid anything that the developer makes, right? But if you do buy a bad game, and you do play the bad game, and you establish the game is bad, you hate the game, and you feel like you've been ripped off, like, yeah, you'll do everything in your power to avoid that developer forever.
Attach their specs directly to the review, but review scores aren't Valve's only transparency measure. Valve has another massive layer, which is their mandatory generative AI disclosures. If a developer uses generative AI for art, audio, or text, they are required to flag it right on the store page. Data analyst Sulko Haro conducted a massive census of over 53,000 Steam releases spanning over 3 years. The data reveals two realities. First, AI game production is exploding. By mid-2026, roughly 1 in 3 new Steam releases, 31% have an AI disclosure badge, up from just 7% when the policy launched. AI flagged titles account for 60 to 90% of...
You said Blue Archive? Is that a game? There's nothing wrong with AI being the case used. It's more so Emerald how it's used. But yeah, soon, we've been saying this for a while now, for like, since I think before this year even, that eventually every game is gonna have an AI disclosure on it. And then what are the AI fucking haters gonna say, right? The AI virtue signalers gonna do? Are they gonna quit gaming altogether? Would love to see it. Are they gonna become perma retro gamers? Blue Archive's a gacha game for real? Like, I would love to see the anti-AI retards that just hate any and all AI in the most, fucking smooth brain way possible. I would love to see them quit gaming when literally every game ends up being an AI disclosure tick. Like, look, the Steam page is wild. Let me see. I gotta see this. Oh, it's a free game too. Oh shit! Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute, yo. Yo, look at this shit. Yo, what the? Hold up. Watch. Watch. Oh, damn. God damn, bro. That's crazy, my guy. God damn. Blue Archive is only 9% positive in recent reviews. Yo, that's insane. This is from Nexon Games. I've heard of these guys. These motherfuckers made Maple Story? Oh, they published first Berserker Kazan, first Descendant, Master Duel. Yo. Oh, excuse me, DNF Duel. Oops. Counter-Strike Nexon? What the fuck? Alright. So they're... Okay, so that's the publisher. Nexon Games. I'm trying to see what... Alright, so it's like the same shit anyway. Alright. Now let's see what's going on here. They changed up the gacha element and it's worse off. Oh, I believe it. Alright, so cute, funny anime. Alright. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, look, yo, look at my man Lois here saying making everybody know it uses kernel level anti-cheat. Requires a third-party account. Hey, appreciate that. Appreciate the homies looking out. Alright, let's see what the EOS. The ex-EA CEO said the ex-EA CEO. Fuck the ex-EA CEO for ruining the game. Worst decision ever in history. Damn. Due to the recent changes in the gacha mechanics, I can no longer recommend this game. Damn. Damn. Would love this game so much, but the developers decided the best gift for the game's 5.5 anniversary would be to change the gacha system from good to absolute garbage. I wouldn't be surprised if this eventually leads to a EOS announcement. What is EOS? They just changed the gacha on it to 50-50, damn. Get the EA executive out of the board, restore the gacha system. That's all we're asking, for fuck's sake. If the old gacha system was fine enough, then keep it as is. Kick that Swedish. Yo! Yo! End of service. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that, y'all. Yeah, I'm a retard, man. Y'all gotta educate me. Fucking Twilight Zone of Gaming is literally where the chat pulls up to help a woman get her shit together. Yo. They bought it. They brought in a CEO from EA and now are making changes to the gacha system for the worse. The too long didn't read of it is we don't get to pick anymore 50-50 at 100 pulls with guaranteed at 200 pulls when a lot of banners have 2 or more catches. Oust the new CEO and blacklist them off the gaming industry along with the rest of those leeches. Yeah, it sucks when you do this to a game that's already had an established way of being. Like, if you're gonna do some fuck shit like this, then make a new game. Make a new game, bro. But that's crazy. Of course, it would be an EA executive. Of course. Gotta get them numbers up somehow, man. But, sounds very deserved. Fuck them. Fuck them. What game are they talking about? It's called Blue Archive. Apparently, this game has been out since last year, July 3rd. Apparently it's 1 year anniversary. To which they fucked this game over, so. It's like with Unity all over again, yeah. Nothing good comes when someone from EA is involved. Sad, but true. But good. Glad that they're getting the shit that they deserve. I hope that this game does get abandoned until they amend the issue. Because to pull that bullshit on longtime players, it's fucked up, man. Make a new game and then pull the bullshit. I mean, I'm not gonna say that it's gonna make, that's not gonna help the game. They shouldn't do it. They should use a better gacha system that seems more fair. But at least like it's established off the rip that this is how it's gonna be. If you don't like it, you could go play our game that has the better gacha system to it. Never heard of it. Yeah, I haven't heard of it either. But it is an interesting story. And they reset the petty if you get 5 stars, even if you are 10 away from getting the banner character. And again, EA is trash. Yeah.
All growth in Steam's monthly release
Ether, it is kind of wild. Only been out for a year.
Players are actively avoiding them. Hero studies showed that an AI-flagged game hits a modest tier of success, defined as gaining 100 or more reviews, roughly equivalent to 3,000 sales at only 55% of the rate of non-AI games. Despite making up a third of all new launches, AI-disclosed titles account for a tiny sliver of total platform revenue. They dominate the zero-review, long tail of games that nobody ever plays. Their average review score sit consistently lower, averaging around 77% positive compared to 81% for human-made titles, with the gap widening significantly on higher-priced releases.
That's interesting.
The Game Discover Co. survey data confirms why this happens. When asking players how they feel about the AI store tag, 31% of Steam fans view the disclosure negatively, and 8% state they will flat out refuse to buy any game with that label.
I'm gonna hold you to that shit. Bet. I would love to see these AI derangement retards fucking just leave. Yes, because they are some of the most deranged people in our space. 100%. Would love to see y'all leave. But eventually, literally, it's gonna go from it's 1/3 to it's 1/2 of the games are disclosing that they use AI to it's 75% of the games disclosing that they use AI. Like, that's where we're headed. Technically, aren't most of these games made on like fucking Unreal Engine 5 anyway? The Steam release is newer than the mobile version. I got you. Huh, that's interesting. But it's gonna be interesting to see how these motherfuckers feel in the grand scheme of things. For me, I don't care. Up until if it means that like if it means that the game, like if I know how the game is made and I know that there are some egregious like, issues that they use AI to do everything in the game or as much as possible to the point where the game is just some like it's just complete AI. Well, the chances of that game actually being good anyway is probably highly unlikely. But I would usually avoid a game like that because I don't think a game personally that is like the highest percentage AI use case scenario is going to be better than a game that, for example, uses AI as a generalized tool, but like the creatives behind it are really pushing themselves, and using AI to help them push their vision, right? Like a video I've noticed even from people in the community that make AI community SLOP content, the best SLOP tends to be the SLOP where you have a good creative vision from the person using the AI, but then they go over it with their own editing. They fix some shit up. They, just little things that's sticking out. They fix it with their ability to edit. Like those tend to be the best AI SLOPs from the community. So I really do feel that's the same way with game development as well. Like you could use AI to make a bullshit ass game, and do as much of it as possible. But if you don't learn how to make a video game, you don't know how to do like the intricacies that make the game a better experience overall, it doesn't matter how much AI you're going to use. It's going to be ass anyway. So, but for me, AI disclosure, whether it's checked off or not, does not make a difference in whether I want the game or not. It's just, is the game good? That's really all I care about. And personally, I don't think games that are made with primarily AI or mostly AI would ever be good to begin with.
On top of that, only 17% of players trust that developers are being fully honest about how much AI they used. By baking AI usage into a mandatory public disclosure, Valve has created a real-time quality filter. The moment a low-effort game slaps generated art on its store page, well, their conversion numbers fall and the game vanishes into the abyss. But because transparency...
Bro, I believe I'm all for the transparency, because guess what? If I think the game is good, it doesn't matter whether it's AI or not, I'm going to buy it anyway. But like the positive about that shit for me personally is that a lot of the more deranged Looney Tunes would avoid the game. So if it's like a multiplayer game, like, bro, the real gamers is going to be on that shit, but the virtue signaling fucking gay F-slur losers, they're going to avoid that shit. And that means, to me, a better community overall, or at least a community that I think I can get along with better, as opposed to a community of AI derangement syndrome fucking rereads. So, it works for me.
It gives players immense power on Steam. Major publishers have spent years looking for ways to break it. The clearest example of this surfaced when reports broke via insider sources detailing a quiet campaign led by Ubisoft. Following multiple underperforming launches, Ubisoft insiders revealed that the publisher had directly approached Valve, asking them to restrict or disable public concurrent player count data. Why? It's because tools like SteamDB, Steam Charts hook directly into Steam's public API, exposing...
They're so upset, bro. They're so upset that they can't hide their failure. They're so upset that they can't sell you fucking lies like they can on the consoles, bro. Yo, if anything, all of the consoles should be fucking encouraged to have this level of just ability to see what's going on, bro. AI has ruined job hiring. Yeah, no, I think that definitely it's harder to how do you say, it's harder to justify certain jobs given, you know, AI getting rid of those. For me personally, at least in America, I don't think that that's the main issue, because different jobs are going to be introduced because of AI. I think more so it's the migrant crisis that is taking away jobs from people, especially entry-level jobs. But that's just me personally. That's a whole other conversation.
Live concurrent player statistics to the entire world 24/7, with Steam also having their own player count charts across the platform, so gamers can always see how the top games are performing. So when a large publisher spends hundreds of millions of dollars to launch a game and the peak player counts are barely a few thousand, they can no longer just hide behind fancy trailers and say the game was a success. Players have the data right in front of them. The insider stated that Ubisoft was one of several major publishers trying to pressure Valve to lock down the API so they could control the narrative and present a cleaner picture to shareholders.
To basically lie so that they can survive on lies. This company, they're more concerned about how to lie more efficiently instead of being a more efficient company that makes better fucking video games.
Valve's response was a firm refusal. The API remains completely public today, and this was not just some random incident. When publishers realize they cannot convince Valve to hide platform data, some just try to manipulate it themselves. Back in 2018, publisher Incel Games ordered its employees to write fake positive reviews on Steam to bump up their store score. Valve's response was immediate. They caught the manipulation, banned the publisher entirely, and removed their entire catalog from the platform.
Yo, that is fucking fire. Fucking, if you want to lie to your potential customer base, you deserve nothing. If you choose to outright lie to your potential customer base, you deserve nothing. Fuck out of here. All these companies should take this shit that seriously. Meanwhile, all the alternatives, pretty much on at least the console alternatives, make it so that the standard is that all of these publishers can lie to almost near any fucking level until they get caught. Just as long as they don't get caught in what goes viral, like a Cyberpunk situation, right? Cyberpunk being a broken fucking mess went ultra fucking viral. And that's when PlayStation decided to be okay with giving refunds back, which is disgusting. The fact that it took the game's fucking failure to be a good running video game day one, a working video game day one, it took it going viral for PlayStation to do the right thing when the right thing should be offered for every broken ass dog shit fucking video game. You know, that's where we're at. It's the norm for these console companies, these console manufacturers, these platform holders, to allow publishers and developers to outright lie to their consumer base. They don't protect them at all. It's fucking sad. But yo, shout out to Steam for doing the right thing once again. Looking out for the consumer. The customer. The gamer.
So when publishers complain about organized review bombing, Valve will listen sometimes. But instead of removing user reviews, they build data-driven tools to contextualize them. Many times when a developer would report reviews to Valve asking them to remove them, a common Valve response is that they believe that data is important for players to know. Valve has introduced graphs to highlight sudden review spikes. They also built automated systems to flag and isolate off-topic outrage periods, and implemented localized language review scoring so non-English review bombs don't distort the default view for other regions. But throughout all this, players can still see all the data. Even when the system flags a time period for off-topic reviews, it's not like they're all just deleted. You can still read through them to see what players are talking about. Valve's philosophy is consistent: refine the data, but never hide it from the buyer. But to understand why Steam's
like more context is better. Like that's why people were arguing that Steam should take away the AI disclosure, and it's like, man, just shut the fuck up. Like, what's the big bro? What's the problem with offering the potential customer, the gamer, more information? And shit, a lot of these people just ignore it outright altogether, and that's their prerogative. But nonetheless, the information is at least still there for someone who wants to indulge in it, that wants to know more than, surface level, for them to indulge in. While Slay Aspire 2 has appeared,
transparency is unique, you only have to look at where major publishers prefer to operate. On console marketplaces like the PlayStation Store or Xbox, player counts are kept secret. Cannot open a third-party tracker to see if your favorite multiplayer game is dying. User review scores are reduced to basic star ratings with little context, and refund policies are notoriously bad compared to Steam's automated 2-hour 14-day safety net. On the Epic Games Store, user reviews were deliberately kept off the platform for years to shield developers. Even today, ratings rely on an opt-in randomized survey prompt rather than an open public form. These closed ecosystems serve as publisher safe havens. In a low information environment, marketing dollars do the heavy lifting. A publisher can launch a broken or under-delivering game, collect millions in pre-orders and day one sales, and shield the real player response behind closed doors for weeks. Steam breaks that model entirely, and that's why you see top gaming executives constantly complain about these transparency features. By combining user reviews, concurrent player charts, and mandatory AI disclosures on a single store page, it forces a strict market rule. If you want long-term success on PC, you cannot rely on hype alone. You have to build a game that holds up under public scrutiny. The latest survey data from Game Discover Co. and market research from Solca Hero do not reveal a hidden secret. They quantify the exact system players rely on every single day. When 72.5% of players regularly check reviews, when a mixed rating scares away half of your audience, and an AI tag instantly lowers your conversion rate, the platform acts as a harsh quality filter. Publishers will likely continue asking for less visibility. They will push for fewer public metrics, quieter review systems, and more control over product pages. When you go to a game's Steam page and check the reviews, the top ones are the highest rated by actual gamers, whether it's positive or negative, not just what a journalist was paid to say. So by keeping the numbers open, Valve protects the most valuable asset any storefront can have: consumer trust. When players know a store isn't hiding broken games, dying player bases, or low effort assets, they buy these video games with confidence. Steam Steam's refusal to hide the truth might frustrate corporate executives, but for millions of PC players, it remains the single best feature on the entire platform.
It really is, bro. At least I come away with a purchasing decision that I'm cool with. Whether I end up liking the game or not, at least the game is when I buy a game on Steam, it's usually in working order. It's fine. It's within reason of being a decent release. I hate this industry so much. Sad state of affairs these companies have fallen to. Yeah, absolutely. That was a good video. But yeah, it's true, man. Like we do watch developers and publishers bitch and whine about Steam and their features that help us protect our wallet. Straight up, make a better fucking game. Don't release something that's broken as shit. Aaron Clary? Aaron Clary? I'm not sure who that is. This is why I would wait to see if it's worth it. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, shit. I mean, there's so many different ways for you to recover from a potential situation, right? You have all these reviews that at your leisure to read through. People now thankfully disclose their PC specs with their reviews. A lot of people, it's optional, but most people do that. I do that when I write a review, because why not, right? You know, in worst case scenario, you do choose to buy the game doesn't work on your system, but it works on their systems. Well, you could just return it. Like, you know, you could just return it. It's dope. It's dope as hell, man. It's dope as hell. The only issue that Steam can't fight against really is the example like Nexon with this Blue Archive game. So they could stop new people from indulging and putting money into it, but there's no way to give those people that did buy it, like, you know, what they want, what they bought it originally, the original premise they bought it on back. So that's when you just drop them, or you go and pirate. But that's what people seem to do. That's not what I encourage. What else we got? I think we're almost done. Did that. At this point, bro. Y'all want to watch a little DSP before we go to bed? I don't know. I think Astro posted this video. I'm kind of... Why did I do this? Hold on. I accidentally got rid of myself instead of the screen. You still up, man? I went to bed and woke up, bro. Free Expression Warrior, you know what it is. Third, look, I don't stream on a daily basis, but every Thursday turns into a Friday as well. You already know. But welcome back. It's funny because they can't take it off of Steam because PC gives them the most money for their games. Not always, but it is so much so. Like, Steam accounts for a good amount of their profit that to not put it on Steam, you're missing out on easy money, man. All right, so Duty streams, Breaking DSP, Rage quits, Marvel's token beta after losing every casual match. Oh, shit. Yo, this edit, though. Hold up. Got another hour and a half left of work left? Hell yeah, my guy. Hoping you get through tonight. Yo, they made his fucking wife a heifer, bro. Oh my god, his cat looks like a depressed Ziggy. Yo. Oh my god. You married a heifer.
All right, folks, we're back. It's Marvel Tokon Friday Night Fights. I'm trying to play this for a couple of hours tonight.
Oh,
we're
man.
gonna see how it goes.
This team's got.
Yeah, I'm gonna mess around here. I'm gonna try new characters like Wolverine and everything. Let's see how this goes. See how these characters are. He can do this in the air. Oh, he does have a fireball? Wolverine has a fireball. What the hell?
They're brutal on his wife, yeah.
So I have no idea what I'm doing.
From everything I heard, she's a lazy fat slob, so sucks to suck, I guess.
First time I've ever selected these characters, so if I lose, I lose.
Not to be a dick, but
Over here. Here I come.
Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh, I don't know why I'm getting hit right now. I have no idea. I didn't do anything.
get smoked, bro. He's the one feeding her, yo.
Again, I don't know why I'm getting hit. Looks like he just mashed jab and it hit me. I don't know. What? Now he launched me. Yeah, it's over. He knows what he's doing. I don't know any of his moves. What did I threw me? I pressed the button. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no clue what to do with this character at all.
You have got to watch winner.
So it looks like he's just jumping back and ziplining into me over and over and over, and I don't know what to do about it because I don't have any moves. I don't know any.
Bro, look at the move list. Look at the move list and go to the practice thing and learn that specific moves. I mean, it's just a beta, but whatever.
I can't double jump. I'm fucking doing it. I'm not doing anything. He mashes jab. He mashes jab again, gets a second combo. Come on.
God damn.
I don't know what's going on. I can't tell what's happening. I'm trying to do something. Nothing. I got nothing. It dropped all my input. It didn't do a thing. He just stood there, got hit. Oh, couldn't get a combo.
Don't come back. Take it. Here I go. Ready? Let's do this. Lead on me.
Mash jab, he wins. He's fucking mashing jab.
And block, you
God,
stupid bitch. What the fuck?
I can't, dude, I can't get it to finish. I literally can't get a combo to finish at all.
Yo,
I can't finish a single combo. It drops every time.
It has auto combos, yeah, it
Because I'm trying
does.
to do manual combos, and all these people online are just mashing jab. They're not actually playing the game. They're just mashing light, and it gives you an auto combo.
I mean, the game is literally designed with intention to do that. What is he bitching about? I'm so confused.
I did a special move. He stood still and did nothing.
Typical Goy. Oh shit.
Yeah, I forgot how to do the ground bounce now. I already forgot it.
I still don't know what Goy means, but hey.
Mash jab. Here comes the combo. Literally mash.
Nothing can kill me. On your shield. X marks the. Look at this. You bet, Spidey.
That was it. It's safe because he mashed jab. Dude, he's still mashing. I can't interrupt it.
Yo.
How the fuck do I interrupt it when he's mashing jab and assist?
Yo. Boy, Goy is a non-Jew. That's crazy.
I just didn't move. He
What
stood
the
there
hell?
with an insane startup animation for the move and didn't do the move. I want to go to training mode because I don't even know what I'm doing basics. I got to get out of here. I'm never going to beat him until I practice in training mode. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Then do that. Stop bitching and whining, you stupid motherfucker. What the hell?
Just down backing. I still got hit.
Goy is what Jews call everyone that's not them. That's kind of wild.
It showed me hitting and it took it back.
So now there's Goon and there's Goy. Interesting.
I can't dash. I'm trying to dash. Nothing. It won't dash. It won't dash. It fucking sucks. The game is terrible.
Yo, it's terrible because he's retarded.
No combo.
Let's do this.
Doesn't work. I just did a move. Nothing. Yo, the game is awful. I'm not even kidding. You see how bad the connection is? The game is fucking terrible.
Damn.
All they're doing is sitting there not knowing what to do and then mashing light and then mashing light. I can't even do anything because the game lags so bad I can't do a move I want. mash jab and it beat me.
Then block, you stupid motherfucker. Oh my god, bro.
I didn't do anything. I never attacked.
He's complaining when fucking
do I
someone's
get to do
attacking
something?
him,
She
he's
keeps
not
mashing
blocking,
buttons, I
he's
can't
getting
stop
hit.
it. Look.
Like, what the fuck?
You haven't done anything yet. You've mashed light and bashed assist. And look at my health.
I got you,
I
mine.
didn't do anything.
For mine.
Dude, I can't do anything. The game is unplayable. The game is unplayable trash.
It's unplayable trash.
Fuck this. I don't
Put a
wanna play
Riri.
it. Fuck this. It's terrible. It's a fucking mouth drooler, mashing like this and just pressing assist, and it all just hits you. You can't even do anything. You can't block it. You can't react to it. You try to block and do the counter, nothing happens. They just keep mashing and it hits you. Lobby matches is the only way to get matches that I
don't
can't
get
play.
hit.
I can't do lobbies because trolls will just
It's
join.
always the game's fault, Tech
So I
Dragon.
literally can't do lobbies, so the game is unplayable for me then. That's great. Great beta that they put out, huh? That's just a great beta, man. Ah. I'll be right back. I have to pee. I'll be right back. I'm going to try to play for another hour, guys, but to be frank with you, this is a waste of time. Like, I can't learn anything. The game is unplayable. Online,
He's been like
it's laggy
this
as
for
shit.
years, bro. He
Mashing
ain't
jab
changing.
beats everything.
This is really
This
how he
awful.
is.
This is modern fighters. They are atrocious.
Yeah, good, Philly.
And
Yeah.
they're actually going to act like, oh, our successful great beta, buy our game in 2 weeks.
It was actually the game's fault this time.
I'll be right back. The lag fest mess for button mash. I didn't do anything. He gets free combo. I didn't do anything. Fuck, dude, I don't want to play. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, he was a fighting game expert, apparently, Kevin Stark.
I didn't do anything.
Despite him playing
I'm
what,
sitting
like...
still blocking.
This dude is literally, like, fucking tournament, like, quote-unquote, famous, in his opinion, I guess you could say, for, if I'm not mistaken, competing in the most unlikable version of Street Fighter 2 in a tournament scene to which most of the top players at the time avoided playing that version of the game because it sucked. He managed to get like top 4, if I'm not mistaken. So, and that is his only real claim to fame in FGC. Somebody let the man know it's okay to play the game on easy. Damn. PC gamers are got totally screwed on this beta. I mean, he could have theoretically just played the on his PlayStation 5 because he has both, right?
I can't. Fuck this game. The game is terrible.
Yeah.
You see the connection is 100 milliseconds, and they just attack. I'm just blocking. It doesn't block. The game is garbage. This is a horrendous beta. Absolutely
Right on
fucking
PlayStation,
horrendous
bro.
beta. There's no point in playing. If all they can do attack. I can't do a move. I can't block. I can't do anything because the game is fucking shit online. The lag is atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. Why am I going to bother playing that shit? I'm not. That is a awful beta. You have to hope that they are going to have a good fucking fixing of this by the time it comes out. It's in less than 2 weeks.
Yeah,
This comes
good
out
luck
what,
with that.
August like 6th.
Yeah, that's a game to be very wary
absolutely
of.
Awful. Do you see? It's 115 milliseconds, and they mash, and you can't even
Yeah.
play the game. But I can't even do anything. I'm just literally not pressing a button. I'm just blocking, and it hits. So fuck them. Like Arxis, they fucked it up bad. Hey,
That's
Arxis,
wild,
you fucked up.
Norris. Wow.
You put out a
He
beta
did
that
get
plays
lucky.
like shit. Now
Super
you know
lucky,
that
man.
FTC is gonna kiss your fucking ass and say that it's good. It's not. Your beta is trash. I would argue the visuals are good, and there might actually be a really good fighting engine there, but I can't tell because your beta is terrible. 2 weeks from the launch of your game, the beta doesn't even work. Can't get
Yeah, it's
matches in
never
ranked or
Phil's
casual.
fault,
Gotta
man.
go to a lobby. In the lobby, the game lags to shit, and everyone just mashes buttons, and you can't block. Fuck you, Arxis. Fix your game. Because I want a new game to play, and this one looks good. The visuals are good. And like I said, some of those combos
I
are nice.
agree,
I
Lois,
think some of
I
these
agree.
characters could have some unique abilities. It could be fun. But, dude, that plays like ass online. Every connection was laggy tonight. Every single one. Even when it said 20 milliseconds, the game lagged to shit. Wow.
I believe it.
2026. 2 steps forward, 12 steps back. Awful.
In all fairness,
Absolutely
if a beta is unplayable, bro, just don't fucking play it. You know what I mean? Like, I will say this: to expect things to get better less than 2 weeks away from release, yeah, that's a game you don't buy day one. You definitely play it by ear. So at least he's pulling an LTG saying, I bet you he can't beat me in insert previous game here. Damn. But it was lagging because it was cooking his CPU. Damn.
Fucking awful.
Took a while.
Well, it is what it is. Now, here's the thing. I don't get to play this again. And
is this the way PlayStation somehow forces people to buy PlayStations? They purposely fuck over the PC version to cook and destroy your fucking CPU, so you have to go buy a PS5. Conspiracy theory number billion.
do I dare believe that they are actually going to fix this? Right? Do they actually believe that it's actually going to work in 2 weeks? Do I spend money on this? Or do I say, nah, this was too bad? You know, the game looks promising, but it might be just playing offline, whatever the story content is, and that's it, because it's just garbage. It plays awfully.
Don't buy it. Don't support it. Don't play it.
Yikes. I mean, you just watch the footage, see how bad the connections are. So, well, you guys tell me. We got 2 weeks to decide if I waste time on it or not. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know, man. I guess we'll have to see. Okay? All right. Well, guys, thanks at least for watching as I attempted to play this mess of a beta, a really messy, broken mess. And now we got to talk about it for 2 weeks to decide if I buy it or not.
I mean, bro, the fact that you after this experience, a little over a week before release, you still contemplating whether to buy it or not? Yeah, good luck, bro. Lord Dragneel, what's up, my man? So if a fighting game has yellow paint, he would win a lot. Oh man, damn. Oh man, guys, it's been quite a stream. I had a lot of fun personally. I hope you guys had a lot of fun as well. It was really cool. Thank you guys for everything, man, for everything. DSP is a cheeser. He's complaining that other people were cheesing. But guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. All that stuff really does help me out. We go live every Thursday, 8:15 p.m. EST, Twilight Zone of Gaming. I haven't really been uploading videos because, one, I've been kind of just busy doing IRL shit, enjoying the summer while I was here. Plus, the summertime, it's like, to fight with the algorithm during the summertime usually is a losing battle for me personally. But I will get back to making videos. The stories haven't really been worth like pursuing on like insane levels by any means, but if there's some big news that comes out, I'll cover it. As of right now, though, not really feeling like covering anything that feels substantial enough to have to cover. No, Lindo, fuck you. We got did we beat everyone out today? Hold on, let's see. I think we did beat everyone out today. Oh shit. Yeah, we have nobody to read. Well, it is what it is. Cass has been tanning her cheeks, you think? I mean, I did go to Hershey Park and I definitely did get a tan. Like a very subtle tan, but it is. I don't know. I think I don't know if it shows up. Kind of a little bit, I think. I don't know. But I did get slightly more tan. It's a very subtle shade, tone darker. Gonna join us in voice chat? Yeah, I do have to go to bed kind of as soon as possible because celebrating my friend's birthday today and stuff, so kind of have to not wake up at like 2 p.m. EST. But I'll jump into chat for a little bit. You are less opaque. Summer sucks. Mega donkey ass. Hey, good night to you, fuck Norris, man. Much love to you, brother. But yeah, guys. You know, also, I will say this: if you don't have the notification bell turned on to all, You might want to consider that because YouTube's just retarded. Hershey Park was fun as shit, Steve. Thank you so much, bro. We had fun. We got on a bunch of different rides. We were stuffing our faces with random shit. It was cool. It was cool. What's under the goon suit? My sleepy pants. How you say, like, sleepwear pants. And my Halloween t-shirt. So still at work. Thanks for making my graveyard shift tolerable. Hey, Hip Up, I'm glad to be able to help you through your shift, man. I know that you work hard as fuck, so anything to keep it entertaining for you, bro. But thank you for being here. Thank you guys for all the support. If it be just hanging out with us in chat, even if you're a lurker, even if you're a chatter, hitting the like button, dropping a super chat, dropping a gifty, becoming a channel member in your own right. The gifted games, even if some of them are genuinely sick, thank you guys so much for all of them. I appreciate all the love, all the support, all that stuff, man. And if you haven't joined the Discord, please consider. Please consider. If you're a channel member, all you got to do is go to the channel membership page and hit the Discord link. But yeah, guys. At this point, I think that's about it for me, man. Yeah, Emerald, take care. John, GDR, Lindo, Hiplup, Steve, Hypnotic Rapture, Lowest Expectations, Buck Norris, Philip. Thank you so much to all the mods. Lindo, Philip, L Alchemy, B-Man. All y'all, man. I appreciate everything, bro. And thank you so much for the AI community slot. Everybody that contributed to the community slot. It's always fun to see what y'all been up to, what you managed to pull off. But yeah, good night, everybody. Damn me, pick. Hey, yo, I'll be in the Discord tonight, like around 9 or 10 p.m. EST. We'll either watch a movie, play a game, or both. Good night. Don't let the Harbins bite. Oh my gosh. Sir Duck. Peace out. Black Tailgate. Tech Dragon. Love you guys, man. Ether. John. Take care, y'all. Peace.